Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. I guess I will ask a question. Can you guys hear me alright? As usual, when I'm doing art streams, my mic has to be in a different place because my tablet is where my mic usually is. So I hope you guys can hear me, okay? We can hear you? Okay, excellent, excellent. If the sound is a bit weird, it will be because of that. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hi Yusnio, congrats on first. Hi Ruby, hi CG, hi Rex, hi Ayano, hi Epion, hi Fake Fate, hello, hello, hello. Hi Benjamin, hi Shun, hello, hello, hello. Hi Fiery, I'm excited to see what you'll make with this time. I'm actually not completely sure yet what we'll be doing. Hi Niels, the sound seems a bit muffled, but maybe my headphones. Well, as long as you guys can hear me, we can always fiddle with like background versus regular sounds. With like an AI filter. Well, normally the mic is about this close. I'm holding it in my hand right now. But because of the tablet, I can't really hold it where it's supposed to be. Oh, and now I nearly dropped my mic. It's a bit precarious around here. Let me say hi to everybody else first and we can fiddle with it then. Hiya Darksec, hiya Quest, hello, hello, hello. Hi TUIG, hiya Zoink, hi Captain, hi Cass, hiya Wolf, hi Galway, hiya Zek, hello, hello, hello. Hi Newtstute, hi Pillskin, hiya, hi. Hiya Daidon, hi Musicy, and Eiko, thank you so much for the resub. 18 months, let's go! Hiya Katak, hi Taisu, hi Cerno, hello, hello, hello. Hi Taisu, ahoy! Hiya Hyra, hi Ursko, hi Bojango. Shh, I'm not here. Okay. Silent deck. Thank you for coming. Hiya Gamer Boy, hi. Hiya Wish, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you. Hiya Zek, hiya Oshihoi, konbanwa. Good morning. Hiya Epion. Oh, let me put the glasses on. There we go, and I think I said hi to everybody. That sounded better. Yeah, that's what I figured, but the problem is I can't hold the mic in my hand the entire time to keep it close. I can try to put it on the other side. Hold on. I should. Some of you guys know I don't have a mic arm. I just have a mic that kind of precariously balances on my desk most of the time. How is this? Does it sound better on this side? I'd put it away because that puts it closer to my speaker, but maybe this works better. How is this? Better, worse, the same? Oh, hiya Android, welcome in. Thought there was my cursor there. I'm gonna keep fooling you guys all day thinking you got this cursor on the screen. It's alright, that's fair, it's good. Those macros are amazing. Yeah. You know, I'm probably gonna be moving within a few months anyway. Maybe around that time I'll see about finally getting myself a mic arm. So I don't have to... I nearly like knocked everything over. Well, nearly. I knocked everything over when I was on the loading screen. I really should fix things up. But as long as you guys can hear me okay, then it will do for tonight. You can see if I can get it a bit closer to me. 1 second, if I shuffle a bunch of stuff over. Oh. 1 second. You can put it here. This is probably as close as I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I didn't just like knock over the mic earlier. I also like knocked my tablet off the table in the process. I don't have a lot of room to work with, so as I was setting things up, that sounds better. Excellent. I don't think I can get it much closer than that, so that's what's it gonna be. It's a BGM that's quiet. I can turn up the BGM a little bit more. I just have some like video game music in the background, hoping that won't get my video claims too hard. Usually they're safe, but you know, we'll find out as it happens. I hear some Mega Man. Well, currently it's One Must Fall 2097. And the one before that was A Link to the Past, though there is Mega Man in this list. In 4 songs from now, we'll have our first Mega Man. Our first Mega Man track. Oh, Ira, thank you so much for the resub. Let's go! Thank you. Please enjoy the emotes. That's a good volume. Okay. Hey, Blastoise. So I start dropping gamer music. You're more than free to. One Must Fall is a game I've not played. I haven't actually played it myself yet. The music is actually quite nice. Can I have attention? Yes, here is your attention. Hiya, Dracovatic. Oh, wait! It's because you donated the whole skeleton! Let's go! Congrats on being boneless! You are free from the Bone Lord. Lock in, see Bonjoli. Yep. Oh, hey, Bacon Pancake and Shinsua. It sounds like EJ music. What are you pirating? I'm not pirating anything. I mean, if you guys want the playlist, I'll happily give you guys the playlist. I'll drop it in chat if you guys want to listen along with me. Here we go. Oh, right. I was gonna talk to you guys about the monetization on YouTube. So, YouTube is kind of stupid. Because yesterday out of nowhere they were like, hey, surprise, we're gonna re-verify your address. We'll give you no warning. We send you a letter today. And you won't get monetization back until you've received the letter and put in the code. I'm like, okay. So, yeah. Monetization gone on YouTube until YouTube sends me a letter, I guess. And they re-verify my address or something like that. Sorry about that on everybody on the YouTube side. It means temporarily no emotes and stuff. I'm not sure what it means about memberships, if those get refunded or resumed, or YouTube is kind of stupid like that, as it turns out. I get that like maybe they have to like verify the addresses once a year or something. But I feel like it would make more sense to like give people a month's heads up, and they send out the letter, and then maybe if you don't respond to it in a month, they remove monetization. But no, they remove monetization on the same day they sent out the letter, which doesn't seem practical. But who am I to say what YouTube should be doing? It's on pause. Okay. Yeah, so hopefully I'll be quite honest, I don't even know where they sent the letter from. Did it come from YouTube Japan head office? Does it have to like arrive from America? Like I think the predicted arrival was like, oh, it will usually arrive between like 1 and 2 weeks. I'm like, maybe they're not sending it in Japan then? I don't know when this letter is gonna arrive. So yeah, yeah, they didn't demonetize some. No, they just demonetized the entire channel, as it turns out, because, well, I don't know. I wonder if this is just like a regular thing they do once in a while. It's a mystery. But yeah, memberships are on pause until I get my YouTube letter, I guess. That's true. You guys can still use the YouTube like overall emotes, the global ones. But yeah, that's what it is. Hi, Nifty. Hi. Oh, have to restart my playlist again. Back to playing. Always some random copyrights. Well, it's entirely possible. I'm not sure if it is, because I've gotten like copyright struck on like some video game soundtracks before, and that like made you to go like, actually, let's mess with you. You don't know how it works. But yeah, that's the YouTube situation. Unfortunately, can't do anything about it. I hope that the letter arrives within a few days. I checked the mailbox today, it's not there yet. Have I played One Must Fall? Not yet. Though all of you guys are recommending it, so maybe I should be playing it at some point. Right, what was I? Right, I was gonna talk about today. We're gonna be drawing some pixel art, specifically some Game Boy style pixel art. Sneo, you nearly did it. You nearly got your third hello. I get you. I'm growing wise to your tricks. Plum. Let's go to the drawing screen so you guys can kind of see what I've got set up. Here we go. Ta-da! I'll give you another hello. Hi, Sneo. So today we're gonna do some pixel arts, because I've been doing some Game Boy stuff, but I can't show it off yet, so I want to do pixel art that I can actually show you guys. Hey Taniki, hey. There's much news. Thank you. So for people who don't know, original Game Boy basically has 4 shades of green, which means we only get to use those 4 shades of green today. Pretty straightforward. And that's basically what we'll do. I'm not actually sure what I'll draw yet. I was thinking like maybe drawing some Bone Snatcher stuff. You can see the reference in the background there. I am partially blocking it up, but that's RPG Joel model reference, because what if we all know that like Bone Snatcher was a game for the Super Slug, but what if it was like ported to the Game Boy? I thought maybe we could try like drawing like an opening screen or something. Something like that. So yeah, I'll show off the colors we have to work with today. The first one you can already see in the background. And the second one is another green and another green. And this is technically a green, but it's like a bluish dark green, nearly black. And those are our 4 colors of today, including the one in the background, of course. Guess maybe I should... There we go. Now you can kind of see the 4 colors we have. Yeah, I did make good on my problems that I do art sometimes. We're doing it today. Most Natural Game Boy port, which unfortunately got stuck in Death Hell. Yeah, unfortunately the first one didn't like leave Death Hell either. Hope your eyes are covered for sure. I mean, I can scroll it up a little bit. The one I've got over here is like the staff picture. It's okay, you guys can half see it. Don't we need a grid? No, we're going in gridless. I mean, we would probably need a grid if we wanted to do the tiles for like an overworld or something. But I'm thinking of like, let's keep it easy for now and like do like a splash art. So like, you know, a cutscene image or sprites or like a title screen image. You know, that's something like that. Also because like I'm really bad at doing tiles. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, right, because Jorunna reminded me like the bone statue port which got stuck in Death Hell. I remind me that I think it was Ruby who made a meme of like of RPG Joho. Let me find it real quick. Show it off. Because that one is relevant. I did think of like using RPG Joho for the stream today, but then I realized, you know, she's stuck in a PC, so she doesn't have access to a tablet. If you haven't got paint stains on your nose and cheeks, dogs, I should not count. I could probably find some paint splashes, but I'm not sure if I have them in like Game Boy Color green. What was I? Oh, right, I was gonna. Here we go. Ta-da! This is how bones are Germans. My system clock says it's 1994. My game is going to release soon. I'm sorry, Joe. You cancelled that project 30 years ago. Making RPG Joe wait until later this week for the big return. Yeah, like once I've got Odin Spheres set up again, we'll go back to the Odin Spheres. But there's a couple of other RPGs I've been wanting to play. Joe, do this meme? No, this is the art of my RPG model, which was done by my RPG model mama, which is Fox. Hi Ishido, hi. I need to brush up and make a Joe RPG. I mean, to be fair, Breakout clone, I'd be all over that, you know? Like, I love Breakout. I kind of want to play Breakout yesterday. But I'll be honest, like, I think the fatigue had to catch up on me. Because like Sunday I took a nap and slept for like 4 hours, and then I woke up and then I went to bed again. And then yesterday I was really tired. I think I'm finally like back on things, and you know, the nice thing is like I actually got an apology from the Bone Lord Prevention Squad supervisor who was in charge of this particular mission for making me work so much overtime. So and should not be happening again soon. Weisman is the best girl, you know it. Hi Ulrika, hi, welcome in. And hey everybody, welcome. Okay, so let's get started by taking out the trash. Here we go. Hey hola, hi, welcome in. So let's think, if we have Bone Snatcher, like I guess like a starting screen, maybe, like the opening screen can be multiple things. I just kind of want to do like a nice illustration, so let me think. I'll just start sketching. Okay. Here we go. Oh, and hi, Bitty. Thank you for the bone. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so here we go. I actually kind of want to. Maybe in a second I'll grab some chocolates. I had dinner earlier tonight, but like I tried like these new noodles that they were selling at the store. They weren't very good. They were like just a little bit too oily. I kind of want to get rid of the taste. Actually, they had like really nice meatballs in them, and I did quite like those, but the noodles themselves just weren't very good. I'm trying to think. Opening screen. Like what pose do I want to go for? Like maybe with the staff? I'm so bad at drawing weapons. I'm like setting myself up for failure by adding a weapon to the overall design. But that's the way it goes, I guess. You know, I hadn't actually had cup noodles in a while. I kind of like bought it on a whim just because like this flavor looked quite tasty. I guess like cup noodles are often kind of greasy, so I should have known, but... Oh, and I guess like one heads up about pixel art is that it often gets worse before it gets better. So like things are gonna look real sketchy and like real rough for a while, and then we'll start figuring things out. Don't worry about it. How hard it could be to stop. Well, the thing is, weapons are hard. Weapons are hard, man. They really are. I'll probably like do some resizing on the various features as we go. I think it might have been twice. A teensy bit too big, so let me... There we go. Here we go. Bring it down just a little bit. Exposing some of the background there though, but that's okay, it's all fun and games until you get to the crazy crystal at the end. Exactly. Like the thing is like, I'll show the stuff over here real quick where you guys can see it. I'm not very good at like clean shapes. You know, like it posts as like a straight line and like some orbs. And you guys know how hard it is to make circles? That would be along the lines of making 8-bit or 16-bit sprites. I mean, maybe we'll go to that in a second. I did like... Oh god, I have the temptation so much. I did like make some little smaller sprites. But I have to wait to show them off till the debut. I mean, we could always do like 18-bit, 16-bit at some point. If we feel like it, we could do like... some Mega Man related stuff. If we feel like it. We might like just resize some things overall. Just to make them simpler for ourselves in a second. But for the moment we're just sketching. Just sketching. Oh, hey Sogi, hey. And hey here, welcome in. Time for math class? Good day at you. I hope everything goes well in the math class. Hope it goes well. Okay. I definitely started too big, so we'll probably resize in a second. I still haven't like really determined the pose I want to go for. I'm kind of just like, you know, going into it as we go. So I do like, you know, putting the hair nice. This is some Toho music. I believe, yep, it is. We got, oh, it's because it's in... Oh, they remixed Cerno's Perfect Math Class in Mega Man, with Mega Man 10 Wily 2. That's a fun one. Here we go. Wasn't your chibi models for art stream? It technically is, but I used my chibi model quite a lot last week, so I thought I'd mix it up. Don't worry, chibi model is still for art streams and will be back soon. It's just I've been using it quite a bunch. Keep thinking the mouse cursor is my computer. You're the second person to get bamboozled. Hey Ninan, konbanwa. Let's seasonal jewel art stream. I mean, we'll probably, I'm thinking next week for a bun drawing stream for anybody who still owed some buns. And then we'll see. We'll see from there. I mean, today was kind of on a whim anyway, so. Maybe I should add in a bun. Hope you do more pixel art streams? Oh yeah, sure, I'd be down. I know right now it doesn't look like much like pixel art yet, but like I said, it's like pixel art is a very trust the progress kind of thing. It will get there eventually. Like, I'll do a lot of like shuffling of stuff. Hey Tony, hi Ultiplex, welcome. So I have to pick up the bunny mate. It's in the Google Drive that I don't have on hand right now, but it is in that one. Even a sketchy thing looks really good. Thank you. I am thinking, where should I put the bun? The most important question is, where does the bun go? I could put like a bun in the arm or something like that. Hopefully I'll be able to redeem a bun by the end of the year. You got this. Sorry, irregular. And some of these people do it by making big grey blobs. I mean, to be fair, I feel like that's a fairly common method, and I've tried it before, but I'm not particularly good at doing it that way. Not a hipster contrarian, I'm just lazy. Hi, Slip Slop, hi. We'll get to the booba later. That feeling when I'm all three of those on different times. I mean, I do sometimes. I kind of get the hipster urge sometimes. I mean, I'll admit, like, a few weeks ago, like, people started posting about like the Piglet game, and I thought like, oh, that will be kind of funny for like Halloween next year, because like I've been doing like the super scary stream with like Mickey Mouse a few years in a row, but now it's like gone really viral, and like I've already ordered it, but like the hipster contrarian me is like, oh, but now everybody's seen the Piglet game. The Win the Pool Baseball? No, the Piglet's Big Adventure 1 for the PlayStation. 9,000 to go before I can redeem Vomit out if I need you to admit I'm cute. You know, I think there's always a couple of people who are sitting on like enough points for that, so you can always see if you can get them to redeem it. Haven't seen it at all? Okay, in that case, I mean, I did already buy it, but you guys will have to wait till like Halloween anyway. Because I feel that's the appropriate timing for it. It is funny, like I think it's just like they just want to do like a nightmare sequence, right? And I think that's why it's like randomly, like suddenly very scary. But it looks pretty wild. I think it will like fit in right alongside Mickey's Magical Mirror, which is like what we've been playing. Got a bun idea, but I'm a bit shy about it. Hey, you can ask for any bun. We've had all kinds of buns so far. Now where do I put the stuff? Like I put like a bun in the arms, but hey Thomas, hi. You're going for a horribly haunted house, the eldritch creatures from space, and now tiny big horrors. Yep. I mean, only the most traumatizing of Halloween games around here. You know, technically, like, you do need like a bunch of like clean space when you're doing title screens for the Game Boy, because the way it is like I have like the proper Game Boy format, but in Game Boys, like I've been looking into this, you need like tiles, and you can only have so many tiles, which are like sets of like pixel squares basically, which basically means that if you put like a lot of detail in the background and dithering and stuff, it usually is impossible to display it on a Game Boy. But if you have like a big, like mostly empty area, you can usually do it okay. Yeah, without which don't sounds worse than a Game Boy. Oh, and Justin, thank you for the follow, welcome in. But you know, Because actually, this is still a little bit far off, but I've been thinking if it wouldn't be very neat, like if I do like a bunch of Game Boy style pixel arts of like actually like loading it on an actual Game Boy cartridge. and maybe selling it as merch in like small quantities because it's a little bit trickier to make, but I think that could actually be quite fun, you know? Oh, let me give you a meow, please. Game Boy camera stickers, those could be fun too. Yeah, why not? Like I think, and I think it would be quite unique. I don't think a lot of people have done stuff like that before, so I think it could be fun. I'm gonna resize what we've got a little bit. There we go. Don't worry, it's all part of the process. All part of the process. Oh, that's not part of the process. That was actually an accident. Let's get the bunny ears in. There we go. Which Game Boy version did you have going up? My first one was just the classic brick. Then I had a Game Boy Pocket, and I believe it was a purple one. Then my Game Boy Color, I had the purple see-through one. And then Game Boy Advance was also the purple one. I mean, my favorite color is purple, so you might be noticing a trend here. You know, my Nintendo 64 was also the purple one. My GameCube too, but that, to be fair, that is the standard GameCube. Standard GPA as well, now I think of it, but... You know, purple is my favorite color, so you may... you may be noticing something. I miss clear consoles. Me too, I wish we could still see inside of them. Consoles are made better when you can see the innards. When we get a Pixel Joy eating a Pixel Delicious multi-pass tea flavor. I was actually thinking, like, once we finish, like, one, like, scene thing, like this one, I was thinking of doing, like, some small, like, animated pixels, like Chibitao. And I was actually thinking of, like, drawing a Pixel Joy, drawing the cheeseburger. like a small chibi animation. About the pocket, because there was no purple. You know, which is very mysterious, because I definitely had a purple one. So maybe somebody painted it and sold it to my mom. You know, it is possible. Clear plastic stuff is peak. See this quick sketch to you? I'll take a look, 1 second. Oh, cool! 1 second, we've got me talking about pixel art. I'll pull it up. There you go. Thank you so much, Nifty. That's really neat. That's me. You're much faster than I am. I take like forever getting things done. That's me. I'm talking about the colors. Ah, that's so cool. I love how you did it. Very, very nice. Thank you so much. Clear plastic stuff is peak. It really is. We haven't like really topped it in terms of like looks. Seen a C2 and C4s and Game Boys? Yeah. I mean, maybe at a super secret curse one like in the Kiwi pastas. Ah, and that's why like my gang there could hold you hostage and like extort money from you. Everything makes so much sense now. Curse Game Boy? Well, as it turns out, I had like an opaque purple Game Boy Pocket, which apparently doesn't exist. So I'm wondering where it came from. Hey, Grandizer! Hello. Game Boy that sucks you into the console. Okay, let's... I got the basic sketch. Actually, did I want to put the stuff in? Actually, maybe if I do like... I'm really bad at doing logos, but what if I do like a basic logo, like circle over here, like in the shape of the stuff? No, that looks pretty bad, doesn't it? No, that's okay. We'll put the stuff on the back, maybe? Like here. Oh, but now I'm tempted to just make this another bun, though. It's cuter with the bun. No staff this time. No staff. Even the blue one is very rare. Hiya, Tio. Hiya, Club. Welcome. Oh, distinctly my first one was Legend of Zelda Gold Game Boy Pocket. Ooh, you had the fancy one. Okay, so I know my process is a little bit weird, but trust the process. We're gonna do like bad line arts, and then we're slowly gonna start cleaning things up. Like, trust me, it will come together eventually. In due time, it will start making sense again. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Actually, wait, let me quickly flip the screen to like, if I need to like fix things, it's better to flip it now than later, isn't it? Rotate canvas. Okay, I didn't do like a horrendous job or anything. Okay, no, that's fine. I don't have to like fix too many things. I'll probably flip it again later. My old Game Boy was one of the solid green ones, first one I ever owned. Nice! You know, now I think about it, like my Game Boy was like my first one as well. Though, I mean, I've told the story before. It was a present from like my uncle at the time. And the only game he got for like both me and my brother was the Smurfs game. Which I didn't really get into. You know, it took a little bit. The thing is, the Smurfs game, I'll play it again on stream, but like at some point. But it's a hard game for a child to play. Hi, you deep freeze say hi. I have an old silver Game Boy Pocket. Nice. And hi, comment 12. Good to see you again too. Welcome in, welcome in. The terrible Ijin Spider-Man game? Mods Ijin? Aye? An intense zombie apocalypse story like Smurfs is a lot for a child, right? I mean, to be fair, like it could be, you know, I'm speaking from like the past and being a kid, and like that's why I struggled with the game. But I have heard people since say that the Smurfs game was legitimately quite difficult. So it's not just a skill issue. LJN? What does LJN stand for? I'm not sure if I know this abbreviation. Okay, well, we'll probably add in like some more details around like the nose and the freckles once we start doing the coloring. I think I remember a Spider-Man game, despite not knowing if I had the original Game Boy. I mean, could it be that you played it in like a demo at a store or at a friend's place? Because I have the same for like a couple of games that like I wound up playing that way. It's probably notorious for their shoddy games. Ah, I see. Now the angry gay nerd hurts Big Bunny and LJN. I see. What does LJN stand for? Judo Desert? Woo! Mm-hmm. Is how better Pokemon were drawn? Yeah! Depending on the artist, they're very... I was like kind of vindicated to see like at least a couple of them that like methods similar to mine. Note that like it's gonna... I keep saying it, but like I will be cleaning up like the rough edges as we go, don't worry about it. So we should wait for the founder's friends but backwards. I see. Hey, Scarf. It's okay to ask what Pokemon this? Yep, this is Ace Sprite. Ace Sprite is one of my go-tos for pixel art. I actually do like doing pixel art in Sai as well. But because I thought we might be doing some animation later down the stream, I thought it might be good to start off in Ace Sprite because Sai doesn't have any native like animation functions. So I figured this would be more practical. And once I've got the fake outline, we'll start cleaning it up. Never know how to probably add the freckle detailing. It's hard. It depends on the style you're using. I used an old version of my Paint that have the pixel bus set up. Nice! I mean, honestly, like, old school MS Paint is still great. Like, modern MS Paint is actually a little bit worse for pixel art on account of having too much stuff going on. You have to, like, figure out... You know, like the old MS Paint has like the cleanest, nicest setup for it. Hey, dysfunctional. Hey. Oh, 1 second. Message got blocked. There we go. Put that through. Paint Shop Pro software from 3000 I still use. I mean, I still only use Photoshop CS6. You know, you don't need the newer stuff. It kind of looks like a core when looked at a different angle. I mean, I am a bunny. Hi, Eva. Hey. Just bought and started learning Aspart like last week. Aspart is honestly like pretty good. Like, I'll be honest, because I'm like really lazy about like learning the exact techniques. I haven't like picked up like a lot of the neat tips and tricks you can do with Aspart, but it's actually very versatile. It's good for animation, no? I doing concept for Bone Arch too. We're doing concept for the Game Boy port. You wish you. Compecco. The Pi was 3D paint, but a very limited profile. Yeah, like Dirty said, you will spread your new software suite. Yeah, I don't like Adobe anymore. You find a copy of Windows 3.1 Paintbrush program. Ooh, I see. I mean, I know that there's like some features they added that are kind of nice, but honestly, when it comes to paint, I just want the old school features most of the time. You know, like literally just like single pixel brush. I don't need anything else in my life. Trying to use open technique of just make up shit as it goes. That's what I always do. Bone Snatcher Land, the Bone Snatcher Legend. What would you call the Bone Snatcher Game Boy ports? You could like, if we can make a pun like on GB, like Bone Snatcher, the Golden Bone. Because GB, you know, from Game Boy. I think that could be. Yeah, it's Bone Snatcher, the Golden Bone. Simon Bell team. Here we go. Just, like I said, we're doing the rough outlines now. I'll be cleaning them up as we go in bits. Bone Snatchers version Bone and Filet. How goes your art? We're just getting started. Hi, Nasit. Here we go. Even if it's no longer Halloween. Bone Snatcher the Golden One also works as a predatory gacha game title. Now, there is, of course, a gachapon machine mechanic a la Minish Cap, but you don't have to pay real money for it. But you know, there is of course the gachapon machine where I can get different bones out of the machine, you know? And listening to Dance of the Holy Man reminds me of my childhood discovering and playing SNES games. Nice! I even forgot I've got like the thing around the color. I'm always pretty bad at drawing this part. Let's try to... Okay, that's roughly that. Well, the nice thing about like pixel art, and I often describe, like I think pixel art is kind of like carving away at like a stone sculpture. So if things don't look good, you just kinda just gotta keep carving till it starts looking good. You know, till you figure it out, and that's kind of my philosophy on pixel art. Mario Land 2 was called 6 Golden Coins despite being an original Game Boy game. I wonder. I mean, they probably just went with the title they thought would like sell the best, right? As a punishment, we will be porting her to the PS5. God, no, not the PS5. There's no games. Howdy, Joe. The power of bones and burgers, consume of melon butt and Sour Patch Kids. We are the boneless. Yes, we are. Howdy. Here we go. The benefit you can hit Ctrl Z to put the hawk back. Second, how do I? Maybe more like. Let's pick out how I want to do this shape. It's all about collecting 6 golden coins. Makes sense. The 4 bones, you have to find 3 other friends to play or you can't progress. Oh no, it's okay. You will always have buns to play with. PS5 is not a Blu-ray player. It literally is. You have a mouse in your hand. Watch out. No, don't click my mouse. If you click it, you will select my horn. Don't select my horn. We'll probably like do the booba area with shading instead of line art later. To make it a bit cleaner. I'm wondering if I... Oh, I'll figure it out. Like I said, we're making things up as we go. That is my tried and true method of doing pixel art most of the time. For Bones Adventure, Kingdom Bones final mix. But there's a little spot there. It actually ends. On one hand, someone did a DX version, and that's color and it looks great. Nice! I mean, I quite like when people do like D-makes and stuff. You have horns that make them look like bunnies. Have I played Slime Rancher? I have played Slime Rancher before. Not on stream though, but I kind of like all the the cute blobby slimes. They're kind of cute. Gotta right click the horn to select the squish command. No! Well, if you're gonna squish, like don't squish too hard, okay? Just squish gently. Bonetry, Realm of the Bone Lord, yep. Hey, General Tank, hey. There we go. And this one. You know, I made the terrible mistake of like having a visible arm. I'll figure out what I do at the hand. I'm always spent way too much time figuring out how I want to draw the hand later. Okay, I might get perspective on that eventually. Hey, think, hey. You step behind Game Boy, Joru? That's you! That's the bun! We're gonna have a second bun over here, carried in our arms as well. And put the cake over here. And like that. Okay, hey Jillian, hey. And then over here we're gonna put the bun. Like I said, this will be cleaner in due time. Yeah. I'm just kind of mapping things out. Might actually make this part a bit bigger. Maybe not. Maybe not so. Okay. Hey Sako, are you watching and welcome in? All the talk about the curse accessory attaching hair reminds me of those times you would constantly moving stuff, accidentally clip an accessory to it. Oh yeah, I mean I've done that quite a few times by accident. Especially when I either put like one of my shirt pins on my hair, or I put one of my hairpins on my eyes. You know, usually it becomes a small source of disaster. That's where one arm goes, the other one goes over here. Let's think. And a hand is a problem for future Jorunna. Got another one, Bone Effect, nice. Isn't there a Metal Slug Game Boy Advance game? Is there one? I actually haven't played the Metal Slug Game Boy Advance game. I definitely own the Game Boy Advance. Had a bunch of games on them. There's actually a couple of Game Boy Advance games I've been meaning to play at some point, but you guys know my list ever expanding, ever growing bigger. You think there's a Metal Slug for the GBA? That sounds fun though. I do want to play more Metal Slugs. I wonder how much it is. Bone HT Bunny Inquisition. Because I also, I mean, I have the GameCube adapter for like Game Boy games, but I also have like my analog pocket and the dock and stuff, and I kind of want to like compare and see how they play compared to each other, like which one is the better method there. Okay, now we've kind of made ourselves an outline. There we go. Cleaned up a little bit. Now it still looks wonky, but trust the progress. Need a streamer, just equip as many accessories as possible. I did that once with the biblically accurate sea slug. GBA Metal Slug is the one with the blonde and structure go. Ooh! I wouldn't know, but that sounds really cute. The scroll can go around the world 12 times. Nice! Speaking of 8 bucks, have you ever heard of a homebrew developer called Inifuto? I don't think so. Let me Google. But probably not. It doesn't ring a bell. Retro PC. Okay, there's definitely one. No, I haven't seen them before. They look fun though. Apparently they just released a new Metal Gear Slug. Ooh, what's like the reviews? I know that like, oh yeah, Tactics. Like I haven't played it. I know that one is on Steam, no? I think. Maybe, right? Possibly, potentially. Good morning. Hi, Toastmaster. Hi. Good to see you too, Bigly Ugly Trollman. Making an IRL slap buddy with a Christmas hat for December. I mean, I could maybe bring Big Bigly Ugly Troll back around that time. We'll see. I think it came out on everything. I see. Oh, and thank you for the care pack. Thanks, yeah. Goldtrigger has the best pick on art. Goldtrigger has some nice art, yeah. Esports are even available for the more obscure home computers and consoles, which just makes the game all the more amazing. Nice! Okay. Now we're gonna make things work. You know, my method is generally to just put in the outline and then slowly start adding in details. Small 10% discount, okay. I mean, might be better to wait for a bigger discount then. Came out just like Skyrim, yeah, but is it out on the Alexa yet? I'm not sure about that. I think Skyrim is still one of the only games with the dubious honor of being released on the Alexa for April Fools. You know, despite not ever being able to really get into Skyrim, I do know the memes. Ain't did a Hamu Hamu voice for a while. I mean, I will be playing Hamu Hamu hopefully again this week, the 3rd game at the very least. If you really want to hear the Hamu Hamu voice, I can do it for a little bit. Oh god, I feel embarrassed now saying it. Sports are even available for the more obscure home computers. Nice. I mean, they do say, like, you know, as long as it can run Doom, I'll stream Hamu Hamu voice. Okay, I'll read the next message out in Hamu Hamu. I still remember that meme pic. Named them Bethesda games. Skyrim. Yeah, I should have made it harder. There you go. There's the Hamu Hamu. Sticks and context are masterpiece of pixel art. For real. Like, in that era I had some like beautiful pixel art in a bunch of games. Hey Clem, hi. You should make a Joe Hamu Hamu model. I guess I might as well admit it, because I couldn't figure it out at the time anyway. I did go looking at the files for Hamu Hamu 3 to see if I could sprite edit the main character into a Joru version. Alas, I couldn't figure it out and I don't have the time to, so... but I might still make just a little fanart version of it for a joke. Can't believe Joe can perfectly mimic the voice of famous VTuber Runna. Oh, you know it. Hi Ellie, hi. Pixel art is good and all, but we all need to remember that they can look very convincing, no less thanks to CRT screen. I mean, definitely, especially depending on the game. Some of them did take it into account. Here we go. Hi Ellie, hi. Though I should see if... I don't have a CRT at the moment. I want one, but it's a space matter. Would your version of Hamu Hamu be known as Joru? I guess it would be, yeah. Hi Yummy, hi. Good to have my dinner stream back normally. About to start cooking. Hope cooking goes well. Hope it's gonna be delicious. Oh, speaking of delicious, for people who didn't see my Twitter post about it, I did finally eat the Pokemon donuts, and they were actually pretty good. Hi Yukami, hi. Do you know Nobuo Uematsu? I'm really bad with names. If you tell me what he's famous for, then maybe. Did you have burger? Today I wound up having some cup noodle. Which I should have had a burger because the cup noodle wasn't actually that good. Despite the melee player, voice tend to spare. It's Final Fantasy composer. Oh, well in that case, yeah. I do know the Final Fantasy composer. I'm sorry, I'm notoriously bad with like names of any and all real people. Just generally speaking. Oh, I did have Baumkuchen too. Yeah, so that was today. I was kind of randomly in the mood for Baumkuchen, and I'm not even sure where it came from. So I decided to just go and buy some Baumkuchen. You know, you gotta seize the day and get what you want, you know? So I just went for it. Right, for Jorunna V, never heard of her. Could make a game about Joro, what genre would it be? Well, there is the RPG Joro, so that would be an RPG game, of course. For regular Joro, though, I feel I could like fit a bunch of different genres, so I'm not completely sure what I'd go for. I'd have to think more about that. Eating an instant Diglett, you'll never beat evil allegations. Oh, right. About the Diglett. Not only did it look really cute, it was legit one of maybe the best of the Pokemon Donut collaborations they've done so far. And I have the expertise to say this because I've tried the Donut collaboration every single year since they started it. Have I struck on me one ultra-specific era? Yeah, exactly. I know my Sengoku names well enough. Hey, hey. You use Shade of Shadow Class Emulate? That's true. I should look into that at some point. But yeah, like, oh, and hi, Alkiner. Basically, the Diglett one was like a cream donut with like a chocolate caramel covering, which was really good. Like, you know, the Psyduck last year was pretty decent as well, but this was better. Like, there's also always the what you call it, like the Pikachu one, but I think the Pikachu one, I mean, it's not gay flavor, but it's a very safe flavor, you know, it's nothing too spectacular. And also it's, you know, it's the Diglett just works really well. Wasn't Diglett just one regular pound donuts? No, the Diglett one. No. I'll show you guys a picture of my Diglett donut. It was more than just a regular brown donut. Here you go. Let me show it. Ta-da! You make donuts? No. Have merch? I did have merch, but they're not on sale right now. I might do another merch like next year. But yeah, these are the donuts. So the Diglett donut, isn't it so cute? Like, it comes out of like the ground. And the donut that's around the Diglett was like a custard vanilla donut, basically. Which was also really good. Oh, actually, guys, don't sell me out, okay? Because if Nintendo sees this, they will send the Death Squad to my house. So this is just between us, okay? This is what Diglett looks like on the ground. No feet! The mystery has been solved. Don't tell Nintendo. This is a top secret. They don't want you to know this. I pulled this Diglett out of the ground, so we could know. The people deserve to know. You fool, I'm Nintendo's fine. No, don't kill me. Shouldn't it be Diglett since Diglett is on the ground? I think it's about like the flavor combo. Then I would like to know your combination. He's a worm. He's just like a silly cylinder. It's so cute. With the guy's bones back in. If this guy had bones, he'd have just one bone. And he wouldn't be able to like bend his back. It's bad with bones. I freed him. Is Nintendo over for you? I'm glad you asked about the Duck Trio donuts. Because they do actually have those, but A, they're not for sale yet, and B, I found out that apparently you need to do a reservation for the Duck Trio donuts. Like, you have to reserve a day beforehand so they can custom make your Duck Trio. But let me show you a picture of the Duck Trio donuts from the promotional materials. There you go. Releasing Pokemon League's worse than the recent ones. There you go, that's the Duck Trio donuts. Which is, yes, indeed, basically 3 Diglets. But it has like a churro base. Like it is like wrapped by churros, I think. It's cute though, right? I guess maybe because it's like bigger, they need you to reserve it, or like they don't have like the display space, or like that's either way they're custom order. I think these are more than 4 colors. Now showing up the Diglets. Can I get an Alolan Duck Trio? They don't have those, unfortunately. Like the Mongoose astronauts, they have 1. Wait, really? I did not know that. It does look like a churro now. Yeah, I believe it's a churro base at the bottom. Covered with like glazing and such. But it does look pretty tasty, right? Oh, churros take a long time to make. But they do sell regular churros at like the Mr. Donut throughout the year. So I guess maybe regular churros are like more guaranteed to sell. And this is like a custom made churro, so I guess, yeah, no, that makes sense. If they take long to make, then they don't want to make more than that they would actually sell, because I mean, I think technically the Duck Trio one is made for sharing. So I'm not sure how many people are gonna be buying it. I still am. One thing I miss about Japan, the random collaborations. They're my favorite, they're so good. I always look forward to like the Pokemon collaboration at the end of the year. And they'll also be having the, whatchamacallit, sharing with myself, exactly. I mean, I was technically gonna save the donuts for at least 2 days. But then I fell asleep and did a 4-hour nap and I couldn't be bothered to like have dinner that day. So I just ate the remaining 3 donuts. Sharing the Duck Trio donuts with me, myself, and I. Exactly. There needs to be more Nintendo collaborations. There are quite a few Nintendo collaborations already, though. I feel Nintendo has it pretty made when it comes to collabing stuff. Do they still do the Kirby Nicoman? No, that was a one-time thing. I mean, there's always a chance something like it will come back. But not currently. Could not resist the incredible power of Bandit still. I wonder if they do Magnemite. Magnemite has not been part of the lineup yet. Geo's history is wild. It started in China. Wait, really? Oh, like I know that, like, I always thought it was Spain. But I guess China is the origin of churros. I see. For the Pokemon donuts, I believe across the years there's been Chansey, Jigglypuff, Psyduck, Eevee, Pikachu, and now Diglets. Those are all the ones I can currently remember. Also Japan and loving random blob mascots. Look you guys. I guess it's... Wait, I forgot. You guys aren't on this screen. It's because I barely ever use this screen. Let me pull you guys out. I forgot. I don't get the... This is technically one of my older overlays. I don't have like a proper custom art overlay. So... where is it? Where are you guys? You're in here somewhere. Where are you hiding? I need to like steal you from another scene so I can find you. Here you go. Okay, this should be... Oh, you guys have a wrench. That's okay. You guys get to have a wrench today. Here you go. Didn't know about Chansey donuts, they're cute, right? You've been stolen, you're here to do mechanical business. It's the settings button, yeah? Geo's Chinese, apparently I thought it was Spanish. China invented everything until the rest upgraded it. Wait, ketchup is Chinese too? Don't throw Spanish in the word? Yeah, you're here to fix the scuff, you know? Especially since I go slow enough when I do drawing streams. You know, you gotta be there to fix the issues when they arise. So I can focus on maybe at least getting 1 or 2 pictures done by the end of the night. Hi, Felio. Hi. You guys can kind of see like things come together. Like I said, like my process is kind of weird. I just do my outlines and then I slowly start filling things in. Almost forgot to redeem my bone. I'm approaching my skeleton. Let's go, let's go. We're getting close. I'm trying to think, like, what is like some inventions the Dutch have? Philips CDI. I mean, Philips has like some decent inventions though. Like Philips has, like technology-wise, that I'm probably just not thinking much about. She was technically Spanish, but over to Portuguese. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. Probably do like a little bit of fiddling with the outlines as we go in like a couple of spots. For now, do I want black there? Maybe I should just keep it clear. We bought the Tabula, Great Dutch Inventions, cassette tapes, Domino's Express. Wait, did the Dutch invent Domino's Express? Really? That seems like such an American invention. I do believe the Dutch invented filet American, ironically. Over YouTube wouldn't exist without the Dutch. There we go, there's... we are responsible for the CDI and by extension, an entire internet culture. Not the food? Oh, you mean like the toys? In that case, yeah, no, actually that seems right, I believe we are responsible for those. Hey, yokai! Is Ruta how are the watch bands? I don't know about watches, I actually didn't recognize the name. I was like, yeah, no, yeah, sure, that checks out, that's probably right. Hey, did you know the first astronaut was a Chinese emperor? I did not. Udon isn't fully Japanese either, it's still related to Chinese wonton. I think like noodles in general like originated in China, right? I think. Utgahao was an actor, I see. See, there's the thing, you guys. I mentioned it before, but I just don't know real people names. Hey, okay? Flooding your country. I mean, I guess like the Netherlands is pretty famous for like fighting the water. Like I think when it comes to like hydro planning, or whatever the proper word is for like flood prevention, the Netherlands are in the lead. Hey. And so well, it's really impossible defense to overcome. Isn't Matt Mixel Dutch? No, he's Danish. Wish he was Dutch, he's very cool. I wish like our country got to claim Matt Mikkelsen, but we can't. I guess like the Netherlands has like a couple of bands that became like internationally famous, like within the Temptation and Golden Earring. And the Venga Boys. Not like you mobilize submarines that you know of. From Blade Runner? Oh, he was in Blade Runner, I see. Matt Patchett's Dutch? He certainly isn't. I'm pretty sure he's American, no? We're talking Mads Mikkelsen, who is Danish, not Dutch either. Okay. Slowly getting there. Dutch music is a great gift to the world. I mean, I have a temptation to put like a bunch of like Dutch music into the playlist. I might have to click it so that it doesn't turn up in the VOD then, so you guys are subjected to Dutch flavors of songs. Yeah, the Venga Boys are an important Dutch invention. They are. Is he a New Zealander, Hugh Jackman? I don't actually know where he's from. I'm really bad with celebrities. Did the Dutch invent Bluetooth? Did they? Oh, the possible and cheese. Those are both very good Dutch liveries. Didn't the Dutch eat all the dodo birds? I mean, the dodos, they were New Zealand, right? It's actually quite possible the Dutch ate the dodos. Just like they ate their own prime minister. They might have eaten all the dodos as well. I cannot completely refute this factoid. It might be true. Joe sings that song karaoke stream. I've been thinking of doing it. I may just at some point. It may just happen. I was thinking of Russell Crowe. I'm terrible with names. That's okay. You know, a lot of names are like vaguely familiar to me, but I don't really know much about them beyond that. And there's obscure noodle types called rockaway, made of sweet potatoes. Ooh, that sounds pretty tasty. That sounds pretty good. It said it was made after a famine, but you know, at least now we can eat them. That was actually native to an island next to Madagascar. Ah, different spot. Then I don't know if the Dutch ate them. It's just like one day Joe will eat all the burgers. Yeah, I will be responsible for the burger extinction. I will leave no burgers for anybody else in the whole world. They will all be mine. Discovered Bossenbol comes from the city Sertogenbos. That's right. That's why it's called Bossen. From Sertogenbos. Or Den Bosch. How could you? My greed got the best of me, and now all the burgers are mine. One man cheeseburger apocalypse. One slug cheeseburger apocalypse. Like the great carrot cake extinction. Look, just because I'm responsible for wiping out the entire carrot cake supply for all of Japan doesn't mean we're Dutch Vikings in the past. Not really Vikings, but they were Dutch pirates. Though there's like, you know, in certain parts of the north of the Netherlands, like Vikings did like set foot and stuff, so there's like a bit of Viking intermingling. But no, it's not necessarily one of the countries that's really associated with Vikingness. Was comparing the description of Dodo found in shiplocks of the Dutch East India Company. Aha! Then I may have eaten all the dodos too. And I'm just telling you guys, they were better than a chicken burger. You know? I'm sorry, I let my greed get the best of me. Vikings kind of showed up in a lot of places. They sure did. They were all over Europe at the very least. Including the Netherlands to some degree. There we go. I'm pretty sure that like, if you trace back sea slug lineage far enough, you eventually hit some Danish. Like by several centuries. You can tell if a country was associated with Viking because they all have the same cross flag. Yep. The Vikings also reached America. I learned that from an anime. Ah. This is sea slug on the no bounds. Or when there's burger. About all the types of Japanese noodles for a thesis. Oh, very knowledgeable then. Do you like all burgers or only beef burger? Beef burger is my favorite, but I don't mind other burgers either. It's hard to beat, you know, the classics. Classic burgers are the best burgers. Hey, Yuan, hey. Next time I'll order Big Mac and they're sold out. Does a Big Mac ever sell out? I don't think that's possible. I don't think a Big Mac has ever been sold out, ever. Will that summon Jorunna? Perhaps. Think quick can send into parts of West-Frisia? So modern day Friesland. Though Utrecht is a lot further south than like Friesland is. Erg de Wet and Leave Erikson. I've seen it, they ran out of buns. Ah, but they didn't run out of burger. What about a veggie burger? Yeah, I'm down for veggie burgers. If they're tasty. I'm not, you know, dreadfully picky when it comes to food. Friesland is quasi Germany, Utrecht is more center. I mean, Friesland is like north, though it is like on the border of Germany, yeah? Like Utrecht is like smack dab in the middle. Like, in fact, it's so in the middle. It's basically where you make most of your train transfers because... Oh, I think the playlist stopped. Let me... Where'd my playlist go? Ah, there it is. Okay. Here we go. FCK3 apparently the Dutch are late game will be there. Nice! They should be playing the Dutch. They used to sell a huge burger with 20 meat patties? Wait, where? That's like a lot of burger. Hello, fries. If you finish it, you got a picture on the wall. Oh, it's like one of those challenge things. Time to pull out the .hex soundtrack? I mean, I could. If you guys at some point feel like switching it up, we could pull out some .hack eventually. Let me see. Okay, still isn't quite right. That does look better. Okay. Those are a couple of Tone Taker remixes. Nice, nice. Dutch culture is OP. Ooh, wait, what are the Dutch culture strategies you can do in Civ? Vikings being at Australia was a hoax. Oh. Only to learn Vikings left at some point. It was like, I was here. It's the best. It's the best. I mean, it also shows that humanity hasn't really changed. Can I do a Super American Burger channel? 20 stacks of patties? 20 might be a lot for me as well. Maybe we'll have a burger stream one day, but I'm not sure if I could do 20. There's just like windmill and farming bonus. I see. Okay, let me quickly flip the screen. It's mostly fine. There's a bit of like distortion there, but I think as long as we play with it intentionally, it doesn't matter. Okay. That you have like windmill and farm. I keep like accidentally putting my mouse on the other screen. A guy was cosplayed by eating 8-pound burgers in a single setting. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I will not do anything that like would compromise my own health. Not looking to go to the hospital. Tried learning how to draw, but I got frustrated. Oh no. It takes a lot of time. Gotta go. Have a good rest of your day. We are the boneless studio going. Windmill bonus is actually a Gundam, as it should be. Like, if your windmill doesn't like serve dual purpose as a Gundam, what are you even doing? There's exhibits in the Hagia Sophia from that era. Nice. Why? That shouldn't do that. Okay. I'll do it manually then. There you go. And Dutch got new stumps on you with your giant wooden cloaks. Yup. It should not be doing that. That's okay. It's okay. I'll just do it the old way. It's not like it's much slower. Okay. Annoying middle-aged Spaniards, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, hey. Here you go. Okay. Let's put some. Put that in there. Okay. Nice. I think the corners don't count. Oh, wait, the corners for what? Oh, hey. Still picking out drawing, it's always eluded me. I just need to practice hair more. But at least I think the hair is always fun to practice. It's the, it's the hands that like torture me. After all this time, I'm still not particularly good at hands, to be quite honest. Oh, let me give you a meow. Oh, where the corners aren't completely sealed. Oh, I think that was it? Normally that should have been fine, but I guess like A-Sprite does work in like slightly mysterious ways compared to other programs, so maybe that's what did it. Because that definitely would have counted if I was inside. Okay. Here's my Bane hands too. Same. Hair is fun for me though, I quite like doing hair. Sometimes it's hard, but I feel hair is really rewarding once you get it right. Become Neil Hunt is represented by Nether Gundam. Yeah, I love the Nether Gundam, it's my favorite. Hey Eerie, hey. Travel from Scandinavia and England to save the Byzantine court. I see, I see. Oh. So, okay. That there. Check the Game Breaker section on TV Topes. Apparently it's because the Dutch with a bit of metagame could turn their entire lands of swamp into the witch's place. Just like real life. Just kidding. But I mean, the Netherlands was a very prosperous trading country for a long time, you know? So I guess that's probably what it's based on. Maybe if I ever do play Civ, I guess I gotta play the Dutch, you know? I just came back from playing Warhammer. I did not win, but it was fun. Hey, as long as you had fun, that's what counts. That's what counts. Which group did you play today? Which team? I still don't know super much from Warhammer, but I'm glad that you guys have been teaching me a little bit. Portuguese were well aware, they just weren't interested. I see. I mean, it's definitely like people were there like at some point before. In the place that you gotta send an enemy to India. For the Gandhi overload. I'm aware of the glitch. Well, intentional bug at this point. Castlevania music? Nice. Okay. Speaking of hair, I guess it's about time we start doing the hair. In 5, the Broken Civ was Poland. You could only get it with DLC, I see. Oh, that's from Simon's Quest, nice. Hey, you read that? Hey. Okay. Lighten up a bunch of that. There we go. What a horrible night to have, of course. Funniest historical anecdote is that the Roman Empire and Han Prince China were aware of each other and wanted to send diplomats, but the Persians wouldn't let them. My favorite historical anecdote is when I think it was Switzerland accidentally invaded Liechtenstein, and they came up with more soldiers than they left with more soldiers than they arrived. Which I think it's just kind of funny. Hey, Glorious, hi. What's the reverse? Was it Liechtenstein invading Switzerland? Either way, whoever did it left with more soldiers than they arrived with. I gotta admit, I can never wrap my hands around RPGs, especially turn-based and RTS. Oh, I mean, I think it might just be a matter of like getting used to it, right? If it's a genre you haven't played much before. Real-time business and stuff is definitely difficult for me though. Like, I've played games like, Lobotomy Corporation, and that was pretty tough. It's fair, everyone's accidentally invaded Liechtenstein. I mean, it's just kind of there, you know? Just there and so easy to invade by accident. There's a fan translation that makes more playable. Oh, the Emo War! The Emo War is funny too. I mean, I also quite like, you know, for a bit of like, Dutch Pride, I quite like the story of like, when they came back with like, they basically, some of the Dutch pirates, or privateers I guess, like sunk some of the English ones and came back with so much gold. They actually just, so much silver I think. They just gave silver to like every citizen because they took so much from the English. Hi Alpha, yes, hey, better night time. As my friend thought I was crazy talking about the Emo War. I mean, the Emo War is a good story though. You know, can you imagine getting beaten by a bunch of emos? I mean, the Australians can. The Australians sure can. We're good pirates, we sure were. You know, they still celebrate it in the Leiden. In the Netherlands, they have like a yearly celebration for all the silver. The time that we kicked England's ass. Lights on set? Yep. No, there. Wait, was Lights on set for something else? I know it does still get celebrated though. Depending on the time. It's entirely likely that the English privateers are taken from the Spanish. Oh, it's very possible that that gold was just going around between several different ones. Little Caesar is technically the name of Julius's actual song with Cleopatra. Wait, was it? Like, I don't actually even know if that's a joke or if that's like historical fact. Like, it seems just likely enough, but I'm not sure. One Messiah is interesting. I don't know much about him, I think. Oh, did you know Simon's Quest has extensive ROM hack? Oh, people did mention the ROM hack makes it playable. But I think if I'm gonna play Castlevania, it's probably not the one I'd be starting with. I'd have to think about which one I'd start with. I'm a bit nervous because I always thought the Castlevania games are kind of difficult, so I'm a bit scared of playing them. Maybe one of the slightly easier ones first. Did not know the Pizza Man was on Twitter. Oh, Lights on Stack was being framed from Spain. That was a different one. Right. Hey, VR. Hey. I know that, like, the silver thing does get celebrated at some point, though. I forgot which day. Memory fuzzy. Technically sided with the parliamentaries that the royals refused in the islands of Sicily. I mean, there's... Netherlands kind of usually just sided on the most profitable side of war. It's often called Caesarium, which means Little Caesar. Oh, that's kind of cute. And you would over Mali. Oh, so he broke a bunch of the economy of some countries. I see, because he was too rich. Gotcha. To add like a little bit more color to the hair, like make it more distinct. Stick the skin. Whoa! Shuffled my tablet by accident. Wonder of Blood is the best starting point. Too bad it's not widely reported. That's fair. I've heard people say that like some of the PlayStation ones are the best starting points, but those are only available on the PS4 and the PS5 right now, which is not good for me. Because I don't have those for streaming. So I'll kind of have to see what I do when the time comes. When the day comes that we play some Castlevania. You're secondly named Ptolemy the 15th Caesar. I'm not sure how you say the first words. Oh! Good morning, Shia, good morning. Wonder is on the easier side. I see. I mean, that will probably help. To be fair, I do quite like Metroidvania setups. I guess just I haven't played a lot of the classic ones. So it will be fun to play some of the ones where, you know, the term came from. He was immensely rich and caused hyperinflation as he visited kingdoms and dropped chests of gold. That's... Oh man, imagine like boosting the local economy too much. Yeah, it's the name of like a Gundam ship. I knew I saw the word before. It must have been in Gundam in that case. I still can't remember how to pronounce it though. How did you pronounce that? There's always Ford, which is a really easy game. It will teach you bad habits for the rest of the series. I see. Hey, Otokana, hey. Let's see. I'm still tempted to. Let me go back. Do I prefer it better this way? I think I might. Okay. I was gonna add like extra shading, but I think I prefer the minimal shading in this case, so I'm doing that. Okay. 4 is pretty good as well. I see. Just had a nickname that could be translated. I mean, I get that. It's just funny that the nickname could be translated that way as well. I mean, to be fair, there's like a lot of countries that I feel like have diminutive versions of names. Or like basically versions that are like junior or little. Though I guess in the Netherlands you mostly just add ch, and it's like barely actually part of the name itself. Now I think of it. So we do have like, you know, the naming based on like the parents' name, like Janssen, basically the same as Johnson, like that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff is around. Yeah, it's very funny giving the pizza place, exactly. I've never actually had Little Caesars. It's like the really cheap one, right? But I don't think it's available outside of the Netherlands. I've never had the chance to try. Like, have I tried American pizza place? Well, I guess like Domino's and Pizza Hut. Oh, and Shakey's. I do like Shakey's, which I think is American. Where the populace was like, you know what, we're burning our food, hiding our nose mouths, and refusing to give you pets. Oh no! Little Caesars is indeed cheap, that's what I've heard. Domino's here is cheaper than Little Caesars. Huh. I mean, which one do you guys like better? Domino's or Little Caesars? Like, what's the general consensus on quality there? If I ever were in America to eat a pizza. Like Little Caesars is never the best, but $5 pizza, I mean, that's like Caesarea prices, you know? We're not gonna enjoy it, neither are you. Little Caesars, Domino's, Little Caesars, Domino's. Ah, you guys are kind of split. We've got like a nearly 50-50%. Domino's sucks where I live. I guess it depends on your location as well, that's true. Because I used to like live somewhere where admittedly the Domino's was pretty bad. But where I live now, the Domino's is actually quite nice. So I guess it kind of depends on your local pizza chain. Right? And like how well they're doing their pizzas. Like who is cooking that night. Domino's is good value though. I mean, I guess it depends on the country. What we have Spanish by Pizza here, which is a song called The Silverflow, but I can't spell the festival. Did I dream about this? Now I want pizza. Yo, 8-bit, this is Castlevania Haunted Castle. Oh, this sound like Portrait of Will? I mean, it says crush your heart. Crush your heart. That's cute. Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you. This here's just dull meat and cheese. Domino's has the garlic button thing. Ah, I mean, I do like the Domino's crust better than most others. Mulling over the $40 Domino's pizza. Exactly. Like the Domino's in Japan gets kind of priced, but the thing with the one in Japan is that they at least have good discounts if you're like willing to wait them out. Because compared to the other chains in Japan, most of them don't have good discounts at all. Or rather, like, you know, you have like the paltry discounts like Pizza La, which is like 300 yen off, and like, well, with the current like exchange rate of the yen, it's like $1.50 discount. It's like, yay! Thank you, Pizza La. Very, very generous. Of like your $40 pizza. Can you do a live show? You can do a live show at Little Caesars Arena. Hell yeah. Wish Yard is originally for Haunted Castle, but it was also important for Runas. I see. I've never had bad Little Caesars. Now that is a good review though. Kind of curious to see if there's pizza delivery at 2 AM. I mean, do you have any all-night places? Domino's has tried in Denmark 2 or 3 times with different franchises. They all failed. Now Pizza Hut is trying. At least in Japan, I think the Domino's is better than the Pizza Hut is. But they also, Domino's just has like the best coupons as far as they go. Is that NES remix of level 1? Yeah, it was. That's right. Come on, is it because... No, it should be... Is the tolerance too high? There we go. I was like, why is my fill brush not working right? Hey, Mystic Guy, hey! This famous pizza spout is hot and it's ready. It's not great, but it's hot and it's ready. Hey, sometimes that's all you need for a pizza. And honestly, sometimes pizza doesn't even need to be hot. I've had some decent cold pizza before. And that time Joel got X-killed by a wooden wall. Hey, these things happen, you know? These things happen. Yep. we have Domino's in Norway, but 2 or 3 pies I tasted did not taste good enough for me to try a 4th time. That is fair, that is fair. Like, the Domino's in the Netherlands, my experience with it was that like, it was okay. Right up to the second, it wasn't warm anymore. And at that point, the crust would start tasting kind of bad. And that's my Dutch Domino's review. Though it might have just been like, you know, the location that was near me that was like just not very good at making a good crust, but I used to prefer the New York pizza. But then again, I've had New York pizza in the Netherlands when I went on holiday, and that New York pizza was not very good, so maybe they all just got worse over time. And a house with a wooden heart, I take damage from it every day. See, that's what happens. Because I'm kind of clumsy, I have a bad habit of accidentally like bumping into my wall or my door frame. So you're not alone. Dutch pizza sounds like a war crime. No, we don't have Gouda or apple slices on the pizza, though I'd eat that. Cheese and apple is good though. That actually sounds like a nice pizza, you can't stop me. It's the other thing Little Caesars doesn't really drop in quality at room temperature. See, now that's important because you want your pizza to be good the next day too, you know? And that is quite vital, that is quite vital. I bump into corners and stuff as well. You guys have corn pizzas in Japan? Oh, there sure are. And those are questionable in quality. Well, actually I don't. I'm kind of joking. I don't actually really mind corn on the pizza all that much. It's an acquired taste. You have to get used to it. But I quite like corn, so I don't hate it. Like, I don't think it's like technically a worse crime than like pineapple is or anything like that. Can't tell how many times I've stubbed my toes in corners. Oh no. I have questionable food combos, but sometimes I question yours. Look, apples and cheese are tasty. They are. They go good on the pancakes. I'm sure they go good on the pizza too. You know, why not? Why not? I feel like that would work out just fine. Some real freaks will put macarons on their pizza. Look, that... I am not endorsing macarons on pizza though. Who's dissing pineapple pizza? I hope no one, because I like those. Some pizza seems like they could easily try out. You know, that's a fair point though. Like, I guess it never happened to me. Aww. But I guess like over time, that could be a risk. I don't know why the internet gets mad about pineapple pizza. It's just ordinary. Yeah, it's like... it's fine. Like, I think it's just okay. I think it just became like a thing to be mad about. Because somebody mentioned it's not Italian enough. And people were like, how dare you? Ignoring that there's many pizza combos that are not Italian. Besides the... besides the pineapple pizza. My hometown had a pizza shop in the main street, best pizza in town, but it moved? No! You know, maybe they just needed the ghosts in the place they were in to like give them the pizza quality. And without the ghost, the quality went down, you know? This is how it is. Actually, I've heard like things about like, you know, when they move and they have to use different water, and sometimes the water is like responsible for like, if like the rest of the recipe hasn't changed. They just had like better water in the last place. Cold corn pizza after baking might be good. I could see that. Thing about pineapples can be good if it's done right. Instead of canned with ham, try fresh with taco meat. I mean, I don't think like you should... Like, I think if you're gonna put pizza on there, to give it like a pineapple on there, you should give it the best chances it has, you know, and like use fresh pineapple. Instead of canning it beforehand, you know? Oh, Finland, thank you for the wait. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, raiders. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. And right now we're talking about pizza. I hope you had a good stream. There's something like the Crazy Pizza Chef goes. It looks like Luigi's Mansion fixing all the pizza. Wait 1 second. I think I have to do the shout outs. 1 moment. Shout outs. Quinn. There we go. Fields of Mystria, I hope you had a fun time. It's the farming game, right? I know that Matthew was playing that a while back. Kebab pizza with salad can be good. Baked with tomato sauce, cheese and kebab. Then after baking, add fresh lettuce. Actually, that sounds good. I know that, like, Hyra was mentioning shawarma on pizza earlier, and you know what? I tried shawarma on pizza. Frikandello on pizza is... Well, that's wild, but... You know, frikandello on pizza is basically sausage on pizza. I'd still eat it. It's like a meatball. Praise pizza chef that from the chef fixing all the pizza. You really don't need to be pizza about what kind of pineapple. It's just good in general. I mean, I've heard horror stories of people who had like really bad pineapple. And I feel like that might be attributed to not having good pineapple. Sparring game? Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I heard. They have curry sauce and everything. Oh dear. Hi, well, welcome in, welcome in. Thoughts on sweet pizza? My hot take that sweet pizza is fine. As long it's basically like a pastry. You know, breads, toasted bread, baked bread with sweet stuff on it is a classic flavor combo. Can you still call it pizza? I guess that's a semantics context you can argue with Italians, but as a flavor combo, you know, it might just not be pizza, but it's still perfectly edible. Now, where things get too wild is what the Swedish are doing, is when they put the sweet things on top of the tomato sauce, and at that point you have to slow down and think about what you're doing. That's not right. But you know, just regular dessert pizza, yeah. I've had like, you know, it's basically just pastry with like bananas on it or whatever. Or a pastry with strawberry jam. Sweet should be the category name. That's actually a nice name. I like that. Hiya, Polly. Hiya, hi. Should put togashi or something on the... It would be too spicy. Yeah, the Swedes do some weird... I've seen some weird Swedish pizza. Like, I think the... You know, the wild thing is when people start putting the different flavor profiles together. Hiya, sheep desert sushi too? Yeah, mango maki. Like, I think, like, people getting offended over sushi are kind of funny because, like, Japan does some really wild stuff with sushi as well. Like, you know, there might not be, like, the California rolls or whatever, but, like, it's not like Japanese sushi chains are particularly sushi purist either. You know, like, most chains, in fact, will have, like, meat on the sushi, which I enjoy because I'm not really big on fish. I just eat the meaty sushi. They thought pineapple pizza was a war crime, so they put the bananas on the pizza. And see, the thing is, when I first heard banana on pizza, I was like, that's fine though. Like, you know, I've had like, you know, banana with like sugar. Like, that's okay on a pizza. But then I heard they put it on top of the tomato sauce. And I was like, Sweden, we need to have a talk. We need to have a talk about what you're doing over here. Because this is a war crime to the pizza and the banana. There's Ludovic speaks. Oh no, meat and sushi, you can do that, yeah, and it's actually quite common in Japan. A city pizza with blue cheese and stuff and smelled like alcohol. Oh man, but the thing is, like, blue cheese on pizza is not that uncommon. I've seen it though. We're so right about chocolate macaron being the lesser of evils. I knew it. We have banana ketchup on spaghetti. Put that away. You shouldn't have that. That's bad for you. The world is jealous of Pop-Tarts. I mean, Pop-Tarts are pretty tasty. I've had them before. These weeks apparently about the sauerkraut-like salads and béarnaise sauce. Oh. Oh. Yeah, sushi is about vinegar rice. Exactly. You can basically... I mean, like, I'm sure there's, like, people... Like, if you go to, like, a fancy sushi restaurant, they're not gonna usually do anything too wild with the sushi. But, you know, if you go to just any old chain in Japan, they'll just have, well, plenty of sushi. Plenty of options. Teriyaki chicken on sushi? Yeah. Usually they have, like, beef, they have chicken. Sometimes they have horse. Oh, the banana Japanese spaghetti was, due to shortages. Okay. I think we can all give, like, some grace to, like, what do you call it? Food shortage foods, because people just gotta eat what they gotta eat, right? You know, you can't blame them for trying to make the bananas last longer with the ketchup. You know? Well, as bad as the UK. I mean, I guess like in the same vein you have things like toast. But I feel like that's like another thing where like, you know, it was eaten during times of food shortage, so it's it's a little bit more forgivable. Beef tongue is underrated. Yeah, beef tongue is just fine. To think how I want to. Maybe I'll actually move this over a bit. Okay. There's a lot of fascinating people have done during World War II rationing. There's a whole bunch of it. Water on cereal is a sin. Oh yeah, at that point you might as well eat it dry. Drink the water separately. Just plain bread and banana slices. Okay, but here's the thing. I will defend the plain bread and banana slices, especially if you sprinkle a bit of sugar on it. Because I've had that before. And it's kinda nice. It's just like a food sandwich. Hi Sid, what's dinner tonight? I had some pretty bad cup noodle, unfortunately. Toast sandwich, yeah, toast sandwiches gets a little bit crazy. Is this Spelunky? Is this Spelunky? Let's find out. No, it's Super Mario RPG. Armed Boss Battle Family Tracker cover. 8-bit. I meant of the JoJo fighting game remix. And that's perfectly fine topic for Danish open sandwich smorgasbord. Exactly. You know, am I saying it right, smorgasbord? Because that's how we say it in Dutch. Because people do like some smorgasbord. But I'm not sure if that's the way it's actually said in Danish. Maybe it might work if you toast a bit, but plain bread though. Yeah, but the thing is, try it. Because if it's like, you know, like white bread, like, you know, you have like a bit of fluffiness, it may surprise you. It may surprise you. That's the same rhythm as the one in Spelunky. Very close. Nice. The final D should be soft. Smorgasbord. Like that? Smorgasbord? Smorgasbord? Smorgasbord. Not sure if I'm getting closer or further away. Peanut butter and banana sandwiches goes hard, or Nutella and banana. Nutella and banana is really tasty. Pretty much sticking your tongue out. Smorgasbord. 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 I can't stick my tongue out in the middle of a word. I can't do it. This one I know I completely forgot the name of. I can check. Oh, Lufia 2. Lufia 2. In the RGK has a food called spot where to jacket potato or melted shredded cheese and baked beans. Thoughts? Sounds good. I know that like you're now in the 99%, the 1%. Hell yeah, I'm getting closer. The texture? No, I don't think there's anything wrong with the texture. I know a lot of people don't like baked beans, right? When it comes to British cuisine, but I quite like baked beans, so... I'm immune to British food. I don't mind baked beans. You know, baked beans with cheese. I'm like, yeah, no, that sounds good. I love a full English breakfast. You know, and you know, cheese, generally speaking, can make anything even better. So, yeah, I don't mind if the cheese goes on top of it. Part of the RPG Maker exits. Ah, I see. It's just full of stuff I like, but not as a breakfast. To be fair, it's quite heavy as a breakfast. Hiya Taco, hi. It's too late, we can savor. I'm sorry, I've already been too exposed to the English cuisine. I cannot be saved any longer. Make a full English plus American breakfast. It's good, but it takes 3 years. What do you act in the American version? Because the full English is already quite a lot if you're doing a full English. What's American breakfast? Like waffles or something? I have a hard time wrapping my head around beans and cheese. If you try it, who knows, you'll be surprised. You baked your last bean. No, like I'll say like this might make people gasp and recoil in shock and horror. But I think baked beans on toast is fine. I've had it before, and I think it's fine. I like baked beans with only with itself and some meat. That's fair, that's fair. I'd eat it in a baked chili con carne instead of beans, potato tots, bacon, egg and toast. Hey, it doesn't sound bad, it doesn't sound bad. Valkyrie profile is indeed on the list. And I actually own a copy of it. I don't mind baked beans with toast, but at least use Texas toast. Wait, what's Texas toast? Is it like a special way of like making your toast? Because I don't think I've heard of Texas toast before. That is new to me. I can forgive creating a carrot cake shortage, but I draw the line at baked beans on toast. And I cook a lot. I see. It's like thick breads. I mean, it's made with breads. Yeah, it does sound bad. Is it like a controversial one? I've seen people get fiery over the baked beans on toast before. Thick bread toast usually with some garlic or butter. I mean, few foods are not improved by adding garlic, so I see that as a win. Just controversial in the US because it's British. That might actually be it. Honestly, I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, it's perfectly edible, as they say. Forget baked beans, how about some gouda? Texas toast is one I see in the store here, is just garlic bread. Yeah, but garlic bread is pretty good. You know, I always get really excited when garlic bread's like kind of comes around in the shops, like usually once a year, like unpredictably in the combini. And when it comes around, like much like a carrot cake, I make sure to like get as much of it as I can. Wow, it's still available. Thinking the internet needs to gradually go up, most things are fine in general. It's a lot of start losing breakfast, especially if it's not a really well toasted toast. I mean, that's true. Though, like, you know, you can mix it up. You can like add some extra toast and do like in Dutch we call it soldaatjes. I'm not sure if it's soldiers in English as well. It's like when you dip your bread in like a runny egg. Baked beans with gouda mixed in. I'd eat it. Mung beans with rice go hard. Oh, I'll agree though. I mean, I'm not sure if I know what mung beans are, but I assume they're like a common type of bean. Sounds like probably good. I feel like beans with rice is like a generally winning combo. They're small green beans. That sounds good. You're an adventure. Must pack food for a clip. You can only take 50,000 pounds of supplies. I think 50,000 pounds might be more than your... That's like... Just take whatever you want at that point. That's a lot of pounds, isn't it? That's... Am I overestimating the size of 50,000? That's basically anything. It's true, what do you take? How long is the trip? I had leftover sausage strips for breakfast, but I'll still get second breakfast on my way to college. Let's go. Frozen baguette with garlic bread is just regular item in the supermarkets. Same in the Netherlands, like, I kind of miss, like, in the Netherlands you can get, like, pretty cheap, like, big baguette of garlic bread that you just, like, toast for a while. But they don't really sell those in Japan. I kind of miss them. Some university foods. Trip is across 3 magical worlds. I mean, the thing is, like, do I have to worry about perishables? Do I have to worry about, like, the food going bad, basically? You know, do I have to think about longevity of the food? How many things I'm gonna need to, like, salt and pickle? I'm not sure if I can carry 22,000 kilos. No, that's easy, I'll lift that, no problem. Right now it's pretty comfy, I miss this. It's good to have, like, be back. It's my first art stream since coming back. I'm trying to think, like, the last time I've seen, like, garlic bread was probably... few months, like nearly a year ago. I wonder if garlic bread is coming back into my combini sometime soon. You know, last time this was like a few years ago when they were selling it at the Family Mart, and it was really good garlic bread, like really good. So I was basically eating garlic bread every day. And I think I'm at that point, like at some point, the 3 like closest convenience near me weren't stocking garlic bread anymore. And I actually went like 2 stations over to get more garlic bread. They still had it in stock there. Isn't Donut's pizza dough basically garlic bread? Is it? I never realized, like I guess I never thought of the Domino pizza dough as much. You see all the supply with Gouda? I feel like I need to bring more than just cheese. As much as you can probably subsist off cheese for a while, and it doesn't go bad that quickly, I don't think it's... Single-handedly emptying the stock out, yeah. You know, hi. Combini food actually looks good. Yeah, like I feel like it's funny because like in the Netherlands, we don't really have combinis. Like I feel the closest thing we have is like, you know, the gas station shop. In terms of like size and general products sold, or like the spar at the campsite. And neither of those I would ever risk the sushi at without like assuming I'd get food poisoning. Time to start making your own garlic bread. You know, I have been thinking of buying myself like a bread machine at some point. Because the place I'm going to, it's not like, the apartment isn't much bigger, but the kitchen is a little bit bigger. So I have like a little bit of extra kitchen space. Theoretically, put a bread machine. And then I could make my own infinite garlic bread. And banana bread and regular bread. And baking is time consuming, but you can like leave the bread machine to cook like overnight, right? Because my mom used to have a bread machine when I was younger, and she usually just like set up the bread machine overnight, and then like we'd wake up at 6 AM to like delicious bread smell like filling the entire house. So like I think as long as if you just like throw the mix in, I could become a baker. I could make my own bread. Well, I know that like baking like fancy treats definitely takes a lot more time, but I think like if I just got like a bread machine. Hey Cisco, yeah, it's my first time seeing a Pixar stream. It's been a very long time since I done one of these, so that checks out. Does Japan not have good bakeries? So the thing is, Japan does have bakeries, and it's not like they're bad, but they don't like cater to my European taste of what bread should be, if that makes sense. In that like the bread does't taste the same. Like Japanese bread on a whole, it's like a lot sweeter, whereas like it's very soft, very sweet. So like the kind of stuff I'd get from a Dutch bakery are just like not on offer at all in Japan. Making date Bella, my 1-year-old Yorkshire Terrier will give birth at the end of November. Oh, you're gonna get puppies? Congrats! I hope it goes well. Does Japan add sugar? I mean, probably. I don't know what the recipes are. But yeah, Hardy bread or good sourdough, it's really hard to find. I used to get this D Plus brand. I'm not sure if I've seen it around. I mean, I do still like sometimes, you know, just get bread so I can toast it and like have it with like some cheese and stuff. But it is different. It is a very different flavor. And like even like for example, at the bakery, the kind of like cheese buns that they sell, because like one of my favorite things to get at bakery in the Netherlands is like the kind of bread that has cheese inside of it, like cheesy buns. But the ones in Japan, like they don't like, the Dutch ones are very savory. And like even the cheese ones are still somehow quite sweet. And very soft. Well, I'd prefer my cheese bun to have like a little bit of a, well, not well, not crunch, but like, you know, in between, like soft and crunch. Like a bit more of a firmness and a bit more of a savoriness to it. All the bread is literally sweet in America too. I see, I see. Never lived near a bakery considering how popular bread here is. But yeah, that's basically the thing with like Japanese bread. Like it's not like it's bad, it's just, it's not the bread I'm looking for. These are not the breads I'm looking for as I do my Jedi mind trick. So although a big travel is totally unheard of, I mean, basically it's really hard to find. It really is, it really is. But if I had my own bread machine, I could change it. And I could make my own bread. You know? Is what I'm thinking. I love good savory bread. Me too, me too. I had European style bread once. Did you like it? Hey, Zero. Like, this is not sweet, but it's good. Yes! I'm not a convert. And please, how particular you are about your rice and bread to go abroad. Yeah. I think there's like some things you kind of don't even really realize are different in other countries till you've like traveled around and realized they are. You know? Like one example I sometimes use is, for example, the sauce at like the McDonald's. I thought every country had like friet sauce, but that's literally just the Netherlands. No other country has it. I thought it was like the staple sauce that they would have like in every single country. But needing to be sweet sounds so weird to me. And it's also what repulses Americans about the beans and toast, is they imagine it on like Wonder Breads. Yeah, no, I don't think they would go as well together. That makes sense, that makes sense. Oh, that also... Yeah, no, I can see that, I can see that. My cousin who comes abroad just guzzles the friet sauce. The thing is, and I don't want to make you guys sad, but you're missing out. The Netherlands has the best McDonald's sauces, and we're hoarding them and not sharing them with the rest of the world, as it turns out. Expecting McDonald's french fries and getting sweet crunchy potatoes. Like, the friet sauce is... It's really good, and that's like the standard sauce. That's like the Dutch equivalent of like getting mayo or ketchup, which are like french fries at McDonald's. And then like there's also the sweet and sour, which is different than the sweet and sour barbecue. I can hear you guys saying it. It's not the same. It's not the same as the one they have in other countries. And it's really good. And they just don't have it, and I miss it because it is by far the best ones. It's Danish style remoulade. What kind of sauce is that? I'm not sure if I know remoulade. Remoulade? Remoulade? Now American bread is mostly air and sugar. We just really insert 10,000 different flavors of mayonnaise. It's true. I mean, it is kind of funny because you kind of, if you draw out a map, I feel you get countries that like prefer either mayo or ketchup with their fries. And like, you know, I know the Netherlands very squarely, generally speaking, mayo. Well, like the UK, ketchup. I guess vinegar. The UK is weird. They always put vinegars on their fries. But you know, you can kind of see the trends. 10 cents for a piece of bread? That's so cheap! I don't buy McDonald's for the sauce, but for the Gundam collaboration deals. Hey, who knows? One day Char Burger might be back again. We might get another new type burger. You don't know. It is possible. It could happen. It could happen to you. It's mayonnaise base mixed with curry spice and chopped pickles and carrots. That sounds pretty nice, yeah. This is great information for the inner McDonald's tourist in me and planning my worldwide trip. I guess that's the tip, you know, when you're going around, like you might be tempted to just look at the different burgers on the menu. But don't forget about the sauce. It's been a while since we said the Shark Hunter. That's true. We've actually gone a pretty long time without Char this time around. Does McDonald's and Netherlands give mild packets for fries still? I'm not sure, because why would you get anything except for the friet sauce? The sauce is looking so good. Thank you. I am working at like the slowest possible speed, but we'll get around to it eventually. Oh, and thank you for 3 months of gift sub to Fogo. Fogo, please enjoy your emotes. In Japan, they had the Earl Grey iced tea in McDonald's. Actually, I often get the Earl Grey iced tea. I like it. Quite your pace. Yeah, no, I'm just having. It's fast for a slug, exactly. I'm just having a good time, you know, which means drawing speed decreases significantly. Shadows always appear only when there's war crimes to commit. What's the war crime of today? I guess like the Swedish pizza. Is probably the one. The one for today. I went a little bit too hard on the ring there. Let's ease that up a bit. Okay. Hey, Cookie. Hey. Welcome in. Yeah, we got some dough. Never thought orange and tea would be good, and make one for breakfast with milk. I mean, as it turns out, like a lot of teas go pretty well with different fruits. Like I'm quite fond of like peach as well, like peach tea. So I think I'm out at the moment. Like I think I still have some apple cinnamon and some licorice tea lying around if I were to check my tea stockade. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have more because my mom bought a lot of tea last time she was in Japan. She was like, you don't have enough tea. You don't have enough tea options. I'm getting you a bunch of tea and you keep this in your drawer for when I return. But my mom has pretty plain taste in tea though, so I think it was mostly just like green tea and Earl Grey. But she did stock up on it, and like she got like the fancy stuff, like the organic tea, like the expensive stuff. So I still have some of that around. And I mean, she is visiting like within a few months, so I'm sure the tea will be brought out again then. I don't think she'd mind much if I started drinking it, but I do prefer like my slightly sweeter tea flavors, so I usually stick to that. Eternity. I mean, she basically got like an eternity of a tea supply. Oh, I just realized I didn't sketch out what's happening over here. It's okay, I just make that the arm. Yeah, shoulder pads. Close enough. Well, tea is my fave though. I don't know if it tastes better than lemon black tea. I mean, I agree. Earl Grey is pretty nice. Like I usually go for like the simple kocha. Whenever I'm at a restaurant and at the option, I usually get like either hot or cold tea, depending on the mood and the weather. I guess like my drink choices aren't very exciting. Like I kind of stick with what I like, which is, well, most of the time I just drink water or tea. But I do like get my favorite juice, which is like an orange mango mixed fruit kind of situation, which is quite nice. I used to almost always drink a cup of Earl Grey at work every evening. Nice. Like I think like when it comes to drinks, I kind of just like get used to like the same set. Kind of get settled into a pattern. Tea is good. It is. Cold green tea is nice. Agreed. In the summer, I sometimes like make like a pitcher of tea to like put in the fridge, so I can like have cold tea whenever I want. Oh, mint tea is quite nice to make as well if you have like some mint lying around. Mint tea or mint water. But yeah, I guess my favorite tea is like apple cinnamon. Yeah, we got some Toho music. We got like a bunch of like various 8-bit remixes in here. Like I'm winning the chance that like some of the music might get copyright stricken after the stream, but I'd rather just have like some fun stuff playing in the background. I couldn't be bothered figuring out which ones were allowed beforehand. You know, if parts get muted, then that's what we'll live with. Mystical tea when not so on-stream iced tea. There's the thing, right? So in the Netherlands, like all the iced tea is so sweet. Basically, all iced tea in the Netherlands is like Lipton iced tea. And when I was younger, I thought that iced tea just meant Lipton iced tea. Like that, just all iced tea was like the super sweet stuff. And then I went to Japan and had like normal iced tea for the first time. And I was like, there's no sugar in it. Oh my god. You can do that? It's not? Yeah, no, like iced tea in Japan is just iced tea. Like no extra sugar or anything added. And now when I was in the Netherlands, I actually thought the regular iced tea was like too sweet. Because I've gotten so used to the Japanese stuff. Hey, even Toki, hey. We used to have 2 liters of red tea for $1. They don't sell those anymore. They just ballooned. Oh man. That sucks, I guess a lot of prices have gone up. Sweet iced tea is a scourge. Yeah, it's like the only thing available in the Netherlands. When it comes to iced tea at least. Like to the degree that I literally thought that was just like what iced tea was. Yeah, I want my taste of tea, exactly. Like, it was kind of funny because like the last time I went visiting my mom in the Netherlands, I met up with some of my Dutch friends, and I ordered the iced tea thinking it would be like the iced tea in like Japan, and it was so sweet I could barely like take a sip of it because I've been like so de-acclimated to it, I guess. Luckily, one of the other girls that was there with me like offered to drink it and finish it for me because I actually couldn't finish the tea. Unsweet and cold tea is rare here. Oh, I see. I mean, are you sure it's only in Japan? Because I feel like some, at least of my Asian friends, have said that like the ice cold tea, and like I guess maybe it's more popular in Asia in general. I guess like it depends on the country, huh? Yeah, they use the sugar mixed iced tea. So in Japan it has that variety. Oh, I see. Because I mean, it's literally just tea but cold. You know, in hindsight, when you think about it, it seems like the obvious type of tea, no? Green tea? I mean, I quite like green tea. I have to be in the mood for green tea usually. And I'm not always, but I think green tea is nice. Sorry, I lost track of my train of thought for a second there. There we go. Actually kind of warm. Maybe I should turn off. Oh! Mishy Molly! Thank you for the wait! Welcome! Hiya Raiders, I'm Jorunna, I'm Sea Bunny. I play retro games and art sometimes, and today is sometimes that we are doing the arts. I'm doing some Pixar today. Snail Wait! Welcome! Oh, you know, I am a slug, so I'm kind of like snail family, you know? Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a good time with Dead Space. Oh dear, how scary was it? Because that looks like a really scary game to me. We were talking about tea. If you guys have any preferences for your iced tea, do you like it sweet? Do you like it unsweetened? I hope you had a good time. Welcome, Raiders. Hey, Let's Well Crusher Challenge Book Deadline. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome all the Raiders. Because the idea Tico chair is just burning, it needs to be really bitter. We add the sugar. That's well. Molly kind of smells? Telling me Molly smells? Nah, that doesn't seem right. I think like all snails and slugs smell good. Fellow mollusk, you're so beautiful, so are you. For people who don't know Molly, she's a really good artist, by the way. If you haven't checked out Molly yourself, she does really cool art. Fruit tea is nice, doesn't need sugar. That's what I was thinking. Some sweet candy alongside bitter tea. That's true. Like along some green tea as well. That's true. It's so scary. I love it. We are playing the 2008 one. Wait, is there like a remake? Oh, I hope it went well. Like, I know I'm a bit of like a scaredy slug when it comes to horror games. It's like Dead Space is one of those games I probably will never play because it's too spoopy for me. I want to redeem a meow for Molly. I'll give Molly a meow. Compliment her more, she will go nuts. Then I will. You guys should check out Molly's art because she does like really cool, like where she like integrates the backgrounds, like kind of what do you call it, like realistic backgrounds to like look a bit like, what do you call it, like found footage horror, and like she draws like the the snail on top of it. It's really good. You guys should go check out Molly's art. Remake is actually good. Oh, but the old version is extra spooky. The art is so good. Thank you so much. It's been a while since I've done pixel art. I mean, I'll zoom out to show you guys more, but there's not much else to see. I work very slowly. Hi again, thank you so much. Yes, you deserve it. Like, I really like seeing like all your art. It's so cool. I love your style. Hi Octo, welcome in. But yeah, today, I guess I should explain just in case for anybody coming in. Today I'm drawing in with the Game Boy palette, basically. The original Game Boy palette, so we only have 4 shades of green to use. And yep, that's what we're doing, basically. that's it. Let's see. Let's leave it there. Molly is a cool snail. Yes, she is. And some pretty fresh, spectacular pixel art. Thank you, thank you. I do like doing pixel art. I often have like phases where I suddenly get like in the mood to do a bunch of pixel arts, and then like I'll go like a few months without doing it, and then I suddenly have a mood again, and this is one of those times. So. Oh, and Rex, thank you for gifting a sub to Molly. Please enjoy your emotes. It sounds like an early 90s Amiga PC demo. I can check what it's called. This is Dub Moods from Cybernoid 2. Not actually familiar with that one. Time to put Jorunna spiked into Pokemon Yellow. I mean, I have thought of making myself some game parody sprites before. Can you draw Attack of the Killer Tomatoes for the Game Boy fan art next? I'll draw you one tomato. You'll have to screen cap it though, before I delete it later. There you go, the color palette tickles my brain, right? It is such a satisfying palette. There we go. There's your tomato. I guess it's a killer tomato, so it should have teeth. There we go. I did watch the movie, but yeah, it's now an angry. It looks more like a pumpkin. I'm sorry, my tomato fan art isn't very good. In today's where I work on something and move on to something else. And my first handheld design was a Nokia N-Gage. Fancy. You know, I always really wanted an N-Gage when I was younger. Because it was like, oh my god, Mom, it's like video games on your phone. Can you imagine? Mom, they have Rayman. They have Rayman on the N-Gage, Mom. And Sonic on your phone. I actually never did have an N-Gage, which probably was the wifer moves on my mom's part in the long run. But god, did I want one so badly. There's an NES game? Wait, really? Nice. Which was one of the most mysterious song on the internet. Ooh, only did I play games I did at my 2 older siblings. We used to at 2013-14. Nice! There's an iOS Elder Scrolls game called Shadow Key. What about the Power Glove? I don't think they really advertised the Power Glove in the Netherlands. Because I never really heard people discussing it. I'm not sure if that really like came over. Maybe it flopped so hard in the US that I just didn't really bother with it. There's only like single-digit unique games. Yup. Hiya, bestie. Welcome in. You're not missing out. Not iOS Engage was supposed to be. Oh. I mean, that makes more sense. It makes sense. The thing is, like, I know that, like, technically you're not missing out, but I can imagine the fantastical childhood I would have had if I had an Engage. You know, because I was already playing games on my phone. You know, like Bounce and Snake. So just imagine the kind of fantastical experience I could have had playing Rayman. Guilty, yeah, we do. The Wizard, I love the Power Glove, it's so bad. I kind of wish I had a Power Glove. Just for the meme's sake, but I have heard it's not technically worth it. I actually made these swirls too big. When I think of this angle. I don't actually see them that much. This one's small. Yeah. I'll have to run and lurk. No worries, no worries. You're packing for a flight? Oh, definitely. Don't worry about it. I hope you have a good flight. Thank you so much for coming in. Can't wait to see the rest of the art. Oh, I hope I can finish tonight. I forgot how much slower I work when I'm streaming. I remember Java games? Oh, you know I do. Hi, Onizika, welcome in. I have 69 bones. Nice. Need those great Japanese phones that the Bell Network games. Yes, and the Armored Core ones. I know that like the Bell Network ones are like have like a translation, like fan translation now, right? Which is pretty neat. We played Half-Life 2 on a Nokia phone. Wait, there wasn't Half-Life 2 port? Yo, Snake was for the pros, you know it. You know, I don't want to brag, but I'm pretty good at Snake. Oh, it's a Java game. I see. Usually recreate some of the old icons as sprite art. Nice. I did the reverse. I used to recreate my sprite art in Animal Crossing for the GameCube, using the online, like using the templates and like putting them online and then putting them into the game. With the GameCube controller, very laboriously and slowly. Even though New Horizons had such a limited planet, I mean, New Horizons had a bigger palette than the GameCube did, at the very least. I can tell you that much. Only by so much, but... And Snake 3D was very pop though. I don't think my phone had Snake 3D. I mean, it sounds very funny in hindsight, but like when I had... Because like before that I only really had like Snake on my phone. When I had a phone with bounce on it, and this was a phone that had like one of those mini joysticks. Not really joystick, but like, you know, one of those directional ones that you could turn around. I was like, oh my god, this is the future of gaming. You know, the bounce was pretty amazing for the time. Remember having BlackBerry? Yo, Blackberries were pretty cool. I kind of liked having a phone that had like a full keyboard. And the phone I'm describing actually did have one that you could like fold open into like a full keyboard, which I don't want to say it, but I was pretty cool. So no, I don't think any other kids cared for having the full keyboards, but I liked it a lot. I was amazed when I played Pound CD. Exactly, it was the game of all time. There's a bounty for a whip of Japanese phone phallus games. There's so little info besides them existing. Yeah, the problem with like finding phone games is you have to like find a phone that still works that happen to have them downloaded, which is so incredibly rare. You know, it's really hard to find something with just the right conditions. I'm so for texting a friend from online on it all the way home to Canada. Oh no. I was always kind of lazy about texting. I mean, I actually only ever texted my mom, so... but you know, I was pretty good at texting my mom though. My dad once owned a BlackBerry. My mom still used a BlackBerry like up to the very end till she finally caved and like wound up using a smartphone. Do they still make the Blackberries or did they go out of business? I can't recall right now if they're still around. I mean, my mom does have an Android now, but she stuck around for a good long time. There's a Pokemon fishing game that lost media. You could only play it once and it self-deletes. So not the Magikarp one then. Another one. I mean, the thing is, like, who knows? It might turn up. There's been several Pokemon games that were essentially lost media for a little while. Till like somebody, you know, went and found it. So with a bit of luck, perhaps that one too shall be found one day. If we can only hope. When every text costs 50 cents to send. Yeah. I remember like the biggest draw for like phone subscriptions back in the day in the Netherlands was like unlimited texting plans. But I texted so little that I just like went like, do I actually need this? So I never actually had unlimited text because my mom preferred to call anyway, so we'd usually just call instead. They built old websites of official Pokemon web games, which is nice. Like, I think, was it last year or earlier this year, that they recovered the Pokemon 2000 website, which made me happy because like that was actually one of the websites I remember playing when it was still available, and I remember really liking it back then. And it's kind of funny because it nearly felt like psychic interference because like the week before that one got like recovered and repaired and stuff, I have been thinking about it and being like, man, wouldn't that be nice to play that one again? I wonder if it's still out there somewhere. And then like a week later, people were like, oh my god, we have recovered the Pokemon 2000's web game. I'm gonna eat, sleep tight, just see funny dreams. Decide to step over here. But anyway, I heard talk of Lost Media. Yeah, we were talking about... Well, I was just talking about the Pokemon 2000's Lost Media. She got into texting so you can reclaim the loss of unlimited texting. I mean, texting at this point, who is even texting if you have an internet plan? Like, surely you're using like WhatsApp or Line instead at that point. I remember wanting a BlackBerry for my first phone and I ended up getting a cheaper knockoff instead. But I could still play Brick Breaker. Hey, the Brick Breaker was... That is a word I cannot pronounce. Brick Breaker... Brick Breaker is like one of the best ones though. I'm just gonna say Breakouts. Breakouts, yeah, Breakouts. I love Breakout. I'm a big fan of Lost Media. What's one of your favorites? I deny the nest of the sea. I'm bright in meetings. Oh, hope it all goes well. Good luck with the meetings. Thank you for coming by. Keep trying. Break. I remember when friends text you every morning with some unique message to a group of friends. Oh man, I don't remember that at all. Those dynamite smartphones. I mean, those same people are surely still doing it on like WhatsApp or something, right? I think, maybe? I don't actually use WhatsApp very much either. I'm really bad at checking my text on basically any and all platforms. I see some boomers still doing it. I see. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Those people have grown up and now they're older. You say anything video game or music related? Same. It's always fun to see it around. I'll use my voices to make you say brick breaker. Does anyone remember Yahoo Messenger? Nah, I used MSN Messenger back in the day. MSN Messenger reigned supreme in the Netherlands. This one's from VVVVV. Is it? Hold on, let me double check. No, this is the NES version of Alloy one for the Commodore 64, apparently. Quick club, quick. quick. Yeah! I'm gonna stop trying it. Actually, I think I could probably set it up so you guys can see the YouTube title of whatever it is. Hold on. If I pull it out. 1 second. I think if I do it like this, I can make it so. Where is it? Where is it? One second. Window. Okay. Here we go. And then if I do it like this. There you go. Now you guys can see the title of the song being played. Oh, I should make it wider in case some of the titles are longer. Here we go. Hey, hello too. Hey. Where's redeemed ETC ones with a time shout instead? I'll consider adding it. Let me catch up with the messages. I beg you remember it. I usually use MSN. Me too. Too young for MSN and Yahoo, but I checked Tango. Oh, I never used Tango. They're still popular when I first got into Texas, but I was too busy using Skype. I mean, I did move to Skype from MSN. Oh, well, in due time. Joey is my favorite breaker of bricks when she plays Brick Break. Donor 6 over NES chiptune. Ooh, a hot take. Oh wait, this will cover up some of the text messages. Maybe if I put it here. There we go. Hey, it's Itsu. Hey. Let's get back to it. Yeah, I guess I can start doing the rabbit ears. like how this is the first time in here and I've already contributed to tongue twister. I didn't realize that word was gonna be so hard to say. How about purple burglar alarm? Purple burglar alarm. No problem. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. No issue at all on that one. Yeah. The chip is really neat as you can switch channel types on the fly. Oh. Oh, wait, but now it's not showing the title anymore. Also because it's like a different... Ah, okay. I'll make it a bit bigger, so hopefully it will catch the title. Whenever it comes up. Different video sizes, huh? Okay. It only has 3 channels and no proper sample usage. I see. Yeah, they're all fixed. Here we go, seeing you only have 2 layers as well. I mean, technically I'm drawing it all on 1 layer. Like the layer 1 is just there for fun. The thing is with like pixel art, I don't usually use layers, I just go in. For regular art I will use multiple layers, but for pixel art I'm just, you're just carving away at it anyway. Most satisfied called better as Pokemon Blue. Pokemon Blue is pretty nice. I see Japanese people have trouble with it too. Just like one of the songs was specifically cited for Scottish people. Ah, I see. Do you know any Japanese tongue twisters? Not from the top of my head actually. I guess I've never really practiced any. I know Dutch ones though. How many bricks could a brick break if a brick could break bricks? 1 second. I need to take a sip of my drink. Here we go. I mean, if you guys want a Dutch tongue twister, there is let me think. I know a couple. De poetsier poetst postcode met postcodepoets. Poetsen passeren postcodes. Ja, de poetsier poetst de postcode met postcodepoets. That's the one I do the best. En als een potvis of een pispot pist, dan heb je een pispot vol met potvispis. En als kakkelak een kattenbak kakken, heb je kattenbak vol met kakkelakkak. Vele vliegen... weet. Als vliegen achter vliegen achter vliegen vlug. There's the Dutch ones I know from the top of my head. I'll try to chill back in a little later on Twitch. You like the advice? Thank you. Thank you for coming by and have a good rest of your day. I like your funny words, Dutch pun. My silly words. My silly Dutch words. I've never been able to say those. I used to practice them when I was a kid, so... especially... de poetsier poetst met postcodes. De koetsier poetst de postcode met postcodepoets. Zie je de postcodes? Ja, de koetsier poetst de postcode met postcodepoets. Yeah! That's the one I'd always practice. Can you do the catkill tongue twister? If you write it out in chat, I can try to. And see how it goes. Oh, and I guess there's also the kat krabt de krullen van de trap. That one was featured in the Pokemon anime. That was also just one of the famous Dutch ones. Like the kat krabt de krullen van de trap en Liesje leert lotje lopen langs de lange lindenlaan. She's possessed. That's all just like some of the most famous ones, I'd say. Yeah. More than that, yeah, I think I've run out of Dutch tongue twisters now. Those are the ones I know. Dutch Pokemon, that's how I meow practice talking. Exactly, that's the one. That's how I know it. You guys know the Pokemon episode where Meowth tries to become more like a human. He learns how to talk and he's sadly listening in on the ballet studio where they're and he's doing speech therapy, basically. That's what he says in the Dutch dub. The kat krabt de krullen van de trap. It's the Meowth one. Oh god, okay. Nyanya me nyanya jo nyanya dono nya rapide. Nyaku nyaku. Inya nyaku. Nyanya anya nyan dainin. Dainya. Nyaku nyarapte. Nyaka nyakame. Can I translate those? Yeah, I can. In English was seashells by the seashore. Yeah, like, the got cop the color from the top means the cat scratches the wood, goes off the chair. Yeah, Vogel got that one. Liefje Lotje loopt langs de lange lindenlaan means Liefje taught Lotje how to walk along the long lindenlaan, which is like the name of a street. De koetsier poeske postgoed met postkoetspoets means the chariot drivers polishing the chariot with chariot polish. And then it follows up with like de koetsier poetst de koetsier de postkoets. Does the chariot driver polish the chariots? And then it says, yeah, de koetsier poetst de postkoets met postkoetspoets. And then it's like, yes, the chariot driver polishes the chariots with cleans the chariots with chariot polisher. Basically. Keep catching, don't stop the ritual. Makanya. You can't let her finish catching my spells. Those are like the main ones, I suppose. To read German, we can make joke spells. I mean, I can attempt to read German, but in the end, German does have like slightly different pronunciation, so I probably wouldn't be pronouncing it correctly, is the thing. Oh, hi, Bio Griffin. Come in. And then I guess like the als vliegen achter vliegen, 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 vliegensvlug is like if flies fly behind flies, then flies are flying super fast. Oh, Joe miscast the German spells and you turn into bones by accident. Oh no, I cast a spell that gave you your bones back. The bone returning spell. Oh dear, oh dear. No, that's not what we want. That's not what anyone wants. That's pretty rough. That'd be a bit of a disaster, wouldn't it? We can't have that, we can't have that. Okay, short but hard one is Brautkleid bleibt. Brautkleid wordt Brautkraut bleibt Blaukraut. You'd be boned, yeah. Bone resets to 0. Local ban unleashes insta-kill AoE on the entirety of Twitch chat. That wasn't so bad. Oh, was I close? Because I don't really know how to do German, but I kind of just say it the Dutch way and hope I get close enough. You know, hope I can kind of approximate things is what I usually go for. Very good. You know, Twitch will be making me read Polish and Russian ones. I mean, if you guys have like a Polish or Russian tongue twister for me, I will give it an attempt, but assume that I will say it extremely incorrectly. Because if I don't know how to say German, well, at least German is close to Dutch in language. Oh yeah, we got gimmick. How fast can you do SpongeBob's campfire song? I can't, because I never watch SpongeBob in English. So not particularly fast. Or at all, for that matter. I tried speaking German once and the person just cut me off saying, don't worry about it. Oh boy, I've been there. It is humbling. And it's like it's better if you speak Dutch, just go for it. Bowman Talk remind me that Dutch have gotten reputation for being extremely liberal with the localizations. Are they? I feel like the Dutch ones are just based off like the English ones, which were obviously based off like the 4Kids ones. So I'm not sure, like, are they that much different from like the English versions? Like, I was a kid, so I wasn't exactly comparing them. Like, I've actually noted, like, in some of them, they're actually closer because they would follow the Japanese material instead of the English material, but it depended on the show. all the American gags got replaced with Dutch ones, just you guys breaking out in scenes there. Ah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, if they're gonna be American gags, might as well make them Dutch at that point. Makes sense, makes sense. I think they are based off the 4Cats versions then. There we go. Oh god, how? Okay. Is it like Gregor? Gregor's I don't. There's probably an easier way to say that. Like, I'm sure once you know how to say it, it's super easy. The pun is dwelling. Takashi Jill, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Seen clips of like an Italian dub to just get the American cultural gags in. Oh, I see, I see. Any Polish in chat who can tell me how to pronounce that? Because I don't think I was close. probably pretty far removed. A lot of space to put the bone in here. Because there's like a bone motif on like the bunny ears, but the Dutch localization of Lord of the Rings was so far afterwards, it prompted talking to draft up a style guide. Oh my god! Wait, really? Oh. Well, now I'm kind of curious, like, if I should read Lord of the Rings again? Because you know, well, technically my mom read it to me when I was a child, see? It was like one of our nighttime books. Oh, but it was in Dutch at the time. At a 55? Nice, I had like a 73 or something. The Polish language is one of those languages I have no clue what to have to pronounce it. There must be like a pronunciation, right? Yeah, it was like my bedtime stories. My mom read me The Hobbit as well as Lord of the Rings when I was a kid. I always really liked my mom like reading like stories for me, so she did it for quite a while, like up till I was like 10 or so. Because I just enjoyed listening to them. Oh yeah, we got a Shanty song, nice. Apple Poland is something, I don't know how to pronounce something. Oh, how do you pronounce it? Can you tell us? Needs a lot of qualification too, because I'm not really that... Exactly. I mean, in my case, it's... I mean, like I said, I wouldn't exactly call myself a hickey, I just don't leave the house a lot. I am like a vampire, I have to be invited to go anywhere. And otherwise, you know, I just will rarely leave it if I want to, like, go buy dojinshi or go to the onsen or whatever. In Japanese is starting to show. We're doing a lot of different languages right now. I'm getting all the pronunciations mixed up. Polish is one of the only languages in the world with pronunciation less related to its written form than English. Wait, really? I just figured that, like, it was probably obvious to people who know the language. Is that not the case? Like a vampire? I thought you were one. You're not supposed to give away my secrets. just like a vampire, you know? There we go. Yeah, exactly. It's like in any way. Which is like, I think it's a bit of an inaccurate test because, like, if you're somebody like me who does leave the house, that already by definition it already kind of excludes the possibility, you know? You know, just because I don't leave the house a lot doesn't make me a hickey. I should go to the beach and bring some sand home and take a picture for the proof. I live under the ocean. There's sand everywhere, you know? Down, 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 below the sea. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to... Maybe I should actually make it... Actually, hold on. Change of plan. Maybe if I actually... So... Yeah, I think this might actually... that works better. That works better. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's like a very, very, very specific term. Oh, and hi, Binary! Oh, hi, Pamwa. Felt like Irish Gaelic has very little in common with how it's written, how it sounds. I'm not blank, my army is now useless. No! I'm sure it will be useless against... I mean useful again someday. Got an 80 on that test and basically go outside every day. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a very accurate text. Do you leave the house like this? Basically. I left the house. I leave the house to get like my groceries and stuff at the very least. Go to the onsen. Next Smash is going to be very interesting. Is ultimately left the franchise. That's true. That's true. Like, are they gonna? It's gonna run into the Pokemon problem, where as they just did a All Stars Everybody is Here situation. Can they top this? Are they gonna include every single character going forward till the end of time, or are we gonna hit the national decks of the Smash franchise where they're gonna have to start excluding some again? They'll just port Ultimate to the new Switch. Most likely. I feel like Ultimate is still going pretty strong, so they don't really need to make a new installation yet, as things are. So, that makes sense to me. They cut over 120 dollars to make room for the movie remakes. No! Are there like any, like old, like how in like Magic some people like play with the older decks or something? Are there people who like play with the older versions? Cause that sucks. Yeah, this is very tragic. Typical pet fighting house, onsen house, onsen house. I mean, unironically. Look, the onsen is just superior. It's where I was meant to be. Not Wings had an auction a year ago. Oh yeah, with like a bunch of different like movie stuff and such, right? I think I saw bits and pieces of that. There we go. I think for the sake of making it look good, we might not do the detailing on the ears. We play the older version, but use if you bring it to the real store, you will be shoved out. Rude. It's their product. They should. That's not very nice. That's not very nice of them. They sold swords and stuff. I saw bits and pieces. I know a couple of my friends who are really into like Lord of the Rings want to buy some, but she didn't have the money at the time. Because to be fair, it's a Lord of the Rings auction. People are going crazy on like the actual prices. So I think unless you're rich, you're not really getting anything from it, unfortunately. Oh, thank you for the get back 1 second. Balkans are incredibly harsh and cold place to live. No. I guess you can. Yeah, I guess if you still have friends, you can still play them. But I feel it's like very rude that you can't play it in official stores. Because like Magic stores don't kick you out if you play like older versions of the decks now. You can just negotiate with your opponent. I assume. Hopefully. That's what I'd figure, but maybe not. Okay. We're gonna fill in a couple of areas with the dark color to add to the contrast. I decided my next villain to have like 3-4 expressions variations. Oh no! I mean, I'm sure it will be worth it though. I do understand though, because having to make several variants takes so much extra time. Magic Access forward specifically for all the parts. That's what I heard, yeah. So I was hoping maybe Warhammer would have something similar. Characters like Dr. Mario need to skip WoW. Exactly, like there have been characters like Rory wasn't in WoW either. And so on. So I wonder if like in the next one we'll have to go back to not including some of the characters, because it does reach a point of unsustainability. Especially when you have to think about licenses, you know, like with Snake for example. But then again, Ultimate sure set a precedent for War Yeah, Roy was my favorite for Melee, so I specifically was quite sad that he wasn't included in Ball. One game where I was bottom tier until Ultimate finally brought him back, yep. But I still played him because he was my favorite. I thought he was the coolest one. And because of that, obviously I was playing him. When will they add Gojo in Smash? Good question. Probably never. I think they'll probably stick to game characters rather than anime ones. I mean, there are like some like battle games that like include anime manga characters, so maybe you find them there one day. Expecting to do a Mario Kart and Ultimate Deluxe for new characters another season? That's possible, yeah. Also, my main was bottom tier unplayable, trashing till Ultimate. But the thing is, it's not about tiers. It's about love for the character, you know? Roy may have been bottom tier in Melee. That doesn't mean I stopped playing him. Custom Robo Web ran. Actually, Custom Robo would be such a fun character to add. I wonder if they don't do it because he's canonically very small? And if that's what's holding them back? Yeah, doesn't matter. Tier lists don't matter. But also I play for fun instead of competitively, so I know that if you're playing competitive, they do matter. You know, in the end, I'm pretty sure I'd get beaten very badly if I played against anybody who played Smash even slightly seriously. Olimar disproves it. That's true. Olimar, that's true. That's true. I mean, you could give a reason why he was bigger. You know, like, yeah, you could put him in, I feel. He just plays Kirby competitively in all the Smash games. Hell yeah. I mean, I feel Kirby is actually a pretty good character. People are just too weak to deserve Kirby. Kirby's like 8 inches tall, canonically. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, you always play with your bow, regardless of where your bow lands in the tier list. Because otherwise, you lacked the power. 1v and Minesweeper. I'm not very good at Minesweeper. Can I 1v1 you in pipes? Pipes or Pickwas? Things for Cats was a voice back in the day. Ah, nice. To be fair, if I was voice acting any character, you know I wouldn't play a single other character in the entire game. I would only be playing the character I have voiced. I always appreciate the character loyalist. You know, the way it was meant to be. Sorry, I'm still have a bit of a cold. Nice stuff, you can still take people by surprise. Exactly. You know, unpredictability is on occasion where it is at. Because the more unpredictable you are, the better you can handle top players by just button mashing your way to it. I picked the most expensive army. Oh no! The Lord of the Rings one. No! And now it's... Man, I'd be kind of mad if you couldn't even use it anymore. That sucks. If you was a boy main too? Nice! I'm stuck was Castlevania for a second? No, Hero Quest. I just disregard tiers entirely and just play who I want. Was way back in Melee like you and grew up and got to be a CM voice? Perfect! No, even better. That means that, like, you know, he deserved it. He deserved the wall. If the voice actor wasn't strong enough to be maining Roy back in the day, they shouldn't be voicing Roy. Okay, I've been a Kirby main since the 64. I mean, on the 64, I also mained Kirby because Roy wasn't there yet. Won't be me in purple place. I unfortunately never got to play Purple Place because that was a Windows ME game, wasn't it? Or what's it? Vista? It was like one of the Windows generations I skipped. You can't ignore, it was Vista? Yeah, I skipped Vista because I heard it was trash, so I convinced my mom to not upgrade. For neither me nor her, so no purple place. No, it's a shame because I think I would have liked purple place for what it's worth. Can't ignore today's competitive gameplay. It also means people are more used to matchups. That's true, that's true. You can get some free wins if they're not used to the tech. Still willing to fight for exactly for the fan game? Absolutely, absolutely. Sonic 3 Ice Cap Zone music reminded me, back before Sonic and Knuckles was split, the Ice Cap Zone was followed by a Flying Battery Zone. Ooh, so basically, it would have been like the opening for Sonic Adventure 2, is what you're telling me? And they wound up reusing it later down the line. Am I getting this right? Because that's pretty neat. Just for a few years it was perfectly fine. Perhaps. But was it as good as XP? I don't think so. Also, Ice Cap Zone's theme is based on an unreleased song by the Jetsons. Ooh. Fancy. Wait, the Jetsons from TV? Or like a different Jetsons? That I don't know about. Like not the cartoon Jetsons, surely. A band. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're making our way through. The Jetsons the show is with an S. I'll be honest, I thought that was a typo. Okay, well it was supposed to be with a Z. I see, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. There we go. It's coming together. It's coming together. Slowly but surely. Okay. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Kind of like with the ears. Do it mostly in black. Then color in the highlights. Really? Hey, Ninja Turtles 3? Yep. That's right, that's right. I've got the title on the screen. Wait, the original song it's based off? Ooh! For this one, what's it based off? Actually, this is probably better. And then lighter green. And this one in the darker. Okay, okay. There we go. Let's keep chipping away at it. Go. I mean, I do like pixel art because it's very relaxing. It really is just like putting things in teensy little bit at a time and just working your way through till you get the results you want. Which is very satisfying. The ending music from Sonic 2 was an instrumental version of a Japanese song. Ooh, like a famous song or like a song that was made specifically for Sonic 2? If so, does it have like a vocal text? Because that's cool, I always like when there's vocal versions of instrumentals floating around. Good Times, Hard Times was an unreleased track. Ah, I see, I see. The keyboards with Jetsons became the music director after Michael Jackson, since MJ worked on Sonic 3, the Ice Cap team was the guy's contribution. Ooh, that makes sense, that makes sense. I did hear about like Michael Jackson's supposed like work on the Sonic games, so I guess that's the connection. I see, I see. I recognize it immediately. Iconic opening notes. Hey, Ting Kong, welcome in, welcome in. had a lot of many unreleased songs. I guess that's true for a lot of artists, right? Because you can't put everything on an album. Though you might try, you might want to. So I guess that makes sense. I wonder like how many like good songs are out there that we'll just never hear. That's why the new release of Sonic 3 had to change the lyrics because of the licensing issues. Makes sense, makes sense. The composer of the band Dreams Comes True, they used the ending song for their own purpose. Oh, so it was their own song. I see, I see. But then he didn't return due to the creative differences. And that's a shame, that's a shame. I mean, I guess if it's your own song, and you don't mind potentially signing part of the rights away to Sega, you technically are allowed to use it. And that makes sense, that makes sense. Oh, feels kind of weird that I have to get away with that name by just changing one letter. Oh. Wait, which name? Like one of the songs, you mean? Because I might have lost track of what you were talking about, I'm sorry. Which part that is related to. Here we go, the Jetsons. Oh! I mean, to be fair, I guess it's like just generic enough of a name and that they were allowed to. Yeah, no, that's a good point though. Maybe they were like not as vicious about it at the time. I mean, I guess like parody and homage bands exist and they get away with things pretty blatantly, but I'm guessing that wasn't the situation here. Don't know how that went. Listen to the bass channels across 1 and 2, it's very complex by bass player, the bass lines are absolutely nuts. I see, I see. So them to bass lines, I noticed that too. It's probably a different copyright. Makes sense, makes sense. The Sonic 3 soundcraft problems only started to appear after he passed away. Oh, because his family wants to make as much bank. That sucks. That does suck. Oh, hi, look, hi, Bowman, hi, Generic, welcome in, welcome in. I mean, I guess, yeah, whoever's in charge of the, what's it called? Not the estates, is it the estate? When they call, like, the creative stuff of an artist after they're passing? It really is up to them, like, whether or not they're gonna be chill about things, I guess. It was a pretty obscure band, so it's easier to get away with it. Fair enough, fair enough. Saying to that X-Zone team is seriously underrated. That sounds right. The estate. It is the estate? Okay, okay. I wasn't quite sure for a second because estate immediately made me think of like buildings and stuff. But that would make sense because I feel that's what I've usually heard people use. Just hope most people only hear the 3 seconds of it before fighting Mechasonic starts. I mean, I guess you don't get to hear most of it in the game usually. Oh, that's ended suddenly. Did you know that if you beat Mechasonic on the same way he cycles between 2 attack methods, the game softlocks? Hey, that's like 2 Metal Sonic softlocks I know about. Because I think, wasn't the one that like caused Dark Chronicles to crash also caused by Metal Sonic? So I had to cut the stage short. Oh, I see, I see. That's me for the first time doing a speedrun race. Surprising that it doesn't happen more often. Because like, surely that's like something that just happens. You play the game often enough. I only know the softlock in Sonic 1. I mean, the softlock in Chronicles is the one I've mentioned before. That happened to me. Where if you leave before a boss battle to go and save and then return, the boss won't be there anymore. And because the boss isn't there anymore, you are literally incapable of completing the game. And I think that might have actually been with Metal Sonic. Might have been like another of the robot enemies. It's been a long time since I played the game. Fun species edible bunny Pokemon. Stats: HP 101, attack 222, defense 111, special attack 1. Hey, what about my tuning powers? My dark shadows? Is it only for my evolution? Oh wait, it's for you guys. That makes sense. You guys don't have tuning powers. That's just me. Ability bonus triggers intimidate when enemy says bones. Kneecaps the enemy. Poison water. And the boy who goes to bed, please defeat pixels. I will. Don't worry. Don't worry. Sleep tight. Sweet bunny dreams. Quickly clicking the YouTube one again so it doesn't go idle, which it has a tendency to do. Good night. It's a frame perfect accident after all, yeah, but if you play the game long enough, right? I've only been slammed by Mechasonics off top 2 or 3 times despite leaving it top 6 times. That's fair, I guess, like... It does have to refuse to leave a bucket have more. No, that's right, that's right. I misread it at first thinking it was about me. But it's about you guys. Bun does have like one special attack. Though I think that Bun has a higher defense and lower special defense because Bun is like very strong against blunt force damage. So I think base defense should be higher for the Bun. You know? That's just my thinking. You also don't want to be hitting him when the cycles change because his hitboxes change dramatically and you have no wings. Makes sense, makes sense. Dark Knight Bun that keeps some bones, increase attack power and defense at the risk of corruption. Oh no! And then if things go wrong, Dark Knight Bun can like get brainwashed by the Bone Lord. Hiya King Bluey, hi. Welcome in. That's kind of funny. And hi Leeway, welcome. This area a little bit too messy. Okay. You like the song? You like the song too? I love this guy, yeah? The reason why he has heart attacks because the Bone Lord gave him a bone to bludgeon enemies to death. I mean, surely the Bone Lord didn't give him a bone. He took the bone from one of the Bone Lord's minions, right? This is not like secretly an evil bun, is it? Is it? Fighting near Dark Knight Bun to become Bun Leader. Hiya Fox, welcome in. I hope it's not secretly an evil bun. What's his mouse pointer for? To scratch the heads in moments of thorough thinking? Yeah, basically. I was gonna like put like a paintbrush, but then I was like, a paintbrush is too high definition for the pixel art we're doing today. and then I didn't have a lot of time, so I just put the mouse pointer there. Hi Memento, hey, welcome in. So that's my rough reasoning for that. It may not be good reasoning, but that is my reasoning. There are many parts of Dark Knight Bun all along. I guess, you know, the Bone Lord corrupts easily, and we should all be wary lest we fall to temptation. Oh, let me give you a meow. Let's say hi before passing out? No worries. Sleep tight to Sweet Bunny Dream, and thank you for the care pack. And hi Candy Panda, welcome in. Let me take a sip of my drink. There to spam click the horn to basic action points. Yeah, it's actually so you guys can, you know, you guys always ask me if you can pet the bun, and this way you can, you know, rapidly click to give me head scratches and pets and such, you know. It shows the real Jorunna on screen. Yeah, it shows you where you are supposed to look. Oh, I guess you guys do have the petting emote. That's true. You know, I like revised one area many times, but that's the progress. Try till I find something that works. That's the way it goes. Emote specifically for gently squishing the bun. I mean, I guess there's a squish emote if you bet it. Oh. Now to think about this picture really far from area. Did you study to draw? Nope, I'm self-taught. I never had formal arts training or anything like that. You know, I just always really like games. And when I first started drawing, it was with a mouse in MS Paint. So a lot of my art source roots kind of come from pixel art. Because that's what I started out with. Pixel by pixel doing Pokemon sprite edits when I was a kid. Oh, Cookie, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, no, I don't have any formal training. You know, the only art I've ever done was like high school art class, you know? But just like the same that everybody else does. And because I couldn't attend school in my final 2 years, I didn't even get like the higher high school art classes. So pure practice and desire to draw anime ladies. You know, wanting to draw anime characters is the strongest inspiration of all, as they say. Just practicing. I used to draw doujinshi and such, so like trying to get better for the sake of like my own fan comics and fan art and such was always like a really big inspiration. Or like drawing my own, you know, merch of characters I liked that didn't have any merch. And I think that like one way to improve very quickly is to find other people who do good at art and like wanting to be as good at them, and then you want to really strive to become better. That's great, thank you. Yeah, I for a while pre-VTubing did like daily 1 hour drawing challenges where I would try to draw sticks in a day. Nowadays I'm actually kind of slow. I mean, I can be fast in this. In a sense, I'm slower right now because I'm also chatting while I'm drawing. You want to be the famous like no one ever was? I mean, it was more like I wanted to be among the ranks of like the people I admired, if that makes sense. It's like, wow, those people are so cool. I wish I could draw like that. You know? So like striving to reach the level you want to be at helps a lot. And that's my art advice, is like find people you look up to. And then, well, it's a long road of practice, and like there's many days when I'm not completely satisfied with my art either, so to draw them is my real task. Yep. Jorunna, real edible bunny Pokemon, HP 1666, attack 1, defense 66, special attack 1. Now I'm thinking that my special attack should be pretty high, like Jorunna, after all, has puny shadow powers. Bonus slime, all attacks reflect back twice the damage. That's fair, it's a good ability though. It's a good ability. Hi Italian, hi. Now people would specialize in free drawing, one generally does that about to draw more than 2 hours. Yeah, in the end I used to like pretty consistently be able to like draw 1 to 2 characters within an hour. And like, you know, not super polished, but polished enough to post. But I don't have that kind of speed anymore. And I don't draw frequently enough these days. 2. To acquire such speed, Dark Poison type Joe is the villain team Jovermon. I mean, I can't even deny it, I guess. It's true, it's true. The strong special attack should be 66 for balance. Excellent, excellent. It shouldn't be that low. You gotta keep it a light green, otherwise the softness gets taken away. And the softness is important, you know? People will say all sorts of things, but we really know what sells. I'm just resting at the moment in my GamerStop shirt. Nice! I hope it's comfy, I hope it's comfy. It's been like... It's got kind of cold, but now I've turned the heat on, it's kind of hot again. So I'm no longer wearing my fluffy PJs. We're going back to pre-baked PJ. Oh, Joel. Winter can wait a little bit longer before I go all fluff again. Though I am slowly entering my hibernation. I keep saying like I'm sleepy all year long, but I feel sleepier in like the winter months. So I think I'm, you know, getting ready to hibernate already. A little earlier than usual, but you know, it is what it is. If the nap calls to you, who am I to not answer the call? Okay. Here we go. Thinking like, because like I was looking at the bun stats, like there have been many times that I've considered like Pokemon stats for bun, and I've kind of come to the conclusion it depends on which genre you're looking at. Because like there's like 3 viable types, right? Poison, water and dark, and all of them can apply, so they have to be spread around to different stages. Last week my brother wanted me to help me some games to help him study. He had 5 Whoa, no, that's dangerous. Tell your brother to slow down. Yeah, no. Oh dear. I was gonna say like, it's basically caffeine. You probably shouldn't be taking more than 2 a day. You know? And that's if you've got like decent caffeine tolerance. Like 3 is already pushing it. Like 2 is generally speaking like the limit, I feel. That's too much. That's too much. I hope your brother didn't have to go see a doctor for that. You know, it's like with coffee, you shouldn't overdo it. That's what I'm saying, yeah. You know, there is such a thing as too much caffeine. And you shouldn't. Like I'm like a little bit more cautious because I'm very caffeine sensitive. Like even 1 cup is already quite a lot for me, and I have to have it before like 4 PM or I can't sleep. But I have very, very high caffeine sensitivity. Which Joe form has the annoyingly hard to meet condition. Oh, for like evolution? I mean, full Eldritch Joe is like a legendary. So that one is for Skrunkle. Yeah, Skrunkle probably. Skrunkle is like one of those, it's like a Feebas. It's like really hard to catch. Super annoying to find. I think that Joe once said Toxic West, Sleep Talk, Dark Void, Mentor. Good set, I like it. My hair goes up to 120 ppm. That's high, that's high. You be careful, okay? Can't stand coffee at all. If blue steps give me the jitters. I only take caffeine like once in a while. Like when I actually really need it to like get through something, which is pretty rare. Otherwise I usually go for like non-caffeinated versions of things. Parents didn't even realize they caffeine poison themselves with coffee alone. It's possible, yeah. Use a slow level with powerhouses once they evolve with some of my favorite Pokemon. And I mean, you know, like Bun form is the weakest form. I drink decaf. I mean, that's what I do. Most of the time I drink uncaffeinated stuff, exactly because I am rather weak to caffeine. It's only when I take my meds, otherwise it's around 670. I see. I mean, I've mentioned it before, but because I have a funny combination of like low blood pressure, anemia, and also not enough blood in my body, I have like very weird like BPM. It's very low when I sit down. Like when I am at rest, it can be like between 50 and 60. But the thing is, like, if you imagine like the slug body is like a bottle of water, right? But like it doesn't have enough water in it, so it's only like filled up to here, and like not all of it is going to the head. So like it's fine if it's like sitting down, because then like the water like goes in, or if it's like laying down. But like it basically means when I'm standing up, my heart has to like pump twice as hard to get the blood going. So my BPM will shoot from like 60 to 120 when I like start moving around to like keep the blood going. Do not shake the slug bunny. Yeah. It's a medical condition. It's, you know, it is what it is, and it's fine. My heart is quite strong. It's used to it. It's been doing that all my life. It's also the reason why I'm prone to fainting from standing still. Yeah, being in low gravity will be easier for me. Thank you, Sandwich, and hi, Chief, hi. Because like if I'm standing still, you know, the blood it's harder to pump it. But once I'm walking, then like the motion of the body, you know, helps pumping the blood. So yeah, so then I don't faint. And it's one of the reasons why I've mentioned before I have trouble queuing and stuff. You don't have to worry about the low gravity weakening your bones. Exactly. Hey Joey, hi Totally, hi. But yeah, it's because I'm from underwater, you know, it's it means that my blood pressure is just kinda weird. Which means I have a pretty healthy BPM, like just resting. It's just different when I stand up. Which is, you know, not necessarily related to any like regular health or fitness things. It's literally because there's not enough blood in my body. So it has to be pumped harder to go around. Because I'm a vampire, and you guys, you know, should be... I mean, I'm not a vampire, but you guys should be giving my blood, so I, you know, I have enough, you know? Because I've been getting into cleaner catches with consoles with Joy XC11. Oh man, it would jump between consoles. It would hop the consoles to always be taunting you. I guess like an N64 is a classic. Or a Game Boy. There you go. You can switch for what? So I lost track of the comfort. There you go. Definitely not a vampire. No. I mean, I might actually make the bodice. Yeah, I might actually go full black on the bodice as well for the contrast. Except for the yellow line, of course. Actually, no, if I'm going full black on the bodice, I should make this one this color. And then I'll make the hearts. Like the lighter green, I suppose. But I used to. How do I want to do it? No, maybe I'll. But it will have less. If I do this. No. Hey, Stardex, hey. I can eat pasta Alfredo and just prove I'm not a vampire. Exactly. You get me. I like garlic too much, obviously, to be a vampire. There's a pretty good creepypasta called TB, a malicious AI that inhabits bootleg Mario 2 game. Ooh, I don't think I've heard of that one. That one's news to me. Go. Back to the art thing. I remember PewDiePie trying 100 say the case and we start the point where the arts commission worthy. I mean, if you have like the time and you know, drive to like actively practice, and like also practice like, you know, on the weaknesses you have, like not ignoring the things that you need to work on, you can improve very quickly. I tried the squidding spaghetti for my birthday. I love it. Nice. Squidding spaghetti is... God, I can't pronounce things anymore. My words are failing me. I'm like stumbling on words even more than usual. It's pretty fun. It's quite salty, isn't it? But I quite like the novelty of it. It's a little bit too fishy for me. But it's fun. Take a break. Nah, I'm okay. It's just my words that are failing. My hands are doing fine. That's what he did, but I guess talent is still a big factor. I don't personally think so. Because, like, if you look back at some of my old drawings, I wouldn't say, like, talent was really in play. It's just, you know, a lot of practicing over time. Like, I'm sure you can argue for things of, like, having a natural eye for seeing like where you need improvement and what you need to work on, but in the end it's mostly a lot of practice. Then came to mind when I saw on the menu was Jojo. I'm still... yeah, I think I will darken up the bodice. In which case, we're swapping this around. Yeah, I think in the end it will make better contrast. I'll just have to sing. Yeah, talent just makes practice easier. Exactly. Like, I'm sure, like, you know, there are certain things like having certain insights and like it certainly helps, but in writing another short story, nice. Not different from any activity, it's just more visible product. Exactly. Like, I think anybody, if you stick with it long enough, you can learn it well. There's certainly like more efficient ways to learn, like if you like actually look up like guides on how to draw and such. But if you're just doing it for fun, it's not like you have to. Yeah, exactly. If you work on it eventually, and like, you know, if there's certain skills you want to master or learn, then like searching up like resources on like how to do it can help quite a bit as well. And I'm sure it's like I don't have a talent. Yeah, but neither did I when I started out. I've shown some of my old art on stream before, and I was very Christopher Hart how to draw manga back in the day. You know, these things, they take time. They sure do. Lots of practice and time. Still not sure what I'm gonna do with this hand. That's a problem for future Joe. Current Joe will not worry about what to do with the hand. Joe in an hour from now will have to worry about that. But not me. I don't have to think about a thing. Just this part. Let's clean it up a bit. Okay. A little bit messy in that area, but it is what it is. Okay. Here we go. Hiya M2. Hi. I have fairly poor dexterity. That can actually get in the way, yeah. That's fair. Won't write it as a full-on story, but more like a story. Nice. It's very first difference between day 4 and day 31. Like, just practicing can get you, you know, you also develop your eye, I feel. Hey, MK, and hiya, Ambaki, and hiya, hey. Think the playlist switched? It might have. Let's see. Yep, it sure did. I mean, that's okay. We can have songs to occupy an empty noggin. Known artist who doesn't have an imagination. Oh, that's true. It can be hard if you have, what is it, aphantasia? How's my day been? My day has been okay. Thank you for asking. It's mostly been work, but you know, compared to last week, work has been pretty okay, so you don't have too much to complain about currently. I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. As much as I love pixel art in shows, I wish more of them had N64 stuff in it. I feel like low poly has been kind of making a comeback though. I think I've been seeing it. Can't imagine how it's possible. I mean, I've heard from like a couple of people who have aphantasia, and it's always hard for me to imagine because I have very vivid imagination. But I hear it's actually quite common. Yeah, low poly is definitely been making a comeback. I do love some low poly. Don't worry, low poly Jorunna will make a return too. We'll just when we return to Mega Man Legends 2, low poly Jorunna will also come back. Okay. Oh, we had a gap over there. Get to see some lovers of low poly. Do love it's free real estate for indie horror games. Exactly, like I feel like low poly has especially been making a comeback in indie horror. I think over there I keep seeing a lot of low poly around. Like here and there and everywhere, as they say. Scuffed, but I think it fits there. Picture across. Here we go. The Mega Joe model is one of my favorites. I love it so much. I kind of want to do a bit more art of it eventually. Actually, I was thinking of doing some today, but as always, I draw a lot slower than I expect. I just click and Joe, make anything happen. I keep pressing it. Have you tried right-clicking? Yeah, signals, cloud counting, mouthwashing. Yeah, there's been a lot of them recently. Same lead I know who does the speed art, also does low poly stuff. Nice. I sometimes get the urge to like explore low poly. But my one time of using Blender like a decade ago like scared me away. Maybe I should like give it another try one day, because I've heard Blender has gotten a lot more user friendly over the years. You know, I've been told, I've been reassured many a time. So maybe I could like give low poly another try. Enjoy indie horror, recommend checking out Signalis or Slay the Princess. I've heard a lot about Signalis. I've actually played the demo of Slay the Princess. Though not the full game, as of yet. Blender? No! How are you gonna make low poly on Tinder, Swoggy? I play a game of Trivia Murder Party. And one of the tech games was named a character in the Smash Bros. 64 roster. Easy! Did anybody get it wrong? That question's too simple. Hey Flea, hey. I was asking the same question. I got as far as making a donut when I tried Blender, never went beyond that since I got COVID right after. I did like just a really bad job making like a low poly version of a character I liked at the time. With like a gazillion vertices that were all clipping into each other. And causing me a whole lot of trouble. Because I couldn't figure out how to do it right, so... after a while, yeah, maybe I should give it a try with Modern Blender. The dead part is if someone gets the same answer as you die. Ah, which one would you go for then? What's one that I think my opponents will go for? But the thing is, my opponents will also be thinking of what would other people not go for. I guess like Luigi. Ness? I feel like Ness would be one a lot of people pick though, because that's like one. I feel like Ness and Jigglypuff are too obvious. I feel they're too easy. Most of my 3D experience is the Ancients version of 3D Studio Max and Price 5. Never tried any of those. My only 3D experience is like failing at Blender. Doing terribly. Just a real bad job at Blender. If it was Smash Ultimate, I would say Corn. Wait, Corn? I don't know enough about Smash Ultimate, I guess. Who's Corn? I use AutoCAD, don't know if I can do Blender. I actually did try AutoCAD at some point. It was kind of fun to just mess about in. I made like an impractical spaceship when I tried using it. Which was kind of fun. My internet decided to bottom out again. Oh no, I hope it's back. No, with Big Wolf. Well, Wolf is not in 64 though. So they couldn't pick Wolf. In Ultimate though, that's true. I feel like Wolf is a safe answer. I feel Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon will probably be safe, yeah? Hey, Tigressa. Hey. Welcome in. Jesse, hey. I reset the modem and it worked. Nice. At least it's faster and cheaper. Fair enough. Corn for evil? I didn't know. Oh, there's Corn from a weird Fire Emblem game. I guess I don't know this guy. Who's this Corn? My favorite Smash characters are here. Mario, Zender, Donkey Kong, Laserbone, and Barry. Yeah. I enjoy the Belmonts myself. The Belmonts are fun. I'm glad they finally got to add them in. It was like one of the ones that was like kind of surprised, but in hindsight, they like, you know, feel like they should have been there all along, you know? Penguin is the best show to come out in over a decade. I don't think I've heard of Penguin before. What is it about? Also disappointed the answer that people died to was Mario. Like, who played Mario in Smash? Mario is like, I guess, maybe people were picking it because they figured nobody else would pick Mario. Like, who picks Mario? And then it turned out other people were picking Mario, and then they all died. You know the penguin from Batman? It's about him. I see. Oh, Corrin! That's what you mean by corn. Sorry, I took a while to catch on there. His name will poke up, but when they put him in Smash, the English name was Corrin. I see. Sometimes you just want a regular guy, an ordinary Mario. Ain't wrong with him. Jumps real good. I mean, I suppose that is true. You know? The guy jumps real good. But if I'm jumping, there are guys who jump better. You know, that's the one thing. There are those who jump more efficiently than the Mario does. But he is the average guy. He is the man who jumps. It's out that the sword in Chibi's phone just looks like a corn without the husk. I mean, like I said, like my go-to was always Roy, because I thought he was the coolest. Simple, straightforward. You know, you might be like, why not Mart? And I'll be like, Mart doesn't have a sword that's on fire. It is that simple, that easy to you know, appease the tuny brain. And that's just the way it is. The golden boy Roy, yeah. Mart was close to purple energy, yeah, but you see, Roy has a flaming sword. And on account of that, you know, Mart is like, he's just too much of a good lad. And like, understanding that as a kid I hadn't played either of their Fire Emblems, I'd be like, but perhaps Roy could be a bad boy. Because for one, he is actually wearing purple. And for two, his sword is on fire. Like, meanwhile, March is kind of like, you know, looks well behaved, you know? Yeah, he's a good lad. He's like a holy knight. Exactly. Roy is a boy. Not that ultimate yet. I sweat my friends using core. Nice. One day, I'll try some of the new characters. Figure out how they work. And I had like, I was gonna like show a bit of dye there, but I can't really get it to like look like dye, so maybe I'll just let that be. Just color it in. I think Mart's the equivalent of Jonathan in the Fire Emblem series. Oh, because he keeps showing up. Or does the purple skin and the sword does hurt the planetary sin? I mean, I guess the dye is technically like over here. It's like a little bit lower. It's like the dye, you know, it's like the canvas would have to be bigger. It was like more like a peak of hip that I was showing. So I guess, you know, the dye just, it's not quite there. It's like here. March just idealized protagonist, Roy is a red-headed forehead. I mean, you're not entirely wrong with your typo either. You start the entire series off, I can see the comparison. Oh, in that sense, I can see it, I can say it. He does have the purple skin and his sword does hurt the planet with every skin. When I was a kid, I always really liked the golden skin as well, because I was like, now he's a fancy lad. Now you know he's important. Oh yeah, Pandarius. We are both the first Podex in the series, but the inclusions are forgotten by the other series. I feel like Mart turns up, like, he has like his whole descendant thing going on with Lucina and stuff, right? I feel like Mart isn't all that forgotten about. Yeah, golden red skins were my favorite. They were both so cool. The white one was like kind of tuny as well, so I liked it too. Can't believe I forgot to allocate space for Dice Squish. Look, oh, just for a second, because we are working on like, you know, the original size. But just for a moment, I'll give you guys a little bit of time. Hold on. But we are gonna like unfortunately have to undo that, because we are working with like the proper space. The joke being he only cares about humans and hates beasts and dragons. I see. And I guess if we're going from here, it's kind of like continue. And then technically like down there. And this part we have done. I mean, I didn't account for this in the post, so he's kind of like standing wobbly. Here we go. That's where the dice would squish. Kind of where they'd meet, right? Something. You know, you guys. When you have the. That parts. Kinda like that. You have the thigh-high boots. Something like that. It's the easiest hurting every Skalyoshi. I mean, unfortunately, we're still gonna have to cut it off where it is, okay? Because that's the that's the part where we were looking at. I mean, this does help me like figure out a little bit where this should go though. So I'll hold it up for a little bit, just so we can get a bit of the hip squeeze in. And then we'll cut it in again. Okay, which I never owned when I had was an N64. Oh, I see. It's a fun one. I mean, Super Mario 64 is available everywhere, so you can still play it. Do the artist exposed hips? It's okay if it's an art. I mean, technically the new model has like a sliver of exposed hips, but I think it's within reason, so it's probably okay. Oh, hi Architect, hi. Which guess has a skill which only benefits dragons and beasts, but not humans. It's joy going to his rebel face. You try the roguelike? There's a roguelike? I didn't know there was a roguelike. There we go. Yes. Okay. But we are gonna... I will not get distracted rendering dice because we're gonna cut them off again. Fate, we're going back to the Game Boy screen. What was it? Like 144, I think? It's the official one. There we go. Oh, no, that's not it! Oops, got squished. Canvas dice. Okay. There we go. Look like Mario game or a Fire Emblem game? Our Gmail is fair within reason. Reason is giving good fun time. It was my uncle's birthday. Me and my dad and family went to the horse races. Ah, did you win big? As long as you always don't have uncensored handle and there's no needs. What's my lucky number? 9. I like 9. Not the dice. You guys would just have to imagine them. You know, when you're imagining them, you can imagine they're like as good as you want them to be. Like when it evolved from 8-bit to 16-bit, yep. I guess it's continued on that autoplay in the 16-bit direction. Any other lucky numbers? How many do you need? Because more versions of 9 usually, I guess. Imagine Dragons over. Time for Imagine Dice. Yeah, they can be as soft if you want them to be. When's the boss music choir then? I guess whenever the autoplay brings us there. I mean, I will. No, actually, I'm not gonna say it. It's too embarrassing. I'm always imagining Dice by default. As she should be. Oh. Hello, Octo. Hi. Can you give me 100 lucky numbers? All of them except 58. It's funny you would say that because I placed a bet on number 9 on the race. Nice. Recon Racing is immensely underrated. It's a fun game. It kind of like gets left out compared to Mario. Like Squid got down there from all the burgers. No, not that big. not quite that big. I guess I can do a bit of ditto on this. Make it less flat. Oh. Oh no, we walked away with 150 winnings. Congrats! Nice. Oh, my uncle walked away with 3 grand. Whoa, your uncle won big. Does he have any lottery numbers for us that we should know about? Like, is he perhaps a time traveler? Where's BS my boy Conqueror? Nice, good choice. Gotta go with my boy Banjo though. Not relevant to current fellow, but I do have a goal to getting better drawing dummy. Good goal! Oh, hi Mint! Hi, welcome in Raiders. I'm Jorunna, I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and I do art sometimes. And today we are doing the sometimes art. Which is some pixel art today. I hope you had some fun with Pikmin 4 Double Raids. Welcome. Hi everybody. Hope you had a good time. I'm doing some well, Game Boy Color palette style art. Welcome. Hope you had a very good stream. Hey Raiders, get comfy. We're just chilling. We were talking about art. Tyson. Sneo was saying you want to get better drawing dummy? Me too. I know like Mathieu is like really good. I always think at drawing like the waist area as well as the thigh area. He's like somebody to learn from. He's very good at it. Pixar, that looks good. Thank you. it's Sonic music. Yup. I mean, I guess like, does it like say anywhere? No, I was gonna like move the screen to like show while it was showing, but my change I want to see in the world. Need to really press the plan art. Thank you. That's why I decided to skip purple Mecha Joe art. It's the perfect one. It's like, now I think of it, there's not like a lot of Joe outfits with the tummy out, but Mecha Joe is. I guess like there's also the one that I used for like my standee at the time, though it's not like an official model outfit, but it's like, let me grab it. This one, you know? I guess that's the only other Joe outfit with tummy out at present. Which body is criminal, no doubt. Tried the pygmy macaron and donut, they're cute and yummy. Nice! I still haven't tried the macarons, I should give it a try. Tummy is powerful and unappreciated. Agreed. I actually quite like how the artist did the ties on this one too. Rare Joe tail, yeah, you usually don't get to see it because it's so small. Usually it's you know, it's off screen somewhere. Need more walls with tummy, I'm sure this will lead to One Piece. I mean, maybe when the time comes, actually I have started thinking about future outfits on the 2.0, and I'm just saying it may expose midriff. They should still get bigger when you go monster. I mean, considering monster form is like kind of mermaid-esque, the tail is basically, it's like all there, it's all tail. It's a massive tail, like 2 meters long. Because should I say, I may have already contacted the artist for like an alternative hairstyle as well. And I have been thinking of an outfit to go with it, so. Hi Yukiwo, hi. Thanks for the food, you're very welcome. And there is, I have been thinking. Exciting, yeah? Game Boy style Pixar art, look, thank you. So, it's always very relaxing to work on the Game Boy style stuff. I don't know if it came at the right time or wrong time, though I heard it may have midriff. Like tummy. Isn't it like midriff? Wait, is that midriff? Midriff, that's like the word, isn't it? Like a basic? Yeah, zeker. I think it's the word. Yeah, it is. Okay, now I'm like, wait, did I make this up? Started doubting myself for a second. You know, I'd show off the sketch for like future Joe hairstyle on 2.0, but like it's on top of the 2.0. So spoilers. But don't worry. It will time will tell. Like, because the outfit will probably wait, but like the extra hairstyle might actually come around January, February-ish. Because on a whim I just started talking about it, and the price they asked for it wasn't very high, so I was like, yeah, add me to the queue. It just might not arrive. It might just arrive a bit earlier. Long hair Joe is not in my bingo card. I do want to get long hair at some point. That's when I got done getting teased about a feature when I went back to being teased. I mean, I'm so tempted to tease more. But I'm like, oh, what should I say? Have I planned date yet? I'm just waiting for what feels right. At this point, I'm waiting on like my original song had some delays, so I'm waiting for that to be finished as well, since then I can just do both of them at the same time. So you know, whenever that is done, I think debut will be soon after. I should probably like start teasing. I did actually tease it the other day a little bit for people who saw it. First, I mean, I technically did put another model tease out like a few months back. But that one was hard to see unless you turned your brightness all the way up, so the first one with like some clearer vision. I mean, I can show it off here real quick as well. People who haven't seen it. The winter coat is just an asset, I'm afraid. The winter coat is not part of the model. That's not it. But you can see a bit of the face, and it's quite cute. Are you copying attacked by a bear the full stance? I am not sure. Coconut what? I don't think I know the joke. I'm sorry, I don't get the pun. I'm sorry. I was fighting or not just jealous. Oh, it's so hard. You guys don't understand. I've had it since like late August. And at first I was just holding off till my like anniversary so I could like debut on like Slug Day, but Coconut Mall. Oh, I see, I'm sorry. I wasn't catching up. And strengths are a nice touch. But yeah, like I'm excited. I really hope you guys will like it. and I guess if you don't, I'm sorry. It exists in the context of the Coconut Mall. I see. But you know, it's kind of funny because people always joke that like VTubers do like a little bit so far looks really cute. Thank you. Like the Windcoat assets, right? I expect my neck to be snapped. No, I'm just warming your ears, don't worry. Baby looks great, it's so good. People often joke how VTubers often start out with like the very fantastical, fancy outfit and then go to like the casual one. But I'm kind of doing this in reverse. Where this is like more of my ceremonial royal outfit. I mean, the outfit is hardly a secret at this point. I've posted art of it many times, but the model itself is. Hey, welcome in, and Parma, thank you for the follow, welcome in. And to follow arigatou gozaimasu. But you know, when the time comes, I hope everybody will like it. The song sounds so familiar. It's a song from a video game, so that's probably what. Somebody says something that isn't nice to put it here. No! I mean, people are like to, you know, prefer whatever model they want, so it's okay. I hope you guys will like it. Anyway, before due to starting as an indie with a self-made reward, very big part due to that, because I had to think of, you know, what I could make with a hoodie asset. Which I cut up open into a jacket and all that. It really made the outfits a little bit less fancy. Can we pre-order the 3.0? I mean, not really, I guess, but whatever works, yeah. I won't like it or else turn off your phones. I mean, I think at the very least it's very cool. I haven't seen like a lot of models that go like, you know, full like monster mermaids mode, so I think at the very least that should be very exciting. Hopefully. At least I'm excited for it, so you know. I'm sure it will be great. Thank you. I'm also really excited for the alternative hairstyle. It's so hard to not talk about it. Well, the day will come, and then I'll finally be able to say everything I want. Because I am rather thrilled, even if it's coming out several months late. Oh, and also the song is gonna be really cool. I mean, as I said before, I don't expect like spectacular singing abilities, but expect a really good instrumental and a very well made video. Like, the project is coming together very nice, very well. Yeah, we got the V-channel music now. So look forward to that. Gotta head off for the night? No worries, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming. Oh, hey Corby, hey. have once accidentally put the music on for like several hours when it hit like a playlist of mine. And I was like, you know what? I'll just let it play. You know? That's my life now. I'll let it be. Hey, next time, part of your efforts singing otherwise. Thank you. I'm very excited. There's some covers I'm like slowly working on. Covers are still very scary for me. But you know, I'll get there. I've actually been thinking of like redoing the Matoshka one as well. Like with updated vocals. My first ever cover. Meowdy. Hey, next time. Thank you for the care package. There's this one song that I've been kind of obsessed with that I really want to cover. It's really hard though, because it has like a crazy range, like up and down. But I feel it like fits in my lines of villain songs. And it's like kind of, if you squint, like bone eating adjacent, so I'm like, maybe. I also like the music video for it's really good, so I want to like draw my own version of the music video. So, that's one that I'm currently working on. There's also, like I started working on like getting better at like singing the Airman Gatao's nice song as well. To eventually maybe do a couple of that too. And there's various ideas. It's mostly a courage issue. Like I'd let you listen to the one song, but you guys can make fun of me though, because it's a really tuney song. And it's like kind of embarrassing to link because it's very, very tuney. The one I've been thinking of, but it's a cool song though. You know, sometimes the tuney songs are just really good, so be free. It's true, I should be more free. I should tuney harder when I can. Do you think we expect any different of you? Maybe not, but the fear. The fear is always there. Live your best tuney life. Because I feel like I mostly listen to like really tuney music, which means that like most of like the songs I get really into are like slightly edgy. What's his phone? I'm not sure. Unfortunately, this channel doesn't list the songs they're playing, so I'm not actually sure. Can we get an isolated Skater Boy cover? Honestly, yeah, I think Skater Boy would be a really fun song to sing. I'd be very down to cover Avril Lavigne or Bring Me to Life. Think it's a Pokemon? I think it might be, yeah. Oh, Punish, let me give you a meow. You should let your shiny spark custom one boy. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. Good morning, Punisher. Thanks to angels with burning hearts from burning rangers. Oh, and thank you for the bone as well. Okay. I'm still nervous. I was gonna like subtly like edit to like karaoke and be like, oh, this is a cool song that one of you guys definitely requested, and it wasn't me that added it to the list. You know, plausible deniability and all that. That was my original plan, and then you guys would be like, wow, that's a really cool song, I wonder who requested that. You should sing this more often, Joru. Why don't you make a cover about it? To me, you passed off as being adorable. I mean, I guess sometimes the genie is overpowering. I think it's something on the Sega Genesis Mega Drive? Possible. Okay. Have you caught up on Nimbus decks? Not yet, but I have actually listened to the boss song. I know I shouldn't because spoilers, but It's a good song. I actually have listened to the new song and it's really good. I'm unfortunately not caught up yet, which I really should because Dawn is my favorite out of all the Limbus characters, but alas, not there yet, not there yet. Okay. I was playing the Nick event. Maybe one of the Street of Rage games. Ooh, we were actually just playing Street of Rage the other day. Do I remember it from that? Then again, we only just played the first two. I was originally gonna have the Street of Rage soundtrack on there, but I figured it would run out of songs too quickly. Time to start cleaning up this area. This messy mess. Need to pull Alec after all, right? And she's really cute. I've been reading her stories. I didn't realize like how much Boom got brought up in her stories, and I was like, wow, she's just like me. Installing Doom on everything. Can you sing Angel of Darkness? Not well. not particularly well. I can try, but no matter what, Street of Rage are pop music well. For real, for real. Agreed. She rolls. She does. She is really cool. She's my favorite unit. I liked Rouge as well. I think Rouge is... I like when the inner color is like a different color and in like design. I like Belly Tuesday. So I kept thinking that like because like I was like joking the other day. I was like, you know, maybe next year for Halloween I should like, you know, dress up as like, you know, for like Joe, like for the Halloween stream, like dress up as Alec. But then I was like, wait, I already have like the same hairstyle except for the bangs. Because it's also white with yellow on the inside. It's like, oh no, I'm already halfway there. Translating this, I dropped it because I'm burned out. That's fair, that's fair. Honestly, like, Nimbus is like quite hard still because you need to like level up quite a bit to get through the story. Real Splatoon song? Nice! I kind of understand it, Hence the weapon shop team from the game. Nice! I mean, Whoosh? Yeah. I like Whoosh too. Oh, I guess I should, I mean, I like Sonic's Whoosh as well, but I meant Whoosh from Nikki. I thought she was cool. I mean, I guess, it's so hard to not talk about spoiling stuff. I keep wanting to give things away from Future 2.0. It's so hard! There's a mod for Sonic Mania that replaces Knuckles with Rouge. It's fun. Nice. I mean, that seems like an easy replacement since they basically have essentially the same moveset. So that seems like a pretty straightforward one. Shh, I know. Like Rouge from Power Stone? I haven't played Power Stone yet. Would you recommend it? But the payoff will be worth it. Yeah, I have to hold back. I can start teasing the hairstyle after at least the 2.0 has been debuted. Power Stone Whoosh is really good. I have heard really good things about Power Stone, so maybe I should check it out. There's also mods for Sonic Adventure 2 that makes Whoosh. Mr. J, are you being a little bit naughty over there? No, it's incorrigible, eh? It used to be super hard into fantasy style online too, while there was gacha and literally just cosmetics. I mean, that's fair because, you know, cosmetics at least are kind of fun. Rather than needing to be required for story reasons. It's highly fun if you like Splash Brothers. I see. No nice being a little bit naughty. I enjoy Baby Quark. Oh, you're not in the minority, Octo, because back in the GameCube days, Baby Quark was like one of my favorite courses to like raise people on. Also because like there's no course like Baby Park to just like lap people repeatedly multiple times. It's a really fun course. I'm a huge fan of Nights into Jeeves. Nights is great. There's a winking at Knuckles fix spot. It can be a bit naughty as a treat. I'll allow it today. I'll allow it for today. This Capcom Fighting Collection that has powers of 1 and 2. Ooh! Wait, isn't there already a Capcom Fighting Collection? Like 2 of them? Is there another one coming out? Because weren't there already 2 of Baby Park is Chaos? It's great, exactly. It's like one of my favorites, honestly. Baby Park? Yeah, go ahead. Tell us about it. Tell us. You have a given game in them? Exactly. You're talking about it for an hour. You know what? Fair play. I'll do the thing like the meme with like Luce where she does the hands at the screen like you've been forgiven. Your sins have been cleansed. They're still they're weird in the naming. Oh, that's what I thought. Okay. And there's another one coming. Captain Fighting and Marvel vs. Capcom. Gotcha. Because I could swear I already... Oh no, I'm probably thinking of the Capcom arcade collections, which just happen to have a lot of fighting games in them as well. Okay. But all of Dark Souls, then it was Marvel, and then it was Captain Fighting Collection 2, which is now announced. Gotcha. That's funny ways to play Mario Kart is Baby Park 200cc, increase items, bananas only. Wait, the game gave you 3 blue shells! Well, then let me ask you, did you catch up? I mean, you definitely did. You were only like behind by half a lap. That's kind of crazy. Those have 2, yeah, that's probably the ones I was thinking of. Hey Inferno, hey. I just want another Marvel vs. Capcom. Have they not done one in a while? I feel like in that case it should be quite overdue, I think. Those sell pretty well, don't they? I'm sure they'll make another. Practiced my buddy with them, passed them up and won. Nice! Any of them have Tatsunoko vs. Capcom? Probably not. Unlikely, I'm afraid. Unlikely. A bit. Capcom Marcel's now due to licensing, I see. It's great and has Lost Planet Web. Ooh, that's pretty rare. I mean, I guess like licensing for these kind of crossover games are usually the reasons why they wind up getting stuck in jail. But it's still a shame though, still a shame. Especially since we're still gonna get to Bantu. Okay, they ported to the Wii but nothing else. Oh, I see. Have you played Nikki during the 2nd anniversary event? I did. I've been keeping up. I was surprised that they put in like an entire Metroidvania. I was kind of impressed. You know, I didn't initially care for Cinderella's design as much, but the story was really sad, and I was like, oh, I really like her now. I like Ape more though, character design wise. But like the story was actually really good. That was the biggest shock actually about the whole game. Was like I did not think the game would have a good story. Like whichever visual novel writers they poached for like the scenario, they're doing well. I've been generally speaking impressed. I really love the Yen opening as well. Maybe I should try it out. The entire time my best friend was so shocked that he laughed and asked what was that. I'd be too. Could describe any story? No. Some of them are pretty happy. The side stories. Just look at her, she has a cute outfit, right? I like her. Like she has like the... I think it's the specific hairstyle. Like I tend to like characters that have like it's not the first character I've liked that had like black hair with pink on the inside. It's just a good combo. Did you hear that they're getting a Shadow the Hedgehog spin-off movie? I did not. Is it gonna focus on the Shadow the Hedgehog game storyline? I mean, I guess if this one is gonna be mostly Sonic Adventure 2. But you know, it's only accurate if they make it have what is it? 356 different endings, and it's randomized which one your cinema gets. Right. I guess it's like 14 no, but I think they should make all the different Shadow the Hedgehog endings and not announce it. It's just a little fun surprise. We should run the last one I did before the anniversary. See, that one wasn't sad. That one wasn't sad. With Jim Carrey still voice Eggman, I'm gonna predict if the pay is high enough, yes. So do you see the third night game? I feel like now that Sega is doing like a bit of an old franchise revival with like Crazy Taxi and Jet Set Radio and such, I think that like Knights has a chance. Every movie is individually customized, yeah. So random roulette, and it's also you can have gacha, DVD, and Blu-ray. You know, the ending you get is random. You don't know which one will be on your disc. And you know, some of the endings, the best ending, that's an ultra rare. You have to buy like, you know, it's a 1 in every 100 DVDs to get the best ending. They filmed on scene depending on cinema, you basically get an entirely different sequence. Yes, exactly. That is the only way you can make a Shadow the Hedgehog movie. The only Shadow the Hedgehog movie that I'll accept adapted from the game. This evil done speeches into the wall. Oh, but how funny would it be though? It would be so funny though. He said so the Hedgehog is coming to the movie series? Ah, then that will probably be the next movie? I thought they were still gonna do Sonic Adventure, like 1, but Running Out for Skies of Arcadia, me too! I love that game. It's pretty high up on the games for RPG Joel to play. Is there a movie that had different endings? I have actually heard about, yeah, Clue. I remember there being one. That's the one. So like, you know, there's a precedent for my ultimate Shadow the Hedgehog movie. Starring none other than National Treasure Twin Curry. Let's go! Pulling it back. I'm not shouting, I am shouting, I'm shouting. That movie is spicily good. Yeah, I've heard good stuff about it. Skies of Arcadia also would be nice. Or just like, has it been like ported to anything yet? Even just a port would be nice. Like, Skies of Arcadia is like such a fun game. And like one that like inspired me like really heavily in terms of like my own OCs. And outfit design. You know, now I think of it, oh my god, was this subconscious? Wait, let me check Skies of Arcadia real quick. Wait, did I do this without thinking? Because yeah, now I think of it. I think I might have accidentally pulled some inspiration from Skies of Arcadia for the 2.0. Not even on purpose, but just because that has been ingrained in my being for like all of eternity in terms of stuff I like. Now I'm looking back on it, I'm like, oh wait, yeah. Not exactly, not identical, but now I'm looking at it, I'm like, hold on a second. You know, there was a certain character type I liked back in the day, and I think that has remained when I was designing my royal dress. I like flags from Tozio because they kind of look like my favorite Transformer. I feel you. I'm saying, here's what they're doing for movie 3. Yeah, that's what I figure. I think would make it more likely since Will's one of my biggest proponents for never making any more skies. Wait. Why? No! That's a shame. I mean, it can always happen if we believe hard enough. You know, some games have come back. Nice progress. Thank you, Biley. It's slow progress, but we're getting there. We're slowly trudging along. Speaking of movies, okay. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna draw this arm soon. I'm not looking forward to that. Spent my afternoon years watching the 1993 Mario movie. Hey, it's a fun watch. You know? Legend of Tycoon 2 when? When indeed. Yo. How do I want to do the bun? Probably just very straightforward. Just, you know, bunning. Just bunning over here. Locus C1 Wetstint Vegetable Constants of my action. I'm just like, you may notice that this looks like nothing right now. It's because I don't want to think of how to draw the arm. It was hilariously 90s levels of cheesy and better. I loved it. Nice. And say everything is confirmed. They said in the tweet that Silver's coming to the movie universe. Oh, I see. I mean, it does surprise me that Silver is coming sooner than Amy. I mean, and I mostly say that, like, not against Amy, like, Silver, Amy is generally speaking a more marketable character, so I thought they'd go for her first. You know, on account of, like, if you look at, like, Sonic merchandising, Amy is usually included among, like, Knuckles, Tails, and Sonic as, like, part of the gang. I think also partly because it's like their way of marketing to like the younger girls and stuff. So it does surprise me that they're not doing Amy first. That moves these days don't capitalize on hilarious bad cheesiness. I think it's because like when people do it intentionally, you don't often get the accidental stumbling into hilarious bad. Meanwhile, if we got a Blaze movie, can you imagine? I wonder if they will even have Amy, or if they removed her crush. I mean, the thing is, Amy, despite like having her crush removed, is still pretty active within the Sonic universe, though. Like, she still like turns up pretty frequently. And like if you look at like for example the Sonic series that they literally made for like children, like the the TikTok shorts and stuff, what it's called, Sonic and Friends. Like that one like prominently features Amy, so they clearly haven't given up on her as like a character from a marketing standpoint at the very least. So that's why I find it so strange, like I feel like she does their own, it's enough for me. I feel like she'll probably still come around eventually, probably. On Future, I'm very cautious. The Zelda one, yeah, that one is gonna be live action, right? I'm cautious about my feelings towards it, just because I think this kind of stuff, I don't think like any actor could really live up to what I feel like Link or Zelda would look like, or any other characters for that matter. I feel it would be better off like being animated. like ideally I wish they'd go like 2D animation with it, but well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I have a feeling they're probably gonna try and push it in a Game of Thrones, Witcher style aesthetic, which I'm hesitant about. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the Zelda movie coming out. Yeah, they're already like those. Exactly. Like you know, we'll wait and see. I guess this is my stance on the Zelda movie. Yeah, like for the animated series, like look, if they manage to do like animation with like a Disney budget, you know, I think like an animated film could theoretically work, you know? Guy directing it is very passionate, so that gives me hope. I guess it's like a small, what is it? Consultants? Especially since they're getting him on board for it. We already had live action Zelda on the CDI. I mean, like I said, I'll wait and see. I'll wait and see. I'm hesitant, but who knows? Maybe they'll pull it together. By making Game of Thrones likes, exactly. Like I feel like currently a lot of studios are still chasing the Game of Thrones popularity from like a decade ago, because you know that's how things are. And the Zelda series got the movie got announced around the height of Game of Thrones, so I'm like, considering when it went into production, are they gonna try to Game of Thrones the Zelda? It's just what I'm worried about, you know? Is that what they're planning to do? Because odds are, considering the time it got announced, they're fairly likely. You know? And that would be an anime style Ghibli. Now that would be the ideal, you know? Boom and hero music, let's go! I don't have full faith. But you know, they pulled it through on making the Mario movie a possible experience that's like, you know, fun to watch in the cinema once. So, you know, if they... But the thing is, that's easier to do when it's animated. Remember the Zelda animated series? Sure do. Sure do. Hey, Kabuki. Excuse me, princess. It sure is boring around here. I wonder what Ganon's up to. Right now, I'm mixing it up with CDI now. Honestly, roughly same kind of humor, so I'll give myself a pass. Hi, Kabuki. Hi. No mind, getting notifications just pray they don't do anything that the game can do. It's looking good, thank you, my boy. My mom binged Castlevania in one go, most perplexing thing I've seen. The show was a trip. Thinks Splatoon would work really well as an anime series. Honestly, like, they could like just adapt the Goro manga, like if they want to like animated shorts. Like it would mostly be like stuck to like gag shorts, but you know the Goro manga does pretty well, so that feels like the obvious one to adapt if they were to do any kind of Splatoon adaptation. It's pretty popular in Japan, so like it's slice of like action adventure anime. I mean, like, I feel like, because if you're gonna stick to the nature of, like, you know, Splatoon and Splatoon tournaments, it's easiest to do it the way the manga does. Because that's basically what it is. Game Boy. Zelda CTA is an amazing meme of the internet age. We were actually mentioning YouTube Poots earlier, you know? You can thank the Netherlands for that. Thank the Philips CDI. I have to wonder where would the show fit in time. Oh wait! My favorite Zelda soundtrack! I used to be able to play this on the Ocarina. Like, I even taught myself how to play it on the piano, despite not even actually being able to play the piano. I only taught myself how to play this specific song. Hi, Amoria. Hey. Can't take it enough because my friend is really inspired. Nice. You had an ocarina? I actually... Wait, I have it near me. Where did I put it? Wait, hold hold on. I'll grab my ocarina. It's around here. Okay. Grab my ocarina. What's the song? Saria's theme. I don't have the sheet music for Saria's theme at the moment, so I can't play it, but... you have to believe. You gotta believe. You chill. Yeah, I'll give you... Note. I'm not good at playing the ocarina. I am, in fact, quite bad at it. I'm not very musical. But, 1 second, let me... Which one should I do? Okay, but this is... Imagine this is kind of like, the equivalent of, like, you know, the Titanic theme? Another dear friend of mine, Fairy Ocarina ages ago. They were kind of like IRL Saria. That's so nice. I actually literally wanted an ocarina for Saria's song myself as well. Okay, here we go. Okay. Wait, which one? I'm sorry, I'm so bad at it. Oh, you got a little bit of it. And when you're making it better, sounds like one of those memes. Like I said, I'm like the sinking rendition of like Titanic played on the flute whenever I play it. That's all the ocarina you get. I've mentioned it before. If it's ever your birthday, you can request I play Happy Birthday on the ocarina poorly. Because this is about as far as my ocarina skills go. Do you know the Song of Healing? I could probably play it if I had the tabs on it, but I don't have them printed out at the moment. You're sending us back to the past when you leave your 2.0. Can you do an ocarina cover? I think theoretically I could if I went to writing out the tabs. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I did a bonus song on an out of tune ukulele a couple of times. Actually, I just I can like let you guys listen to the MIDI of my original song again, if you want to. I mean, MIDIs are kind of retro still, if we're sticking with like game music, so I can grab the MIDI real quick. 1 second, let me find it. Let me find it. Where did I put it? Aha! Oh, it's actually the piano version. I'm sorry, not the MIDI. I have the MIDI somewhere, but I can't find it right now. So you guys will just have to... Oh, it's really loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's too dank. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it would start that loud. Piano jump scare. I'm sorry. I have paused, but sorry everyone. I didn't know it would start that hard. The actual song is actually it's kind of goes pretty rock-ish. Like this one is like the calm, relaxed version of it. My dice was super loud. I'm sorry. Warren Jump, thank you for the follow. Lovely piano coming out of left field. I didn't mean to. Dev in the chat. Junie's song power 2 song. Dozens of puns obliterated. I passed. I swear. Wasn't intentional. Piano's my favorite instrument to listen to. First time getting you live? Hiya, Matt. Hi. So good. Here's the girl. What's it goes? No, I'm sorry. Know what my favorite instrument to listen is? Maybe vibraphone? I'm really excited to let you listen to the full instrumental, because right now it's like very creepy and cool. But the full instrumental is also creepy and cool, but also it kind of rocks. It goes really hard. You know, they're both, you know, this, like I've mentioned before, it is gonna be a villain song, so. I think Yokoshima Mura-san for that. The guitar needs cleaning and restringing. I think I have the part of the MIDI. I do have it somewhere, I just don't know where I have it. Maybe I should organize my folders better. It's the takeaway that I have here. My love for piano and Frederick Chopin. Let's clean up this end bits. Here we go. Oh. And that was it so far. You guys will hear the rest one day. Hopefully soonish, one day soonish. Back to music. Here we go. What's the story? What's the story, Yocto? But yeah, I'm very, very excited. The art for it is so good too. It's so good. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Fucking horny started singing the Song of Storms. Ooh, let me guess, and then rain started falling? Because if so, your friend might be a wizard. Have you considered they may be a wizard in hiding? Next thing you know, it literally started to rain. You know? And somebody with, you know, great weather powers. I can understand. I mean, in my tuning times, I did quite legitimately believe I could change the weather, so... you know, I'd you know, call on my power to change the winds or make it stop raining if I had to go home or go between classes and all that. Nice art, thank you, thank you. Is Tokyo Wizard? I knew it. I mean, not to say I can't still do it now, but I've learned not to meddle with anything beyond my local zone, you know, so I don't mess up the ecosystem too much. Oh, thank you for the care pack. 1 second, in my tuning times. Exactly. And oh, hello, hello, hello. Wait, this is Yoshi's story, isn't it? Yeah! It's just without the... You know, the sounds the Yoshis make in the background. You know the sound. You know what Yoshi sounds like. Oh, let me give you a meow. Hey, Majo Pinku. Hi, hi, hi. And I think I finally finished all my variation line arts. Let's go! You got this, you got this. Takes time, but it'll pay off. Be careful. You know, honestly, like, it never sounded like words to me. So to me, it was always literally just like... Oh, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. Hey, step up. On the YouTube side as well. Welcome, welcome. I do like the Yoshi Story soundtrack, it's so happy. You may notice I'm avoiding drawing the arm. This is correct. We do not like drawing the arm around here. Be careful, it's a bit of an in-joke. A comedian in my old Smash group used to sing that on your stories way because of how dangerous it was. Oh, I see, I see. I mean, if you're like speedrunning a game over and over, or if you're playing a game over and over, you kind of start developing new ways to get through. Oh, here you go, I know. Hi, I'm doing well. The song had different lyrics for it, but I don't want to read. I think I've heard some of the alternative lyrics before. But you know, in the end, it's just Yoshi talk, you know? Doing it myself? Come on, draw the arms, he's armless. I am gonna draw half of the arm off screen, just wait and see. Man, I wish I could give her like a big glove. Joe stole Joe's arm, I'll give it back to her. I just haven't granted her the gift of arm yet. Don't worry, don't worry. You know, it's... Damn it, I want to make a Dutch pun, but you guys won't get it. She sees arm in armen. To the 2 people in chat who understood that, you're welcome. Ze is vrij armoedig op het vlak van de oor. Damn it! There will be 2 people who understand this pun. Dang it! Hey, look here. Hey, big puta. Ah, I see the one person who got it, Vogel. You're pretty good, right? Hi, Lee. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm new. Welcome in. Look here. I'm Steve Bunny. I play retro games in the art sometimes. So today we're doing the art. Feel having this recently hidden arm on a scar, so I didn't have to draw it. I do this all the time. I always hide my hands or put them in the one poses that I actually know. Song sounds very familiar. Oh yeah, I've definitely heard this before. Seeing the art stream reminds me I need to think about a custom bun. And she should, and she should. So basically, the Dutch word arm means poor. As well as like armoedig means like, you know, to be poor in something, to be like lacking in something. So to be like arm in arm, it's like you're kind of lacking arms. You know, being like, makes you're like kind of poor on the subject of arm. Have you listened to Wonder of You by Elvis Presley? I'm sure I have. I've listened to like a lot of Elvis songs. You all so cute? Thank you, thank you. It's an RPG, I can feel it. You disarmed her. Exactly, I guess that's the English equivalent. I mean, to be fair, like I sometimes have to resist, you know? Because Dutch is actually a really good language for puns. But half the time, you know, you can't do that. Actually, Japanese is a good language for puns too. It helps that like there's only so many sounds to go around, so a lot of words. My friends get a little bit tired of me sometimes because I make too many dad jokes. And I just go like, oh, Samui na. Mata yaji gagu. I'm like, I can't help it. I like bad puns too much. So humor is how we communicate. Exactly. Oh, Stiller, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I have a very broken sense of humor sometimes, so I laugh at very silly things. Oh, it's from Final Fantasy most likely? I see. Maybe I was the dad all along. I remember. Look, I was a very good father during the Princess Maker stream. You can't deny it. I was a great father. I was wonderful, a wonderful dad. Hiya, Johnson. Hey. Now we check the other was the best daughter. Exactly. Some of those girls turned out okay. All of them were technically successful in their fields. So I would argue all of the daughters turned out okay that day. Wouldn't say the best jest. Will this art one on real Game Boy hardware? Yep, it should be able to. Because like I'm working at the right formats, the right colors, and this should not hit the tile limits because the background is fairly empty. So as it is currently, yep, it should run on real Game Boy hardware, no problem. So cute. Thank you, Seymour. Thank you. I've been like learning a lot about what can and cannot run on real hardware recently. So I mostly just like learned that like in general, don't go too hard on the background, don't go too hard on dithering, and you can actually manage to do a lot on the original hardware with just that, no problem. As long as you keep in mind what I just said. So yeah, this could theoretically, and as I was talking about earlier, like I thought it would be very fun, and like a kind of unique merch idea to put out a little Game Boy art book, where it's just, I mean, it wouldn't be too fancy, but it would just be like my art on a Game Boy cartridge. Is art for some game, or are you sharing it with us? This one, it's mostly just for fun. Like, what if Bone Snatcher had a Game Boy port? Though I have thought of making some simple Game Boy studio stuff. I think you guys have probably gathered that by now by how much I've thought about looking into specific, but I have actually looked into the theoretical possibilities of an actual game that could play on your hard drive, but very, very basic though, very, very, very simple, but possible. That sounds awesome. Yeah, like it would have to be like a fairly, like it would probably be like a limited, like low one, because I'd have to write all the cartridges myself. And see how that goes. But it's possible. I think if I did like some pre-orders, you know, it wouldn't be like a mass print or anything, but like a small art book, I think it's doable. Getting pretty tired? Sleep tight as everybody dreams. 20-hour Joe Game Boy RPG? No, I'd make something simple. Like I've looked into a couple of different genres. And well, you guys will see when the time comes. I play it. I mean, there, like I said, on the simple side of things, 20, why not 60? That's a lot for a Game Boy game. That's a whole lot for a Game Boy game. And yeah, there are new ideas that I've been brewing. Game & Watch Star in Joru? Possible, I think. I wonder how hard it is to Game & Watch stuff. I mean, at least replicating them, they're all pretty straightforward, so... That will be another interesting one to look at. But for the time being, I've been looking at Game Boy Studio. I have a friend of mine, and she also does like custom Game Boy games, so I've been asking her a lot of questions about it, and she's been very helpful. I just make the player repeat stuff and say it's time travel. Okay, we're getting there, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to start drawing that arm. UFO 50 with all Joel teams. Wait, I don't have to draw the arm yet. There's still a bun I haven't drawn. I can put off drawing the arm just a little bit longer. Okay, hold on. There's still a bun. Someone who recently made a Game & Watch style game, though actually making the hardware would be a nightmare. And the thing is, what you generally do is buy some like of the mass-produced garbage for 100 yen each from the bargain bin at the book off. Because getting the actual hardware is indeed a nightmare to get produced. Looking forward to more of your Pixar stuff, thank you. Oh, maybe try some Commodore 64 CPC, that would be fun. I've been wanting to try out some like PC 98 style at some point too. So there's like a couple of things I still want to try. It's actually quite nice working with such a limited palette once in a while. Or you start again from the beginning on a loop. That works, that works. I mean, the genres I've mostly been considering would be like very basic like SMUP style gameplay. Just because that seemed easy to program, like between a SMUP or like a simple platformer is where I've been poking around. You know, there's like RPG stuff too, but like that's a lot more involved to make on the Game Boy. Though like you could even do point and clicks on the Game Boy, which is damn pretty cool. But you know, that's just stuff to consider. This law really needs PC 98 stuff. Just gotta do research in advance. Super Joe Sisters. I mean, I feel like if it was a platformer, it would be a bun platformer, you know? Bun would take the lead still. Huh? So I don't... Go get me some bones. Get bones from the Bone Knights. Bone collection duty. Is what I was thinking. So, yeah, that's some of the ideas that I've been having. Though I don't want to make too many big promises because, you know, this is still a little bit far away, a little bit experimental. But I think if it works out, it would be extremely fun. So I'm hoping I can, you know, make things work. Maybe you guys will wind up seeing some stuff. Maybe leaving you. Thank you. Bone collection platformer sounds fun and funny at the same time. I mean, of course, if it was a SMUP, it would also be fighting the Bone Lord minions. Fighting the skeletons, taking the bones. Am I half squid? I am a sea slug. An eldritch sea slug. Yeah, sea buddy. But you know, squid's close enough. It is something from under the ocean, so... We're not completely off. Nearly there. Said if you're new to game dev, it's probably best to start as simple as possible. That's what I was thinking. Like, once again, like, I'll do at least my best on like art and stuff. But imagine that whatever I make is gonna be so simple, like one level, you know, like basic. I'm just getting started. Vtuber full slug with a tail? Yep, sure is. You don't usually get to see the tail on Steam, but like, you know, sea slugs have like cute tails. I went shopping for new shoes, spent 2 hours looking for them, trying them out, didn't buy the shoes, but I got 2 t-shirts and a sweater. Hey, at least you didn't, you know, come back from the shopping trip with nothing. You know, better than a total loss. Demo version, yeah. Demo version full game coming soon. I mean, I think like even if I can get something basic done, that would still be quite fun, so... That's what I've been thinking. Essentially. I started making steps towards working on. Yeah, I've scoped my first project because I had no idea how hard smooth loop scrolling. Yeah, no, like my very first time I tried making my own game, I didn't realize how hard it would be to like program parallax scrolling. And I kind of got like demotivated. I am gonna start more basic. I'll probably end up buying shoes online or the downtown malls I like. Oh, so they didn't have your size? That's fair. Makes sense. Yeah, parallax scrolling is so hard. I didn't, you know, at the time, I didn't realize how hard it would be. But then I learned it is quite difficult to get to work correctly, so, you know, I have learned my lesson, and my next project will be more reasonable-ish in scope. I only buy shoes when I have to. I only buy shoes when there's a fun collaboration I wanna get. Because now I think about it, the last time I bought shoes is when I got the Gundam ones. And the last time before that is when I got the Pokemon ones. The last time before that is when I got the Evangelion ones. and other than that, I always wear the same shoes, so that I haven't really replaced. So yeah, I buy new shoes when a cool new collaboration comes out. Essentially, is what I do. But you see, the Gundam ones, those were literally made for me because I ran into them in a random shop and they actually had them in my size. And I actually wanted them, but they were like sold out pretty quickly when they first released. And you know, collaborations only run for so long. But then when the shop had them in my size, I was like, that is fate. This was meant to be. You know, God wanted me to have these shoes. Because like, Converse is pink. No kidding! Wait, are they green? Like a kind of like washed out army green? Because I might have the same Converses. I've had them since I was like in high school though. They're pretty old at this point. I still have them though. I think I bought those when I was like 15 years ago? Maybe longer. Yeah, no, actually maybe like 17, 18 years ago? You know, I'm just saying. We might have the same Converses. They're brown. They're not the same ones then. They're not the same ones. Okay. Would have been funny if they had been. But alas. Still cool though. I still wear them sometimes. It's like when my other shoes are, you know, today I don't feel like wearing my Gundam or my Evangelion shoes. You know, you gotta mix it up sometimes. It's very, very important. Okay, my cousin got to ride with art in it time too. Nice. Get in the Evangelion shoes, Shinji. They're really cool. They're so cool. But they are white purple, so they don't go with every outfit. People really like them though. I get compliments on them quite often. Tried out some motorsport banded ones. Ooh, the fry look cool, but they weren't comfy. That is a shame. You know? Style is cool, but they have to be comfortable as well in the end, you know? That is fair. I mean, you have to find the mix between style and like usable and day-to-day use, daily wear. Guys, I think I can't pull it off any longer. I'm gonna have to start drawing the arm. I can't hide away. But I can't put some more fabric over it. And draw as little of the arm as I want. Goodness, the arm. Okay, here we go. Okay. We'll just have to face the facts. So definitely draw everything except the arm, yep. Keep them at an arm's length away from me. Something that comes easy to wear. I mean, I actually do wear shorts quite a lot because of that exact reason. As well as sandals. RPG Joe deserves a fully rendered limb. Well, let's not get our hopes up too much on like fully rendered. Oh man, I don't know about that. Pokemon Bun yellow version. comfort is best, exactly. I mean, considering I don't leave the house that often, most of the time I'm just wearing pajamas. Because who's gonna stop me? I live alone. I have no reason to bother wearing anything else, so pajamas it is. You know, back when I still lived with my mom, see? She would make me change out of my pajamas during the days. But now, I am free. Time is essential to Joe's survival in the wild, the apple forest. Might be nighttime over there, so of course you're always in PJs. Exactly. I mean, it is... But to be fair, I tend to be in PJs during daytime too. You know, unless I have to leave the house, it's just the most comfortable thing to wear. I got free will, yeah. You know, considering my my work for the Bone Lord Eradication Army, you know, can be done from the palace. I can just wear PJs all the time. Hey, Dublin, hey. Okay, I guess I should start blowing the arm. I went also to the gas station, fueling up my car, and I have their discount to collect points. Nice! They gave you free hot dog? Nice! I sometimes get like a free ice cream. The place I got a point car for. I'm like, oh yeah, free ice cream! You know, as we all know, free ice cream is the best type of ice cream. I was on a gas station. Oh, sorry, I went that. For double A's required. Yep, if you want to play this game, you got to put the batteries in. You know? And then make sure you can do the famed quick swap if you aren't near save points when the battery is running low. You know, very important. Very, very important. You see the pump video game cutscene is going along well, we just need the game to go along with it, yep. Hey Lindsay, hey! We have hot dog buns with onions inside. Ooh, fancy, fancy. I mean, wait, are those onions inside the bread or just like inside the bun? Like between the bun and the hot dog? Because I just thought you had like fancy onion bread for a second, but then I realized it's probably simpler than that. Okay, inside the bread. Oh, so it is fancy! Now that is a fancy bread in that case. I think I've tried onion inside bread before. I see it sometimes. I prefer like cheese in the bread. Because I like cheesy bread. But onion's pretty decent too. Especially if it's combined with cheese. Especially if it's combined with cheese. You like how this station is looking? You're making really good use of the Game Boy style? Thank you, thank you. It's like, honestly really fun to work with a limited color palette once in a while. You know, because you're working with values at that point, you know? So you're thinking about stuff where normally, you know, you might just go a little bit wild, a little bit crazy with all the color options you have. But this way, you think. Are the gas stations in Japan? I mean, I don't really go to them because I don't have a car. So I'm not sure. I mean, I've been at like those rest stops when I've like taken trips by bus. And they stop at the big rest places, and they're okay, I guess. They have like a lot of omiyage. But have I ever been at a... No, I don't think I've ever been to a gas station in Japan. I don't drive, so... Now I think about it, I don't have any friends who drive either. Yeah. People go to gas stations when shops are closed? Yes, there's the thing. In Japan you have konbinis, which kind of fulfill that role. Because like konbinis are open every day of the year, 24/7. You know, winter or rain, night or day. So you don't really need a gas station to like... You know, because like it's kind of similar in the Netherlands. Like gas stations are indeed open all the time. At least some of them are. I guess not all of them are. When you live in a city, exactly. I mean, to be fair, like... If I were to live... You know, far from, you know, the Tokyo Ocean. Maybe I'd need a car. But under the ocean, you know. It's not necessary. Like, I technically have a driver's license, but I never really liked driving much. So, I kind of had it out of necessity back in the Netherlands. But in Japan, I don't need it. You know, as it goes. Public transport is good and on time. And there's plenty of it. At least in the cities. So, I don't particularly need to get a like car. Cars are really expensive as well, so... And you'd have to consider like finding a place to put it as well, like especially if you don't own a house, like you're in an apartment, like you often have to like get a rental parking space somewhere. Which is pricey. On top of all the car costs. Traveling on foot can be fun but exhausting depending on distance. I'm pretty good with walking, no problem. You know, whenever I go walking, I usually walk for quite a while. Thankfully Japan uses convenient. Exactly. I actually quite like to walk. I like going on like little walks around the park and such. One of the biggest reasons I want to visit. Oh yeah, there's definitely a bunch of car culture if you're actually into cars. Shinkansen is expensive. You're often cheaper off going by bus. Occasionally even by plane can be cheaper than the Shinkansen. Depending on the flight you're taking. I should get some sleep. Sleep tight, I sleep any dreams. I miss my 3-wheel bike. Oh, I hope you can get another 3-wheeler someday. There we go, that's a hand that's close enough. Okay, so... I was gonna add in some simple text. Because like, imagine this is like the start screen of what did we call it? Bone Snatcher the Golden Bone, yeah. Okay. You ever been in those crowded trains or metros where they had so many people inside to fit? In my early days in Japan when I still had to commute to work. Yep, it's terrible and I hate it. I avoid them when I can. Oh, Octa, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I visited Japan in 2011 and a ticket for Shinkansen. You had to put order. The ride was insanely smooth. They definitely are. Okay. So let me think. I want to. I think I'll change the background color up a little bit. But in that case, yeah, we're gonna have to. First of all, I really just put it everywhere. Okay. Let's try it again. Let me take a sip of my drink. George can get the JR wheel. When's the last time you used it? Because they raised the money, I think, last year. So the JR wheel pass has actually gotten more expensive as far as I know. G-wheel with the bucket is pretty cheap now, just don't have a safe put to put it. That's fair. But yeah, 2017, oh yeah, no, they've hiked up the price. It was either last year or the year before that they did it, so... Yeah, things aren't very cheap anymore, I'm afraid. go, don't worry you guys, this will make sense in a second. It will all come together. Just doing a bit of cleaning up beforehand. Okay. Be nice, there's a lot to do in Kanto. Oh, there's plenty to do. But if you want to go Osaka, I agree, it's better to just fly. Faster is so cute, I love the style. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and then... okay. I just need to... okay. And then check this out. Gonna do... simple outline. Here we go. And then we can work on doing a bit of background stuff. It's about as fast but considerably cheaper than the Shinkansen. Indeed, like the planes are actually so much cheaper than usual. There's still a bit of the lighter green. I know. I don't know what I want to put there. Because I was looking at it earlier, right? Technically that's where the cape goes. But it kind of makes this area like blend in a whole bunch, which is why I had kept it open so far. And I guess this is technically where it goes, but I don't know. I think I'll keep it in that way, just so there's better contrast. You like to start if you were to love with pixel art? It's how I started drawing. Like back when I was younger, pixel art was basically my origin. My origin story. Not very good pixel art, mind you. I was doing like Pokemon sprite edits, but that's why I dipped my toes with digital art and, you know, gradually improved over time. Okay, and then in the background, would be easier to do the background part in Clip Studio probably. Let me think, what do I want to do with the background? Yeah, you have to start somewhere, exactly. Should build myself a house in isolated area. Hey, if you have like the means to build yourself a house, you should. You should go for it. It's probably easiest to do some dithering, but let me think. I'm just thinking of potential ways we can liven up the background a bit. Pixel art is a good way to start learning color and value. Oh, absolutely. And also like a good way to like learn drawing. Like in a small way, and like because like in pixel art small changes can make a very big difference. So it's good for learning in that sense as well. Dithering is love, dithering is life. The thing is, if I add too much dithering, it won't actually work on real hardware anymore. So I should restrain myself and try not to dither too hard. Hey, you're welcome on. Hey. I think going to the sprite animation art. Oh yeah, once you get to arcade, you can go crazy with the pixel art. And that's for Game Boy. We need to contain ourselves a little bit. You know, have to keep it slightly simpler, so we don't run out of tiles. I mean, I'll want to do a tile checker when we're done to see if it like would work on the Game Boy. Actually, maybe I'll do that in a second. Before I start like making a shitty logo. I'm really bad at logos, by the way, so don't expect anything from that. I mean, in this way we've given a little bit more energy to the backgrounds than just like a completely blank background. You'd have to exchange between every other frame for dithering to look about as good as it does on CRT. I mean, dithering like has its place even when it's not on CRT. It's just that with the Game Boy, you're working with limited tile sets, and because of that, You have to be very careful with how much dithering you do, because it will take up a lot of your tiles. I want to use Game Maker so I can make some Sonic inspired games. Oh, you can give it a try. I think, isn't there still a free version of it? I wouldn't know. Like a free trial version or something if you want to get things, you know, off the ground. Let me think. I will open up Clip Studio briefly. Ooh. I just have to like find my mouse back. Let's go. Clip. Logos you want, I can help with that. That's to also match the style and stuff. I'll figure it out. I'm just not very good at it. Or rather, I'm quite bad at it. To be fair, the people making the logo, you know, inside a game studio are usually different from the rest of the team, so... let's see. Got this. Now I'll show you guys Clip as well. That's me working in Clip right now. My arm chat with the wrench. I was trying to find the chat PNG and I only saw the names. So that's the one I grabbed. Today you guys have a wrench. I grabbed the wrong PNG, but you know, you guys are here to fix things if they go badly. That's right, that's basically it. That's what we can say it is. Okay. Just do some very basic stuff. You know, just add some texture, add some flavor. That was in case someone got up to, we can bunk them. I mean, you have more than 3 too, but remember that? In this filter you can turn a PNG into pixels. I mean, there's plenty of filters that can technically turn, you know, PNGs into pixels, but they tend to not look as good as if you were, you know, personally deciding what goes where. You know? That's too much. We were just experimenting. I might go back on this. Might change my mind. And technically this can be done in Ace White, but I'm not very good at making the brushes there, so... that's too much. That's too much. It's off. Okay. Inspect the coconut wall, yep. We've come full circle, as they say. Okay, let's quickly try. See how that looks. Yeah, I don't like it. Okay. It was worth a try. It was worth a small little experiment. You know, sometimes experiments don't work out. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. Okay. And deal. Making order. Why is everyone investing in actual coconut mall? I feel like coconut mall probably exists. It seems like such a generic name that I feel somebody would have made it. No, honestly, I'm pretty bad at doing backgrounds in my regular art as well, so it carries over as it may. god, the song really... It gets to you, doesn't it? Okay, I'll take the coconut mom jingle of your average Okame jingle. I mean, you don't like... I mean, how do you feel about... Sometimes you find yourself back at the coconut mall. Exactly. You know, we all find ourselves in coconut malls sometimes. It's the natural state of being. I'd lose my mind if I had to work at either store. I don't know how some employees do it, especially like Big Camera, where the jingle plays like every few seconds. Because like, no, not seconds, but like, you know, every few minutes. Very frequently the jingle plays is what I'm saying. I think I'd go slightly mad. You know, I feel like you'd just lose it at some point. I'm using one brush, that's why. It was being silly. I just assume they're expected to turn out the background noise. I guess at some point you just don't notice it anymore. I take it over Christmas music. Hey, but at least there's some variation in Christmas music, you know? If coconut did not exist, it would be necessary to invent it. Agreed. I think we all need a little bit of coconut mall in our life. Hold on. Got to add some hair shine. There we go. Add some of that in. Logo. What were you saying? Bone Snatcher? I mean, this is gonna be very rough. This is gonna be quite rough. But let's go. Let's do it in a contrasting color. Bone Snatcher, the golden bone. I don't really have any good type fonts. I mean, there are like pixel fonts out there for the Game Boy. I just don't have any downloaded. It was a horrifying moment of realization that people Vtuber will be stuck with this for 2 months. Oh, I mean, the thing is, they quite like the Christmas decorations in Japan though. Like, people love illumination, as it's called, when they put up the Christmas lights. Like, it doesn't even have anything to do with Christmas. It's just like the winter season, but they illuminate. We have the Sinterklaas buffer. That's true. Do they have the... They surely have like the paper note and chocolate letters in store already, right? I feel like they should. I might have written too quick. Hold on. I think the music started looping. Because we're hitting like all the hits we already heard last time. I think it might have started again. If you want to do some old pixel fonts, it's got all the old Vega and Aka and other old computer fonts. That would be good, that would be good. I know I had some bookmarked at some point too, but I forgot where I put them. Hold on. Let me check out that website. Let me see if there's a good Bone Snatcher font that we can work with. Let's see. Ooh, this is a fancy site. Okay, fonts. Fonts. Let's see. There's a lot of fonts here. Okay. Okay, question is, which one do I want to use? Thank you for the recommendation. I'll just take a look. Hi Vtuber Picasso. Hi Cisse. Hey. Just gonna take a little scroll through. I won't spend too much time on it, but I think this one's quite nice. Let's grab this one. Oh, you cannot download the fonts? Okay, but you can put it in the website. Sure, I can work with it. That works. Ooh, okay. Let's see how big this is if we grab it. Okay. Never remember Thanksgiving. Does Canada have it? Canada has it before America, I believe. Canada gets it faster. Better than the projecting Christmas animations. Yep. Okay, that's too big. 1 second. Let's try it again. Good evening, Flash. Hello. Okay. That's a bit small. Let's try it this size. Okay. That's very big again. Yeah, I guess I'll just work with it after resizing it. I'll fix it up myself. Oh, that's too small. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel the vibe is there. It's just not quite there. Maybe I'll just improvise for now. But I think for the subtitle it will work. Time to get your bones snatched by the bone snatcher, yup. We'll improvise the main logo. I mean, I made a logo for it. For the bone snatcher box art. It's a really bad logo. No, I might as well just make a new one. Okay. Let's go. We can do this. It will look better once we put some outlines around it. You know, that kind of stuff. Don't worry. Just have to get there. I shouldn't have to overthink it anyway. While snatching the bones. I ran out of bones. That's okay. You can snatch bones from other people. You know, so that you can save them from the bone lord. Or the snooze online, different color than I wanted to wear, the same model and they were cheaper. Let's go! That's a win-win-win from the sounds of it. I have really bad handwriting. As long as it's kind of on the same line, I think we can make it work. You're doing them a favor, exactly, you know? Once you've finished ridding yourself of your bones, you can do your duty of gathering more bones from me. Remember getting a Game Boy shirt years ago with all the features on it? Nice! Like the specs and stuff? I always it reminds me of a shirt I used to have of Mewtwo and Blastoise that had all their stats written on them. I thought those were very cool, so... You know, I do like a good shirt where the stats are written out. Okay. Don't worry, we'll make this work one way or another. One way or another, we will make it work. Okay. Speaking of Pokemon, need to open my booster. Have you been getting lucky so far? I don't have any of the full art cards as of yet, which is kinda sad. Because that was one of the main things that like I actually quite liked about the concept, was like looking inside the cards. Turns out only like 3 of them have that, and they're the rarest cards in the game. Got a cool Mewtwo with this animated scene. Nice. I've got a couple of EX cards, but nothing too fancy, unfortunately. So I haven't been too fortunate yet on the front of the games. It's okay. I make up for it by being luckier in other games. I'm gonna head to bed, sleep tight, sleep funny dreams. Thank you for coming by. Music to become more fresh by. Oh, is that the name of the new playlist? Oh no. And then my brothers tend to press my buttons when I had it on. Oh, because it had all the buttons on it? Oh, were they like, tactile? Like you could actually press them? Because I used to dig those kind of shirts when I was younger. I thought they were always quite fun. Okay. Here's a go. Let's get a simple outline in there. Right. I mean, you can't really tell what it says, so it's a little hard to read. The bone's not sure. That's an image of the Game Boy. The shirt was the Game Boy. That is cool. That is cool. This is Cartoon Shop music. Fair play, fair play. Considering the playlist is like hitting with beats, I'm wondering if I should move to a new playlist, so we get like a little bit more variation. But I guess we can. Like dot hack is always a good go-to. Put some dot hack on there. You know, some hacking of the dots. This is one of my favorite soundtracks of all time, after all. There we go. That makes it a little bit easier to read. Yeah, again, we're very graphic design is my passion right now. You know, like the frog. Was in the thick of it. Nice, nice. I now have to fully render 3 sets of eyes. Such is the misery, such is the misery. Double Dash Lust music is a good sign to move on to the new playlist. Yeah, we've been through this one a few times. We've hit the replay. Let's see. Let's do dot hack. Dot hack sign OST. Here we go. Let's do it. No response are hard. I basically just used to. Yeah, no, we're just improvising. Looks like a special tech got in. Actually, that would be nice. I'm not sure if that's like verifiable on the Game Boy. So like this kind of stuff would mostly just be for like a title screen. Huh? But that would actually be kind of cool. Like this gayer style. Up snatching the bones. There we go. Bone snatcher. It's kind of readable. Now we get the song responsible with RPG Doll. Oh, almost directly. RPG Doll is so strongly inspired by dot hack. Some sign music. Yep. Put some stuff in there. A little bit less flats. And this is not my birthday. I'm just kinda doing it. Okay. No. Getting rid of those. There you go. I think the OST just is her best work despite all she's done. She's like fantastic. This makes music that sounds like magic would feel. Agreed, agreed. That's some. Okay, actually, maybe. Let's see. I want to. getting somewhere. Okay. The song is nostalgic and melancholy, right? Work on art and melancholy, literally changed how I thought about music and fancy music. I think like the .hack soundtrack, both for the game and the anime, just kind of rewired my brain forever. Like I just love them all so much. And I listened to it so much when I was younger. Like, it's like the songs I would like quietly sing to myself in my brain. Whenever I was like waiting places or going places. Over and over, just like humming it to myself. There's some is Long Cloistered Sleep, which was on Mr. Seno Saga. I see. Hey, Ozzy, hey. Like for me, it was like the set of the like broken wings, like, you know, they're like so much of like the it's so good. It's so good is basically what I'm saying. Let's think. Oh right, the thing is, for the golden bone, I think I can just make that a simple subtitle. There you go. And what's this song? This one specifically is The World from .hack OST. The golden bone. I should capitalize those. That's more. Okay. The World, yeah. This isn't Akiko Shikata though. I don't know who composed this one. Specifically, it's Kajiura Yuki. Don't steal my bones. No, you're gonna steal the bones. Oh, that's still so big. It shouldn't be so big. Okay, hold on. It might be because of my resolution. Yeah. That's so cool. I wish they would just like let me download the PNG from the website instead. Okay. I only have like one font in here, but I'll try it with this. Oh, nice book you got there. Thank you. No bones, no osteoporosis. You get it. The golden bone. That looks like shit. Let's try again. It's 12. Okay, at 12 it works. Joe doesn't steal bones, all bones are sourced legally and ethically from licensed donors. Exactly. You know it. Okay. Golden bone. Just the case of Vanitas. Oh, I've been meaning to watch that. I've heard it's good from friends. Haven't actually checked it out yet. Never Fate anime. We're actually without bones, so I've never donated any. No, that's fair. If you are bonus from the get-go, you know, you can't help that. Okay. Let's switch these a bit closer. All these days I actually played through Xeno Saga. I actually am planning to do it eventually on Steam. Haven't gotten the chance yet, but the day will come. One day. Surely. Frankly, that doesn't look very good. I've been meaning to myself, the music however is beautiful. I had some friends who were really into the manga back in the day, so I have been meaning to check it out eventually. Bone Snatcher, the golden bone. I have the Xenoblade games, I just have to find the will to play them as well. I think the head and body don't look attached to each other. I mean, that might be because like there's the little collar around the neck. You know, so the darkness is in the darkness. Sends you to a headbutt competition. I don't think you want to do that because I am boneless, which means that I am immune to blunt force damage. And that might be dangerous if you still have your bones. We can make it like a little bit more obvious where the gap starts. Here we go. And benefit of no bones is neck range increases. Stories I forever told in the past. Take me back to the land when my enemies were born. You two holding the toys in your hands. Now take me. And how do you top this? It's really looking good. Thank you, thank you. You like Juni music? Have you listened to Calafina? I believe I've heard some of the songs before. Certainly not like the entire, know all of it, but some of it. Well, thank you, Nera. Calafina's as genius music gets. And Bone Snatcher, the golden bone. Okay. Maybe I should like add a bone at the bottom. Singing is improving. Thank you, thank you. I'm slowly getting there. If I turn this into a bone, huh? Oh, let me give you a meow. It's looking so good. Thank you, thank you. I was introduced to that hack through the series. I watched the whole thing on Cartoon Network back in the day. Man, I'm so jealous of everybody who got it on Cartoon Network. Though in the end, I had the box set, so I can't complain. God, best purchase of my life, that box set. Calafina is also a Yuki Kajiura group. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, but every time I come back to drawing looks cooler. That's the goal, that's the goal. That's what I like to hear. This side too. And then it's starting to look more like a logo. I want this game to be real. Me too. Hi, J-Bush. If the game was real, I'd commission somebody to do the logo properly for me. To draw me a better logo. Didn't get to watch it all. I mean, there's like a couple of like dot hack things I still haven't gotten around to. Like I never actually like played GU and such. No, I'd like to. Eventually. No, I just realized maybe I could do a dot hack cover. It's not like the songs are like crazy. Something to consider. Archie's logo wheels. I did my best, and that's what matters. And that's what matters. Golden buff, watch my Oshi finish off one of the piece of art. Oh, that makes me happy. I support good pixel art, so thank you to Clister. Thank you, thank you. I mean, we're very close to finishing it, so... here we go. We got the double bun. Where is it? sometimes it doesn't wanna use the tool. Just making the bun rounder. Make the bun rounder. There we go. What about places? They're pretty tuny too. Haven't heard of places, unfortunately. Maybe someday. If you have like any specific songs you'd recommend though, you check them out. Because I do love my tuny music. My tuny, edgy, weird music. Mostly a lot of Vocaloid songs. I can spot spotlight links. Thank you. Okay, and then what I was thinking to do. Okay, beautifully crafted. Thank you. Lots of tuny music. It's hard to explain. It's like, God, how do you start? Looks like the title for our minigame. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Who's my favorite character in that hack? Mistral, probably. You know, I like Black Rose a lot too, though. But Mistral is my favorite. I was thinking it might be fun to make a new frame, and then on one do okay. Oh, this is not what I meant to do. Let's try it again. Let's do it on a new layer. Oh, well, that's concerning. Don't do that. Okay. Put this over here. That over there. It's a bit squished. Hold on. It's 40, perhaps. Oh, well, that's that's no good. Was it best at 10? Or starts? No. Mr. is funny and cute. She sure is. I love her. Can go on with character sculpt Mr. In Metal Gear Revengeance. She's great too. She's the merchant. She's the healer. I mean, she does collect a lot of items, so maybe that's why you're getting them mixed up. But she's really cute. And she has like one of my favorite designs in the game. Okay, we'll just clean up the start a little bit. Kanatsuba, Gatwell's, Albero, and Sora. Nice. I mean, Sora is pretty fun inside actually, and he's like pretty tuny. And I like that. Actually, maybe if I... Hold on. I haven't considered that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Nope. 12. Nope. Maybe 16? I wish it had like a preview. There we go! It's clean. Sora's quite unique. He is. Oh, thank you for the care package. Thank you. Oh, I aspire 3 stars. We're doing some pixeling today ourselves. No more of a title screen. One day I kind of would like to do some in-game sprites too. I was actually planning to tonight, but I am quite slow. I ran out of time. The pixel style reminds me of retro anime, something about the eyes. Oh, I can see it. That's kind of the look I was going with. It's looking really good. Thank you, Art. Thank you. Matsubasa was the protagonist of Sign? Ah, yes. Yes, it was. This. There we go. There we go. Oh, and Duck, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. You know, we're slowly putting it together. Touch the ball entirely like that, so I'll just shove it one over, clean it up. Looks weird touching the wall. Okay, here we go. Those buns are just happy to be involved, yep. To think I was originally gonna draw the stuff. Glad I drew the buns instead. Must be a beautiful soul. Thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. And then first starts right here. Oh, I am tempted to. Maybe if I make it very simple. It's still 10 minutes to midnight. I can add a quick animation. Love this song. This is my favorite. My favorite actually of the whole OST. Does Ace might not have a quit option? I think it does, but I don't know where it is. I'd have to find it somewhere. Yeah, just a quick animation at least. Now in the air the rain has fallen. Sweet blowing winds singing down the hills and valleys. Keep your eyes on me. Now we're on the edge of hell. Dear my love, sweet morning light. Wait for me, you've gone much farther to find. Big animation. Shift G, is that it? Maybe. I don't see it. Oh god! It's under view? It's okay. Right now we're freeballing it. I'm gonna make it very simple, so I'm gonna tease it a little bit. 16 seconds. No, don't do that. No, stop it. Okay. Frame. This one back in. Okay. We're in too deep to grid now. Are you snow? Hey. Gonna do a basic bun, squish and stretch. There we go, let's see how it goes. Yeah. Stretch it more this way as well. Okay, we're just gonna make a big plan. Does this playlist have bear? I'm not sure if it does, You think Nintendo's gonna rig the Switch for as long as they did the original Game Boy? I mean, the Switch 2 is coming out soon and it has backwards compatibility, so I think it's gonna be the console of choice for a while, which I don't really mind, because the Switch is quite solid, so you know, it works fairly well. So if they want to milk it a little bit longer, well, that's okay with me. Days of the OST are mainly Obsession and which I'm forgetting the name of. Oh, I know the one you mean. Okay. Oh. Looks amazing. Thank you, thank you. Okay. And then bun feet. Oh. Easy peasy, easy peasy. I accidentally did a scratch there, so let's redo those. Okay. You're getting there. Cute, thank you. I love the art you have made, but I have to head out. No worries. Have a good rest of your day. And sleep tight and sweet dreamy dreams when you go to bed. Sorry, commented Yukikaji US, Calafina's composer. No wonder I suddenly thought of them. Open. Yorion, open. Here it goes. Quite simple, quite simple. Okay, now we just squish and stretch this guy real quick. And we'll be good. Carry on, my wayward bun. There'll be no bones when you are done. About to start a little bit as well. At least have it aligned with the bun. It's beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Using the bun as a cursor is a good idea. I think it'll be cute. Okay. Start as well. Stretch this guy out ever so slightly. I'm gonna be a little bit lazy about it. Hitting start repeatedly, but it keeps being an image. Ah, alas, the start button hasn't been programmed yet. Oh. Hold on. Okay. That one in. I'm gonna stretch the bun out even further. Gonna squish and stretch that bun. Okay. Even further stretched. There we go. Go! That is shifting right for a frame is a bit jarring. Oh, was it? Oh, it did. Where did that happen? It's okay, I'll fix that, I'll fix that. Stretching even further beyond. This is as far as the bun's gonna stretch right now. But don't worry, there'll be more bun. Going back to base bun. There we go. And back to starts. There we go. And then now we're gonna squash the bun. Now we're leave for 2 hours. Are you still streaming? That's pretty common for me to go till about midnight though. It is getting a bit late, but it's okay. We're just gonna squash this bun, and then we'll probably wrap up. Okay. That's not that much chance. Okay, press on the next frame. We're gonna squish it. Stretch it. another. This is another one of my favorites. It's good. I decided to flip the title screen Joe's hair. I'll allow it. There we go. One squished. Let's see how it goes. Need to put a bit more squish in here. Let's bring it down. One more. Okay. There we go. That text sign, nice. Yep, I love it. Oh, a Mystic, thank you for the get back. You know, remember when in doubt, we gotta squish that bun. There we go. Wait, hold on. Nah, that isn't quite right. We need to get the squish in. Huh? At the bottom to make it look better. Okay. It was funny though. He looked like a little frog for a second. But you know, pretty good still. But it's not what we need right now. Not what we require. Okay. Here we go. I mean, it's kind of silly, but it works. Looking for the twilight on the moon. Now I'll fix the title up top. Second, that's this one. Okay. Now it should all be in the correct place. Okay. And then let's make the start blink as well. Okay. Now doesn't this make you want to press the start button? Right? It does, right? I think that way, it works. Click, click, click. Okay. Oh, I'll upload that later and it's gonna look absolutely terrible when Twitter resizes it. Need to press start noise and fade away. As you go into the bone area. I'm only wondering about the logo. Half tempted to not have the logo. 1 second. Just out of curiosity. So I'm gonna keep fiddling with it a little bit longer. Oh. Wait, where did I put my pen? Ah, there you go. It's to export the next by that helps with from murdering it. There is, but it doesn't always work. Wanna play this game? Me too. It'll compress into proper Game Boy resolution. A proper Game Boy resolution is at least sharp, you know? I just want to automate this noise and record it. 10 more hours. No. We're very close to finishing. It's just the final touches now. Just the final touches. Right, because then if I put these two. Start up more here. The bun. Accordingly. There. I guess we gotta move it so I don't have to bother cleaning up the bun. There we go. Oh! Oh, Bun, what are you doing? Bun, no! Twitter does love to munch pixel art, it really does. For real gamer experience, you need to be able to only see it when sitting under a lamp. That is true, actually. Get down from there, Bun. You're messing with the background. Silly Bun. Silly Bun. What layer is that on? Okay, that's on layer 2. Is that not layer 2? No, it should be. Why are you not copying properly? Why? Interesting. This image is too small. Let's make it in orange for trilinear filtering, right? Need a wave bounce title. Definitely not just me trying to pull up steam. On the blue sky is better. I'm not quite sure how they resize stuff. One is hungry, so he ate the background. One is like tearing into the background. I mean, one of my original ideas for tonight was doing a like burger eating pixel. But we're out of time for that. Maybe if we do another pixel art stream sometime, I'll do a little burger eating chibi animation. But not currently. No. Let's move the one over. Be properly centered. Okay, we'll just clean up the background of the bonnets. And then we'll be fine. That's the same because some guy posted to give up the asthma on that cat. That's a shame. Looks super cool. Thank you. I think it turned out alright. I always get like a little bit nervous when I'm streaming my art. Because like, you know, the pressure is on compared to when you're just doing it yourself and you can just toss the whole thing whenever you want. So doing the whole thing start to finish is like a little bit of extra pressure every single time, you know? Okay, Pop, thank you. I think it turned out pretty nice. You know, pixel art is one of the few things I'm actually quite confident in terms of like what I can do, so when I actually put my mind to it. But it is, like I said at the beginning of the stream, like pixel art, at least the way I do it, tends to look a lot worse before it starts looking better. Would the timeless of that be possible? I mean, I guess so if you sped up the video. It would be a kind of a messy one because I do move it up and down here and there, but if you like watch the video at like super high speeds, it's kind of a time-lapse, right? I don't think like A-Sprite has a built-in time-lapse thing that I can like just export, which is a shame. I know Clip Studio does if you activate it, but I don't think A-Sprite does. Is Joe closer more zoomed in than normal? I might be. Technically, this scene is set to Chibi Joho mode, so... Yeah, I think the time-lapse should plug in. I think so too. Okay. And let's see. Yeah. Press start. Press start to start gaming. Hold on. Nah, it's okay. I was gonna add more frames, but I'm containing myself. Schattige pixel art. Thank you. Okay. How do I feel about this? I might shuffle them down a little bit. Hold on. We'll get there. It's just the balance. Maybe more around here. Around there. Okay, it was earlier, but didn't want to risk losing close-up until the near the end of Steam. That's okay, I figured you guys got a close-up on today. Oh no, he ate it again! Okay, but for real, which layers is happening? Okay, hold on. It's like here, no? Yeah, this. I want it. Why won't it? No. Come on. Turned out so cute. Thank you. Bun is sensational. Bun won't stop eating the background. Can't believe this. Why doesn't it work? Turned out so cute. Thank you. Hi, Jessie. Hi. Okay. One last time. Fixing the background. Come on. And then... There we go. Yeah, I think that turned out okay. Maybe I move it down a little bit more. The bun eats the background almost as fast as Joy eats burgers. And macaron pizza. I don't know, I think this bun is moving faster than I am. Okay, like over here. You see the bun like starting to eat again. Okay. Yeah. Maybe a little further down. Hit start the bun. Scheetje schattig. I'm not a scheetje, you are. I mean, scheetje doesn't translate very well, I think. It does sound cute in Dutch though. Okay. It's so squishy, it is. Hit start the bun. You know it. Here we go. You too can press start the bun. Do I do it with or without the logo? I just realized that's like part of the bun was attached to the logo. What to do? Sonic Unleashed 16th anniversary is coming up. Nice. So the 16th isn't as fancy. Logo on. I guess I'll put the logo in. Looking forward to your next art scene. They're always so enjoyable and cozy. I'm glad you guys like them. I always worry that during art streams, like things might be too boring for people. Because like, you know, not a lot of action is happening. And I always figure that like I'm not very good at like Satsu and stuff compared to other streamers who do it. Be cool if the antenna were animated too. That'll take a little bit too much time for today. Though I get what you mean. Music helps because we can work alongside. I'm glad. Not to wait 10 more months to the next sometimes art stream. I like art streams because I can miss them. Your quality leper, am I? Because like I never do like just chatting or like Satsudan. Like I always play games and stuff, so I always worry that like my yapping skills are pretty weak. Chatting is always fun. Some people specifically like to chill art streams. That makes me happy though. Like I always get a little bit worried that like my art streams will be too boring. Custom Bun art was fun in particular. Don't worry, Custom Bun will be coming back. Will be making its return. Possibly next week, so you guys will actually get another art stream fairly soon. And your kind message activities is a nice bonus. Okay, I'm glad. I like watching people make art. Okay. Because I always worry, like, oh god, what if I don't have enough to talk about? Your cute voice, thank you. Hey, you devil. Okay. So I guess that's basically it for today. Let's unless hold on, let me just adjust the bone a little bit. We're not done yet, but soon. Need to hear about the custom buns. You guys will get it possibly next week. So if you're, saving up for it, then you see it in the background, so it's like a radio show. That's fair. I do the same thing when I'm watching streamers. I usually have them on in the background while I'm working myself too. Okay. Now, we're done. Yeah. It wasn't 8 hours ago. It seemed like the stream was good for sleeping too. I've heard that before. I'm always quite flattered that you guys enjoy sleeping to me, because I sometimes we're like, oh my god, you can actually fall asleep with me on though. Because I always I'm talking so much. But I also fall asleep to stream sometimes too. Okay, so now, truly, I think we might be done. Your voice is cute and comforting. That makes me happy to hear, especially since I, used to be quite insecure about my voice, so the fact that I can actually comfort people makes me happy. Okay, so with that... No, not yet. Hold on. I decided I want to change up the freckles. Just real quick. It's just one moment, one moment. You have a cute, cozy voice. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Because I was looking at it zoomed out. I think this way is better. Okay. 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 Your voice definitely my top 10 favorites of all time. Wait, really? Not to make the entire game, yeah, tonight. Your very rare case of voice that instead of making me alert when falling asleep, is that kind of helps. Oh, that actually makes me happy too. You have a nice calm way of speaking, that's true. You think can be so cozy. I guess compared to like I don't scream a lot. Like I don't usually get very angry or yelly, so you're usually quite safe falling asleep to my stream. Because like I won't yell to wake you up, usually speaking. So I suppose in that sense I can definitely see it. I'm sorry, I get like so finagly with my pixel art at the last second when I'm making changes. Okay, okay. There. Okay, I'll stop. Too many Vtuber and then Chaco's Amaye Tascaru. I mean, it depends. Like, a lot of people like, you know, screaming though. Like, I feel like if you look like also outside of VTubers, like people who are quite hyperactive and scream a lot tend to be the most popular. So there's definitely an audience for it, you know? And like it can be kind of fun to see somebody like reacting in a panic, like because you get a little bit of, you know, enjoyment. You know, it can be funny, it can be entertaining after all. But I think generally speaking I'm quite a calm person, so I don't really do it myself. The YouTube algorithm notes your streams. I'm here because I love art appreciation. Thank you. I do art sometimes, but today is one of those times. 30-minute record adjustment screen. Getting old and my noise tolerance seems to start going down. That's fair. Think I'm getting stuff done. I need to work on my video game concepts. Go for it. We can all work on our games together. I've been working on things I've been thinking about off stream mostly because I don't want to spoil you guys. Sort of the reason why we're starting with like a completely fresh thing, because there's certain pixel art I can't show you guys. Intervention is what it's called. Divine intervention telling me to end the stream already. Welcome back, thank you. Yeah, I think divine bullying, God telling me to sleep. Telling me to wrap it up and stop. You know, I'm doing it. I keep adding last minute changes. I can't help myself. I need, you know, God has to step in personally to stop me. Go to bed. I guess if my internet is starting to cut out, then it might be time. At first I thought it was just my playlist stopping, you know. I was like, huh, my playlist is telling me to sleep now. And then I realized it was my entire internet. Like, stream went down and everything. So, you know, I guess maybe it's time to wrap it up. Meow in defiance of God. Okay. I guess I'll wrap it up after this. Okay. I'll stop. I'll take it away. Let's zoom it out, Game Boy style. You know, prophesize. There we go. Okay. I mean, unless bringing my pen closer to the you know, when I'm zooming out at it, I'm just like, unless I don't forget to save. Don't worry, I save like rather neurotically, constantly. No, it's okay. No, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it. Now I can play a game. I'm so awake right now. I'm not even sleepy. Maybe it's because I slept so much the past few days. I'm finally caught up on it, you know. But what if there was wind blowing in the sea? It's tempting. No. We have to wrap it up. I do still have work tomorrow after all. So let's just see it play. Let's just see it play. I'll export it afterwards, and I'll see about posting it on Twitter and such. And if it doesn't get like unless Team Puppet again for a second. Oh God, God really is interfering. Hiya Kevin, hi. Just a small touch. You know, just no. That's cleaner, right? That's cleaner. Yeah. Just 5 more minutes. Just 5. You know, actually, you know how optimistic I was about the stream? I was like, yeah, I'll finish like the splash screen in like 1 or 2 hours, because that's like how fast, like 2 to 3 hours is how fast I can work when I work by myself. And then afterwards we'll do like a little sprite animation of like a chibi, like maybe even 2 of them. Jeff Meiser, thank you for the follow. This is looking great. Thank you. You know, but I always underestimate like how much slower I am. Ones are going full jet distraction. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Just a small, yeah. I never account for the chat debuff. Nope. You know, I add like 50 to 70% on my game times when I check how long to beat for streaming purposes. I really should do the same for art. No, we're gonna stop. This is it. Just one. After this one, it looks pretty much finished, but I just a 1 pixel. Okay. Yep. There we go. That 1 pixel. There we go. Love this one. Me too. Okay. We should probably end it. Okay. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna turn off the tablets. I'm gonna put it away. There we go. Turned off the tablets. Now I can't work on it anymore, because I don't want to do it with my mouse. Oh wow, that crashed everything. Wow, I guess we don't turn off the tablet while we're streaming, huh? OBS doesn't like that. It's okay, I've saved it. It's fine. Especially with the art details, yeah. Hold on, I can get the case right back. Oh god, there you go. There it is. There it is. It's misaligned, but it's back. You guys can. I'll play it. You guys can see it blinking as we wind up. Okay. Everything is telling me we have to stop, including my PC. Thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I'll see you all next time. Bye. Bye.